Welcome to the Fugazee podcast. I'm your host, Cooley. We got 6 lovely ladies on the show tonight talking dating and relationships. Let's go. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast, by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right, we are back, ladies and gents. Tonight is Friday. No, it's Saturday. Actually, the Super Bowl is tomorrow. I'm bugging. Who y'all got winning the Super Bowl? Ladies, y'all watch sports?
No.
I feel like the Texans out of there.
The Patriots got it for sure.
I'm going to be honest.
Like
I didn't even know who's in a Super Bowl. I don't even watch sports like that. But anyways, we got a few.
How you don't watch sports and you 6'4"?
Put the camera on her.
Get my good side. Oh, wait, they both my good side.
Just because I'm 6'4" doesn't mean that I don't play sports. But watching sports is a waste of time. Like, I'm not making it to the NBA. So what I'm doing watching it.
NBA approved.
I'll still go to I'll go to the rec and school these young cats. You know what I mean? I can still dunk, but yeah, I'm not going to waste no time watching. But I am going to watch the Super Bowl. But anyways, we got a few links in the YouTube description. The first link is going to be for the members. If anyone wants to become a member, click that link. We got 3 tiers. First tier is Gang. Second tier is Hitman. Third tier is Mob Ties. You join any of those links, you are welcome to the cookout. The next link in the YouTube description is going to be for one-on-one consultations. If you want to speak with me privately and get some coaching in regards to, if your woman is withholding sex for compliance, or if, she's humiliating you on TikTok or Instagram by emasculating you and saying, oh, well, yeah, he looks okay, but that guy looks better. Stuff like that. Like, why are you tolerating that? You probably need some coaching. Click the link. I got you. I do media and marketing coaching as well. And then the next links in the YouTube description is going to be for all of the social media platforms. So we got the Facebook in there. And to remind people, there's many fake Facebook pages out there. One of the girls on the podcast came today. She was like, hey, congratulations. Put the camera on her. That was one in the red. She was like, look. She was like, hey, congratulations on your woman is pregnant.
Shoot that you did with
and
her.
stuff. I'm like, man, my chick not pregnant. What's going on? There must be some fake AI photos. But yeah. So with that being said, on Facebook, there's really one official account. Then I have a business account. But on Facebook, it's the one with 1.2 million followers. All the other ones is fake. Then it's the No Fugazee page that has about 200,000 subscribers, followers, but you'll see that that's official because the David Cooley, the real one, I always comment under those. But anyways, yeah, you can follow me there on all the social media links. Contact me or anyone from my team on Instagram, TikTok, X, Facebook, that good stuff. All right, ladies, real quick, let me see if we're live right now on Facebook. Yeah, we are live on Facebook. All right, ladies, let's get some introductions going on. Let's start with you. Name, age, and where you from?
Sequoia, 33, and from Jersey.
Sequoia. You got one of the names, like I know your brother, he got a name that rhyme with your name, like Sequoia, and his name is probably like Coy. And then, like, you got a sister name. Like,
I'm
you
the
should
only
call you,
child,
and she.
Actually,
You the only?
I'm the only. That's why my name ring bells like that. 'Cause it's like after that, you can't stop that name.
Okay.
So like my mom was like, "That's enough."
Your auntie name ain't similar?
Mm-mm.
All right, fair enough. Let me stop making funny. And what do you do for a living?
Me,
Yeah.
I'm a warehouse worker.
Okay.
2 warehouse workers. Yeah.
Shouts out to you. What you be doing at the warehouse? You just be
Enough. Too much.
Like, are you on the floor, like picking stuff up, or are you in the back?
Picking stuff up, building stuff, everything.
Okay.
Too much.
You doing manly labor.
I am. I'm not making excuses. I'm out here.
You out here getting it. All right.
I don't want no man making excuses. Yeah, I'm making it happen.
Okay, so since you're not making excuses, the man can't be making no
He
excuses.
definitely can't.
That's fair.
Don't even fix your lips like that.
And let's do relationship status.
Single.
Single. How long you been
Because of
single
that.
for?
They make excuses. Like a year and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, year and a half. All right, we'll get to the other questions later. Move right along. Name, age, and where you from?
Hi, I'm Grace Sessler. I am from Syracuse, New York, and I am 31 years old.
Okay. And Grace, if you could just speak a little closer in the mic, because you got a soft voice.
I can speak up too. Sorry, I'm usually too loud.
Okay. You said you're 32?
31.
31. And how old did you say you were again?
33.
33. Okay, so 31.
Yeah, we're like the moms here.
Gotcha.
We're the moms of the podcast tonight.
And what do you do for a living?
I work in radio. I'm a bartender, and I work at bar mitzvahs in my free time, and I DoorDash. I'm a single mom with 2 kids, so I work
All
all
right.
the time.
All right, shouts out to the single moms. How many single moms we got tonight? We got 1, we got 2, we got 3. Okay, all right. Shouts out to the single moms in here. And let's do relationship status.
I'm single.
Single. How long you been single for?
About a month.
Wow,
Oh,
this is
girl.
fresh.
Oh, yeah.
So you was like, yeah, let me go on the No Fugazee podcast. I'm single now. Yeah, it's about that time. We out here. Matter of fact, if I recall, I think we reached out to you before a month ago, and you was like, you didn't even reply back to the DM. But now you replied back.
Ago. We've gone back and forth for a couple of years, and then out of nowhere, I messaged you, and I was like, "Do you still do this on Fridays?" Better yet, you told me you do it on Saturdays, and I don't work Saturdays, so it lined up.
Okay. So, how long was this relationship for?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Okay.
Yep.
Who broke it with who?
Out of respect for his reputation, I do not want to talk too much about it, but we did get eloped in
Don't nobody know who that
October.
nigga is.
And
We don't know him. You ain't saying no names, like.
yeah, no, but there was a lot of mental health issues. So in case he sees this, I just want it to be his story to tell.
Okay, fair enough, man. She broke it with him. Girls normally break it with guys anyway, so that's the normal thing. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
Tatiana, New Jersey, and I'm 27.
Okay, yeah. Speak a little louder.
Tatiana, 27, New Jersey.
All right, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a 911 operator. I do hair. I host sip and paint events. I paint and sell paintings, and yeah, and I clean. I clean houses.
Okay, as a 911 operator, have you ever gotten a call where someone was in danger, and then the person on the other, you probably like, yeah, duh, that's all I get. But the person that you were speaking to is like, yeah, please don't send any women cops. I want a big, strong man.
No,
Never?
no, I've actually gotten some that have said like, can you send a woman?
What
You know.
what was the situation?
They were women.
But like, what was going down?
Maybe like they were just in a situation where they didn't want to explain the situation to a man.
Oh,
They just
okay,
felt more
okay.
comfortable explaining
Oh,
to
okay,
a woman.
yeah,
So they were
yeah.
like, you send a woman, like a female. That's what they'll say. Can
Okay.
you send a female? And
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that chick was on the period. Right. it was a bad month. You know what I mean? Bad flow, heavy flow, and relationship status.
Taken.
Taken. She said it with confidence.
Taken.
All right. How long you been taken for?
About a year.
Okay. Yeah, she said it. You in love?
Yeah.
Oh, she in love, chat. Okay, you in love.
Chat.
What is he? Black?
He's black.
Dreadlocks?
He got dreadlocks.
Yo, how do I know this? You look like a dreadlock type of nigga though. Like you go after the dreads. Like,
That's great.
oh yeah, he got dreads. I want him.
I do retwist, so I do hair too. I said, so.
Okay.
I do his retwist.
So you pulled up on him and was like, yo, I could twist those for you.
No, that was a coincidence. He was starting the locks when we started. That was a coincidence.
Fair enough. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
Hi, I'm Lizzie K. I'm 29. I'm from Allentown, PA.
Okay, Lizzie.
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a business owner, and I'm a national sales rep for Mishka Premium Vodka.
Nice. What business do you own?
I do branding and marketing for creative business owners.
I don't know, like, when she started talking, I, like, started standing up. What business do you own? Like, you making me talk more proper.
That's the point, man.
Lizzie?
We're not kids anymore, right?
All right, I guess so. And relationship status?
Single.
Single. How long you been single for?
Like 6 months or so.
6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. And that relationship that you were in, how long did it last for?
Like 6 months.
Oh, so that was like something. That wasn't a relationship.
It wasn't anything. No.
Y'all was just smashing.
Pretty much.
Okay. Who ended it?
I did, for sure.
Okay, you ended it. And
Yeah.
why did you end it? Like, what made you? Obviously, you was giving up, you know what I mean, the box.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't who he said he was at the beginning and wasn't able to fulfill the things to me that he said he was going to.
Meaning, like, he sold you a dream?
Yeah.
And what was in that dream, like, you know, vacations?
Yeah, he sold me the dream. We're going to start a business together. We're going to travel the world. We're going to be so happy.
But you only gave him 6 months. Like, sometimes it take a little time, right?
6 months was too long. It was really like 9, but I don't even count the last 3 months because it was just a headache.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? That's going to be... I got a question for that then. That's going to be for the panel. Let me write this down real quick. Ease, I think you know where I'm going. All right. Got it. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
Hello, I'm Adam Houston. I am timeless. I never reveal my age. And where I'm from is in the name, and what I do is in the game.
Shit, who are you, Inspector Gadget? Why you got mad secrets? What I do isn't a game, and my name isn't the same.
Those that understand, they get it.
Okay, but for data purposes, because we like to keep track of the women that's on the show.
Gotcha.
How old are you?
I never reveal my age.
Do you want to give a range?
I mean, you can guess. If you guess right on the first try, I'm not going to lie. But if you can't, then I won't tell you.
So if I guess right on the first try, you'll go ahead and confirm it.
Yeah.
Do I get a range?
You can get a range. I mean, you can guess it. I'm black, you know.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, it'd be hard with black women because my mom, she dang near 70, but she looked 50.
As she should.
Type 40, type 48, actually.
I'm
going to go with, you got 2 kids, same baby daddy?
I got 1 kid.
Oh, you got 2 baby daddies. Oh, I'm joking. I'm joking with you.
Math ain't mathing.
So, Ease, what you think, man? It's probably...
She's 40, bro.
You know what? I'm going to say you between
I won't
30...
get offended by anything you guess either.
Okay. Is it between 30 and 40?
No. That's your last question. So, if you better guess it.
Okay, it isn't between 30 and 40, so that means that she 45, my nigga, because she ain't under 30.
I mean, I look good for 45 if I was, huh?
All right, so I'm going to say she is... I'm going to say 41.
No.
All right, then she 42. And what do you do for a living?
For a living, I am the life of the party at anime conventions, at podcasts, anywhere you can catch me. I'm all over the world with it.
Okay, and you travel all over the world with it. Who's funding this life?
Everybody out there watching Madam Houston. Thank you to all my fans. Love all of y'all.
How many sugar daddies you got?
That's a good question.
You're not going to tell me a number?
How many sugar mamas you got? You gotta have them.
Do women really, you know?
Oh yeah, it's women out here that's gonna give you what you want. If you
yeah, but that's rare, and they're normally
that
like
ain't rare.
It's not rare. It's discreet.
It's 2 things. It's normally they're old, ugly, or fat. Old, ugly, or fat is the 3 things.
Sugar daddies too. Honestly.
Plus mentally,
All of 'em.
not all right.
I think you could get what you want if you really look for it. Just set them standards and have somebody rise to it.
Fair enough. Relationship status.
That special someone, or everybody that know where they want to be and could be. Shout out to all of y'all.
Hey, she don't answer any question direct. Everything is a puzzle with you.
We could put those pieces together. Okay, so
You should run for president.
Literally. Woman.
Yeah, you very political with your answers, yo. Like, Shorty don't never answer a question. Listen,
Madam Houston,
relationship status. So you single then?
whatever you want me to be, Cooley.
You married?
No, married to the game though.
Okay, so she's single. Shorty funny. Listen, man. That's how they are in Houston. Women are like that in Houston. They just like very vague and indirect and don't like to answer questions. Or
I feel like we real lit in Houston. Y'all got to come to Houston and find out.
yeah, we ain't gonna never get an answer with this chick on the show. Let's move right along. Name, age, where you from?
Okay. My name is Nyasia. I'm 21. I reside in Philly, but I'm from Pittsburgh, PA. Shout out 412. Yeah.
Word, we had a pet rally? I thought we was at a pet rally. Like, okay, go Bears.
12.
Yo, she sound like a cheerleader. Go Bears. Yeah. Block that. Go. Block. No, I'm joking. What do you do for a living?
I'm a full-time student at Temple University. I work as a treasurer at my church, and I also do hair.
All right. That's what's up. You do twists like her?
I do everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Competition.
No.
Competition. Look, competition at the table. And wait, how old did you say you were?
I'm 21.
21. Okay, that's the baby in a group. And relationship.
You don't even know my age. How you gonna say she?
Listen, man, you 42. We figured that out already. And relationship status.
I am very single. Chat.
All right. She looking at the chat like, all right. And you want to give out your Instagram or something? Like you saying it like you want to.
I mean, my Instagram is 2turn_NI, the number 2 TURNT_NI. If y'all want to follow me,
Yeah, she definitely gave that out fast. All right. And so you are single. How long you been single for?
I've been single for about 2 years now.
2 years now.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, you 21. So yeah, we ain't even got to go back that far. We ain't even got to do that. We must got a lot of people on Facebook right now. Everybody that's tuning in on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazee Podcast on YouTube. YouTube, the stream is much better anyway. And if you send in any chats, I'll go ahead and read your chats that come up on screen. So come on over to YouTube, all the people that's on Facebook. And let's go over here with you. So we almost done with intros. Fun fact about yourself.
I'm a great pole dancer.
Great pole dancer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you work at Tootsie's.
I didn't work anywhere. It's just a good hobby.
Oh,
I just
good
didn't
hobby.
know I was great at it. Because they say it's just like
Did you find out in the club or you found out by going to one of the
No,
classes?
I found out by being curious. Like the club looks fun. I've been
Okay.
to the club. So they said it's a good workout because they all fit. They all fit and fine. And then so I just bought a pole and I'm really good at it.
Wait. So you found out that you was good at sliding down the pole
Because it looked
at the
fun.
strip club?
It
Like where did
looked
you
good.
found out at the strip club? Like you went
no,
there and you started
I went
tripping
and
before?
I loved it. I loved the vibe. They looked good.
Oh,
wanted
so
to-
you only observed. You didn't get up on the
Yeah.
pole yourself.
No,
Okay, I'm
no,
just
no,
trying to make
no.
sense of it. All right.
But you wouldn't know that about somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's just somebody you meet and you wouldn't know they good on the pole. Like,
True. Yeah, you wouldn't know. Yeah. Normally when girls say that they're on the pole, they're working at Platinum Plus or some local strip club.
no.
And
That where it go down
somewhere
that out here?
else.
Platinum Plus?
He sounds like he know for sure. He said platinum
Like
plus.
he's-
Well, that's just one of the. That's just one of
8
the.
p.m.
Just one of the
Oh.
clubs in the area. And fun fact about yourself, Grace. Speaking to the mic for me.
I have 2 daughters,
Okay, 2 daughters. How old?
9, almost 9, and 4. Jasmine and Violet.
Same baby father.
Yes.
All right, cool. Shouts out to you being a mother, your children. And what about you? Fun fact.
Fun fact, I can draw. I paint. So
You nice though.
I'm nice.
All right, fair enough.
I'm
I
not-
think we believe her. Fun fact.
I used to be really shy and like break out in hives talking to more than like 2 people at a time.
Okay, so you used to be really shy and break out in hives if you're talking to more than 2 people.
Yeah, like 3, I guess.
When did this stop?
I was like probably like 19 when it stopped. So like I like found it out about myself that I like wasn't really shy. It was just something that the people around me were saying because they weren't super comfortable with themselves. And I was like, if I don't do anything about this, I'm gonna be such a loser when I'm older. So yeah, it was really hard, but I love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And man,
Madam Houston.
we ain't even. You about to lie?
I'm
She
not.
probably
I'm
not
done.
gonna
I'm
be. She not
done.
even
I'm
gonna
done
say a
with the
fun
game.
fact.
I'm
She
done
gonna
with
be
the
like,
game.
I'm fun.
done.
Okay, fun fact.
A fun fact is I can get anybody I want to do whatever I want.
Jesus.
I mean, he died on the cross for me, so.
Period.
He died on the cross.
You thought about that way too quick.
That was alright. That was alright. No, that was alright. That was fair. That was fair.
He died for my sins.
Okay.
Living for his.
So if you can get anybody to do what you want,
Anybody I want to do whatever I want.
anybody you want to do what you want, and you said that you single. So as far as like, are you looking for a relationship?
I'm always single and ready to mingle.
So you're not looking for a relationship then?
I'm looking for who's looking for me.
Okay, that's fair. But you do have like a specific type.
I wouldn't necessarily say I have a type. Anybody can have anything with me if they really wanted it.
So like an Asian with one arm and no legs?
Asians with the little wee-wees, tall 6'4" guys with no hair, short guys with the, nice little Nikes on, whoever.
Okay. So you truly don't have a type, you're being honest?
And I'm being honest, yeah, I don't have a type.
Okay.
Do you have a type?
Well,
I don't really
let's just test if this is true.
Mm-hmm.
The last guy you were with, what was he? Well, nationality or ethnicity?
And what do you mean by with?
Just however you want to describe it, the last guy that you were with, what was his race?
I think Latino.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one prior to that?
Probably Asian. But I mean, that's a good question. You telling me to keep up with something that...
Did the Asian actually
down.
smash though? Or you were just using the Asian for like time, attention, and resources?
I mean, everybody getting used for something, so...
Asian ain't smash. Asian didn't. The Asian didn't smash. Okay, fair enough. And let's go with you. Fun fact.
I sing well.
You do. You want to sing for us?
No.
Dang. Okay, so I guess that isn't a fun fact if you don't want to sing for us.
It's fun.
Like you can sing well in the shower? Everybody sound good in the
No,
shower.
I can sing well.
Like what does well mean? Like is well good?
Yeah. I think you would enjoy me singing.
Okay, we want to hear. What's up? Let's get a couple notes. 2 notes.
Your favorite song?
Yeah, do your favorite song.
That got me nervous.
Right.
So why you say that? You should have said, fun fact, I can't sing. Then we wouldn't ask you to sing.
I'm not gonna lie.
You
to y'all.
would've still
We
asked
gotta
her to
keep it
sing.
real.
You
We
would've
gotta keep it
still-
real.
Nah, I wouldn't want to hear that if she can't sing.
Exactly.
All right, so let's Shorty must have went to the bathroom then. You know what? Any super chats came in, East?
Oh, they coming in. They ain't
Those are
saying
just the
nothing.
regular chats. No super
They ain't
chats.
saying nothing. No.
Okay, yeah, I see it. No super chats as of yet. All right,
Y'all
ladies.
don't got no money for real?
Let's go ahead and get to. I had a question when I was talking to you, and you answered it. But the question was, how long would you give a guy, for him to get his stuff together before you break up with him? So that's a good question. How long does a guy have with you
I mean, 90
in order
days.
to get his stuff together?
Am I wrong? 90 days?
Let's go around the panel, though. So I know you answered it. Well, if you change your answer, we'll have you go last if you change your answer. But let's start with you.
Can I ask a question first? Do we know this person first, or is this a new connection that we're just getting to know?
Generally speaking, just speak about your own experiences and what you want out of a relationship. How long would you give a guy until his promises has to come to reality? So the things that he promised you, for that to come to reality. Let's start with you.
I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna have to come perfect. I was not born to build a nigga. That's not what I'm equipped for. So yeah, come with everything you said you were gonna come for before we make it any further.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm not gonna lie. I gave a year.
You give it a year.
I gave a year.
A year for for the things that he promised for it to come to reality.
Yeah, for the things you said, for the things I want to see, and hopefully you could prove. Like I stuck
You give a year.
around, and I gave a year. I think a year is a good time to meet somebody and then hold their promises. And then sometimes life throw things, so a year.
Okay.
It goes by.
And actually, let's go back because I want to add in a second question to that. Have you experienced that? Like you're with a guy and then like he made some promises and stuff like that, and then he didn't,
Yes.
they didn't come to pass.
Absolutely. I was promised, trips and everything like that. And once it came around to that, it was always an excuse. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, I have to pay a bill. Oh, we just got together. A whole bunch of stuff when it was talked about before we got together.
And ladies, this isn't like a relationship. This is like the talking stage, like the talking and y'all going out on dates is maybe 3 months, 6 months, whatever it may be. But you're expecting something more, but you're not seeing it. So that's what I'm looking for. So you answered that right. Mm-hmm. And then what about you? Have you experienced that?
Yeah, I experienced that. Like everything you said, like it's all a process. Like y'all meet. For me in the beginning, like I'm just not taking you seriously. So if time going by, we're not really seeing each other, we dating, but just like I ain't see you this week, I ain't see you that week. It doesn't really matter to me. So it's like a year. Like everything that happened. Like with me, my ex got sick in the midst of me meeting him. So that even like made time go by too, because the things we were supposed to do we couldn't do because he was sick. So it's like that happened, and then now you see somebody sick, and it's just like you're not the same.
What do you call it?
person.
MS or something?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's black.
Like not
right?
caught. You born with it.
Yeah, you born with it,
Puerto
but like
Rican.
it, like maybe had
Puerto Rican. Yeah.
He's
like,
Puerto Rican. Okay.
It kind of put him down. So it's like the things you said, the things we planned for the future, it didn't happen. So it's like that made time go on because we focusing on this, not the things we
MS
talked
is
about.
serious though.
So,
that's my few of my family members passed away from that. So yeah, that's serious when it comes out of nowhere. All right, so a year. And what about you?
So fulfilling
Speak to the mic for me.
Fulfilling promises in a relationship or when you're just talking?
Like this is the talking stage where it's like it's a talking stage and there's a reason why the relationship doesn't happen. Like you girls talk to guys and then something like her situation. She was talking to a guy. He really didn't, make his promises come to reality. The dream that he was selling just didn't come to fruition. So he ended up breaking up with him.
Learn the hard way that what you condone is what will continue. So almost automatically, once your words don't align with your actions, you're out.
Okay, so for you, the time limit is like once you see some incongruencies, you're cutting them off.
Yeah.
Got it. And real quick,
I can be very understanding, like life happens.
And let's dial it back a little bit.
How you communicate and deal with that matters too.
Let's dial it back a little bit and let's get these other ladies' answers because I just want more into this. We're speaking about, correct me if I'm wrong, like when we're saying that this time limit is for the guy to make his promises come to reality, is more of like the protector providing aspect, right? Yes. Are y'all coming from that lens?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure you were coming from that lens, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you as well?
Yeah.
Oh, and then you as well. Okay, perfect. And what about you? What's your limit? Time limit?
I mean, I don't think I really set a specific time limit to it. I don't think I really set a specific time limit to it. Like, I'll mention the problems when I feel like the problems are there and how I'm feeling at the moment, and see how it goes moving forward accordingly. I mean, to what I said. And if too long of a time went by, I really don't have a time limit to it. If a certain amount of time went by and I feel like maybe I've been saying this too long to you, then it becomes a problem for me.
Okay, so you're just going to look at incongruencies then like her. Like, oh, well, if there's some incongruencies, if he's inconsistent with the things that he says and his actions.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, if there's inconsistencies and then if somebody's sitting there like, okay, like give me a couple months. I'm gonna get this together, get that together. We're gonna buy a house. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And then that time frame goes by, and then that doesn't come, and then you're just kind of still on the same wave you were on before. Then I kind of feel like I'm wasting my time, or I'm wasting my breath, saying the same thing over and over again. You know.
All right. And you kind of answered it before, but you still sticking on 6 months, right?
I mean, I love what Grace said. I think you can't deny people's actions over time, like the fruit or whatever of people's actions. I think if I'm just talking to somebody, I mean, that first 90 days is like paramount. So like whatever they're giving you from day 0 to day 90 is like what's really going to change after that 3-month mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
So actually,
but when it gets to like bigger stuff, like obviously life happens, but yeah, I think women could be too understanding. So yeah, I stand with what I said.
Okay, got it. And so, okay, let's go along to you.
I think an exact timestamp is nuance. So I believe in somebody being who they are on day 100 as they are on day 1. So if there is honesty and no judgment set in the beginning, I wouldn't necessarily say, oh, you got 3 months, you got 6 months, you got 9 months, you got a year. Because if you're being honest with me throughout the entire time, I'm not going to look at you like you different from day 1 than day on 100.
Okay. And another question, let's just go around the panel again. How soon are you looking for a relationship after sex? Like, are you looking for a relationship right after sex? Or are you looking for a relationship like a year from sex, 6 months, 3 months? How soon?
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that can't really be measured by time. I feel like that can be measured by like vibe, you know, like how they make you feel, how you make them feel. Like it's all a combination, really. I feel like you can't really put a time limit on it. Okay.
Then my next question is, do you normally look for a relationship before sex, or you look for that relationship after sex? Like you need to test the motion in the ocean before you want to decide if this guy qualifies for a relationship or not. Like, how do you normally do? You want relationship first, or sex first, then relationship after? What's your order?
I go by this thing where it's like, if I'm not emotionally attracted to you and I have sex with you, I'm not going to seek a relationship with you. Like we could keep going for a year and I'll never take you serious. Like it's just how I am. I feel like if we don't have that thing going on in our heads, we can't have that thing going on with our bodies at the same time. It's lust at that point.
Okay. Do you mean we can keep going on for a year? Like you can be talking to the individual for a year and not having sex?
Just sex.
Oh, you could be having sex with them for a while.
Yeah.
But you don't really find that deep connection to have a long-term relationship with them.
Exactly.
So your answer would be sex first, relationship later then?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about you?
For me, I look for a relationship first. And then when they give me the sex first, I don't want the relationship no more, because in my head, men really only have sex to offer. So then it's like, if you don't perform well, then I feel like you don't really care and I can't really do anything with you, because most of the time, that's really all y'all have to offer. That's what y'all put y'all most into. That's the most that matters. If I give it to you or not, that's what y'all stand for. So I looking for a relationship for you is like the best thing I'm looking for you. And then you disappoint me and you just can't obtain that. It's like, yeah, that's it.
Okay. And so then it would be relationship first?
Relationship first.
Okay, yeah. Relationship first.
That's putting more on you. Like I'm looking for more. Like you have more to offer, more things to offer me. But mostly men only have sex to offer. Okay. And then when they're even bad at that, it's just like now you can't even get that from me. Because me as a relationship girl, it's like you're going to get a lot from me. You're not going to get any arguments, not any problems. It's like
have you ever had a one night stand or no?
Of course.
Okay, but now in your life, it's like no, relationship first, sex later.
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. And what about you?
Sex is very intimate to me, so if I feel comfortable having sex with someone, I've already considered that I would like them to be a partner. Not saying that we have to be in a relationship. I'm a human, we all have needs, but yeah, I prefer to have a relationship before I decide to have sex with someone, yeah.
Okay, same thing. So I'm going to ask you the same question. Ever had a one-night stand?
Yes.
Okay. And same to you. A relationship first or... He get to buzz it down first.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta try it first, because if I don't like it, how are we gonna be in a relationship? I'm being in a relationship, not liking it the whole time. That don't make sense. It don't make sense to me. Everybody is entitled to,
Okay, all right.
I gotta try it first.
She gotta try it first. All right. And Lizzie, what about you?
I love that. I used to think like that. I'm trying to like turn a new leaf in my life and have a emotional connection with somebody before laying together.
Have you ever done it before?
I have.
So you've gotten into a serious relationship with the guy before you even had sex with him in your past?
Oh, have I done that?
Like, have you ever done that before?
No.
So, you're how old?
I'll be 30 this year.
Finna be 30. So, for 30 years, well, for as long as you've been sexually active, it's been sex first, then relationship, but you want to turn over a new leaf. So you're looking to do the opposite. Relationship first, sex after.
Yeah.
And why? Why do you want to do the opposite?
Because I feel like I don't want to say I got duped, but I feel like as ladies in the 21st century, like we are told to like lead with our looks, and I feel like I did that and it didn't really get me anywhere. So I'm leading with like myself and letting God lead me. And
by looks, you mean like lead with your sexuality? You're leading with your sexuality, and then, sex happens, and then you're looking for the relationship. Okay. All right. And move right along. Let's go with you. What you looking for first?
I think that people confuse. I think people conjoin sex and relationships. So you can either have sex or a relationship, but just because somebody has sex with you doesn't mean they want a relationship. But I don't think just because somebody has a relationship with you doesn't mean they're not going to want sex. So sex and relationships are two different things. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm going to get a relationship first or sex first, just because it depends on what that person is telling me. I'm not conjoining the two, though. So just because somebody giving me sex don't mean I'm going to expect a relationship out of them.
Yeah, I know. That is true. But what would you prefer?
What would I prefer?
Yeah.
I would prefer whatever a man is leading me to want to do.
So if he trying to raise you up, like
if he trying to then we can but if you want a
I'm trying to
relationship,
see
then
what's good with that Houston old. I mean, okay, so you're open to both.
Yeah.
You're open to both.
I'm not closed-minded. No,
You're open to both. All right. So good answers, ladies. It's funny because it does make sense. Like with the first question, how long are you gonna make a guy? How long are you gonna give a guy until he gets his stuff together, or if not get his stuff together, but make those promises, those dreams that he told you come to reality? I think most of the ladies said around 3 to 6 months, one set a year. Everybody else was like 3 to 6 months. And then the other answer was in regards to the whole, waiting process. Well, not the waiting process. The last question was about, just slipped my mind. What was the last question just about? It was about relationship or sex. Yeah, relationship or sex. And in regards to that question, let's reverse it, right? And we're going to start with, let's start over here with you. And we're going to rotate. You're going to be last this time.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to start over here.
Here's the thing.
Wait.
If I expect a relationship first, that's better for you. Because if you can't perform, if you can perform, it's like, that's great. Because if you couldn't, because you give the relationship vibes, I'm going to not pay attention to you being bad at sex. Because women, we are emotional. So if we like you, we're going to bypass your shrimp.
You mean you're going to give them more chances?
Yeah, we're going to give them more. We're going to like you more, because it's we're going to bypass that you're a shrimp, that you're quick, anything like that. So it's it's better to look for more than sex than you, because it's most of the time men, their egos are bigger than their sex game. So it's you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, you really, actually, the question I was going to ask, the reverse, it was more so because your answer, who else had your answer? Relationship first, sex after?
Nobody, I don't think.
I think I did.
Oh, it was, yeah, Grace too. It was you, Grace, and Yours was like, yeah.
Because I'm putting higher expectations on you. Men don't even put that on themselves. They really just go where they can fit in it, honestly.
A real man gonna have self-control.
It's not that many, so I wasn't even thinking of that. I haven't met one in a while,
Good
but
women, and it is good men.
it's great that I see more in you. That I want you to be a provider. I want you to be the best version of yourself. I want you to be more than sex. I want you to do more because they don't even think that for themselves. So you should be happy. I want that for you. And half the time, all they have to offer is sex, and they're not that great at that, and they think they are. So it's just like.
And is it safe to say that all the ladies in a room had a one-night stand?
No.
Not all. You didn't. Everybody else did, though. Okay, great. So everybody else did but her. Now, a question in reverse is really not in reverse, though, but I guess we can start with what it really wouldn't pertain to you because you chose relationship first.
So come back to me.
Yeah, we'll come back to you. Let's go with you since you chose sex first.
What's the question in reverse?
I'm about to ask her right now.
Okay.
So, Ease, highlight the green one that came up. Well, scroll up. Yeah, the green. Thanks. All right, let me see how I can word this. So, if it's the case that you want sex first, relationship after, then my question would be, what do you think the man... Okay, if you want sex first and relationship after, what are you going to do? Here's the question. I'll say it this way. What are you going to do to get the relationship from the man?
What am I going to do on my end?
Yeah.
Relationship from the man. So, okay. I would pretty much, usually when I'm in the talking phase with someone, I do what I would do. Sometimes when I'm in a relationship, like I'm pretty much, I feel like I'm playing my part. So if I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, they're coming over, I'm playing my part, I don't ask anything from anyone but their time.
Okay.
So you play your part, I play mine. And that comes, I feel like, with the talking phase sometimes, or most times as an adult.
Okay, no, that's a good answer. Thank you for answering that. And the reason why I'm asking this question, ladies, is because for the ladies that chose sex first and relationship after, women hold the key to sex. And what I'm stating here is you gave up your key to sex without getting a relationship first. So once you give up that key to sex to the guy that you're interested in, well, now it reverses, and now it's your turn to do certain things to get the relationship, because men grant relationships, women grant access to sex. So I really just want to know, like, well, if you give up sex first, what you're going to do to then get the relationship. But you said cook, clean, play your position. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
I just feel like I've been in situations where, like, I've like had sexual relations with someone, and like they did not. It just wasn't. It just wasn't something I would want to do again with that person. That's it.
Exactly what I was saying. That's why you should want the relationship first. Hope they have the qualities. Then you'll be blinded by that poor ass sex.
Yeah, no, she's speaking
They're
facts.
really not going to offer much more. But then we're like, oh, I will offer cooking. I will offer cleaning. I won't argue after 6 p.m. No. But we would really do that. And then all they have to offer is my dick.
Okay, we gonna go around.
I feel like I disagree, because women have needs. Like, I might love you, but if the sex is terrible, I'm not going to want to touch you. Like, at all. I'm not. I mean, like, I may want to be, like, intimate, but never sexual. Like, we can always keep it public. Like, I'll never want to have any.
What does that mean?
Like, I won't want to have sex.
You say intimate, but not.
Intimate, but not like sexually intimate. Like, I don't want to be sexually active with you, if that makes sense. Especially if I know if I'm not going to be satisfied.
You mean if it's trash? Like, you're in a relationship,
like if
it's
I know I'm not
trash,
going to
you
be
don't want to do
satisfied,
it.
and he's the only one getting his and I'm not getting mine. Absolutely.
But do you think that way because you've experienced sex already with other men, so therefore you know what's good and what's bad? Because if it was your first, you really don't know what's good and what's bad. Like, all the ladies that had a first, you really don't. It's the first time you ever had penis. You really can't put a good or bad on. Even if he was quick, it's kind of like, well, it's the first time, it was quick, right? You can't say it was bad because you have nothing to compare it to. Right? You can only compare it to what other girls say, or if you're watching, pornography, adult entertainment. But for your own personal experience, what I'm basically saying here is the reason why you're saying that, well, if it's trash, why have the relationship? Because I'm not even going to want to have sex with this man if I'm in a relationship. The only reason why you're saying it's trash is because you've experienced other penis before. Is that safe to say? Like, that's the reason why it's like, it's trash.
I don't want to say it's that, because I feel like you can have like an infinite amount of experience. I feel like it's all about a mental connection too. Like, yeah, someone can, do it good, but if your head's not in it, it's just like, okay, you're jabbing me. Like, okay, cool. You know what I mean?
True. The emotional connection does play a huge part.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go with you though, back around. So, you said sex, well, you want to turn over a new leaf, but how things are currently been going in your life, it's been sex first, then relationships. So if it's sex first, then a relationship after, you already given up your sex key. Now it's time for you to get on the man's program and try to get that relationship key from the man. What are you going to do to get that relationship from the man if you give up sex first?
I think it's pointless. I think at that point, it's totally up to him. I mean, hopefully he is emotionally mature enough to still look at you as a human being with your own thoughts and emotions and whatnot. Well,
listen, that's a good answer, because you said that it's an honest answer. Because you saying that it's pointless, I think that most girls can relate to that. I think that most girls can relate to, well, after I give up sex, like, well, hi, I'm here. If you want to be in a relationship with me, here I am. Women don't really look at the other side of the coin like, well, how did the man get sex? The man had to become attractive, and it takes time for a man to become attractive, because like we're not born with our sexual value like women are. Men have to become. So working out, going to the gym, making more money, becoming more confident. Becoming confident takes practice with talking to multiple women, getting rejected, understanding what works for you when you're courting the woman, stuff like that. So the man had to become attractive. He became attractive, and he got sex from you. That was work he put in to get the sex key. But then for you to get the relationship key, you just don't want to put in any work. Why is that though? Like, men are willing to put in the work to get your key. Why aren't you willing to put in work to get the man's key, to get that relationship?
So I feel like I don't want to speak on that, because I just want to speak about where I'm going, not where I've been.
That is fair.
What's the part that you call work that men did? I need to hear it again. You said men put in the work. How so?
Yeah, men put in work to become attractive to you ladies.
How? You said gym. What did you say?
I said, competence. Like for women to be attracted to a man, it takes a few things. Competence leads to accomplishments, which then leads to confidence. And when a man is confident, women tend to be attracted to the man.
I was about to say, it doesn't take much.
We don't
for
tell
a
people
woman.
we're pretty shallow. We just don't make it as broad as men. We don't like broadcast it like men do, like big tits or this. We look for that, and it doesn't always look physical, but we look for discipline. We look for confidence. We look for having it together. We're pretty shallow. It's not that they actually put in work. We just accepted what we saw. So they're not really doing anything. So that's why we demand so much, because we literally gave you just showing up the correct way. Then now that you did that and you got us, we want you to perform, actually.
But that's not...
I see what you're saying. You saying that a woman doesn't require much. So you saying that it takes a lot for a man to be attractive.
No, he's saying...
to be attractive to a woman. It doesn't take much. If all a woman got to do is like you, you could be the bummiest nigga on the planet, and it's still going to be a woman laying next to this bummy ass nigga. But if you show a woman what you are willing to do, and she doesn't like you, she just don't like you. All it takes is for a woman to like you. That's it. It don't take much for a man. And sex is not that big of a deal. Sex is a big deal to the people who don't get it a lot, because sex is the bare minimum. You can get sex with anybody you want to, man or woman, let's be honest. It's harder for a man because you got to get sex where you can. A woman can get sex where she wants. But for a man to get sex where he can, after that, It's up to you to pursue this woman if you actually like her. And that's where men differentiate from women, because they know that it's competitive. You know that it's competitive, so you got to compete. So the roles reverse after you give a woman sex, and now it's time for her to prove herself because she's the one that wants a relationship. But what if she doesn't? Then it just would have been sex. That's it. And that's the bare minimum.
Well, have you ever tried to court a woman as a man?
I'm not a man.
You're not a man. Have you ever tried to date a woman as a man?
I try to date a woman, not as a man.
Yeah. So you ladies don't understand. You are speaking from your own subjective experience and you're viewing it from the woman's lens. From the man's lens, you don't understand because you're not a man. So from your lens and your life experience, once you ladies like was in middle school, that's when you was like, wait, guys are just, why so many eyes on me? Because you started to develop more and men started to get testosterone around that age and they're looking at you in these ways of, sexual a little bit more. So you were born with your sexual value, meaning that the opposite sex was just automatically attracted to you sexually.
Because that's natural.
So
we are human.
So look at this, right? I know it's natural, and it's natural, which makes what I'm saying a fact.
I see what you're saying.
It's a fact that women are born with their sexual value, and men, we have to create our sexual value. And you ladies can say, well, no, men are attractive. These guys don't have to have anything, but they can get a girl. Well, statistics just doesn't say that.
How does a man
statistics
create
don't
his
say that's
sexual
true.
value?
I'll explain, but statistically speaking, a third of men between the ages of 18 is either a virgin or haven't had sex in a year. So there's many men out there that are incapable of getting women. Have you ever heard of the term called incels?
No.
Okay, you wouldn't know of that because it doesn't pertain to women. It pertains to men. An incel is a man that's involuntary celibate. Women are not involuntary celibate. There's always some type of... No, there's always some man that a woman... there's always some man that would have sex with any woman. But there's not a woman that would have sex with, any man. You get what I'm saying? With that being said, when we're speaking about your question, how does a man become attractive, right?
Can I interrupt you real quick?
Go ahead. Sure.
There are women out there that cannot get dick, and there are men out there that cannot get vajayjay.
You mean like a woman that's in a coma?
No, a woman that because with a femcel and with an incel, and femcels are the same people. They are scared of the opposite sex. It's not that they can't get it, is it that they're scared to. They don't take their opportunities to be bold enough to ask for it. And that's all that they are. They scared to ask for it. That's all femcels and incels are. Because there are women out there that don't get sex because they scared of the opposite sex. They don't know how to get it from other men. They probably try to bully a man into having sex with them. They probably try to, trick a man into having sex with them. But these are just people that just are scared to ask for it.
Okay, so you're saying that incel, they can't get it because they're scared.
Yeah, and women too. Women and men who don't get sex, they're scared to ask for it. Because it really is human nature. Human nature is boiled down to two things: surviving and procreating. If we survive and procreating,
do you know since the beginning of time, study shows that about 90% of women have procreated since the beginning of time, but only 40% of men have procreated. Now let's get back to what you were saying.
You just made up those numbers.
No, I didn't make up those numbers.
You just made up those numbers.
Go ahead and Google it right now.
How has more women created? You said procreated? More women have procreated, but there are men here too. So who they procreating with?
The same men.
So
if you look back in time,
with multiple baby daddies.
Yeah, the same man has one man would have multiple baby mothers. Yeah, so if you look back in time, if you just go back in history, all the kings and sultans had harems of women.
That's because they was doing something to get those women. They was competing. They was doing what they had to do to put their life on the line for their women. They proved themselves to these women. And of course, the woman is going to be attracted to somebody that could provide for them.
Yeah, but let's take it a step, right? Let's take it a step back. If you're referring to incels and you're saying that, well, the incel is someone that is, the reason why they're an incel is because they're scared they're basically scared of the opposite sex. It doesn't actually work out because women, generally speaking, advertise themselves. They do not approach men. generally speaking. Now, are there some women that do approach men? Yeah, there are. Normally it's the fat chicks. Normally it's the unattractive women because they don't really get a lot of people that approach them. So they have to be a little bit more confident and out there. And or it's just the women that's older and their sexual value in a marketplace has diminished. So listen, no one's buying their drinks. They got to buy their own drink. They came to the conclusion, like, I got to walk up to this guy as well, right? When you start buying your own drinks, you normally got to approach men. So what I'm saying is, generally speaking, since women are being pursued and men are the pursuers, even if it's a girl that's scared, she doesn't have to pursue. She's always going to get men and have men that will pursue her. Think about it, ladies. Guys holler at you at weird places: Starbucks, Walmart, gas stations, wherever you at.
Those
you'll
are
get
all
cat
regular
calls.
places.
That's what I'm saying. So women are always being catcalled. They're always having the opposite sex give them some type of attraction as if the guy is interested in them. So there's no such thing as an incel woman at all. An incel is involuntary celibate, meaning that, say if the woman wanted to have sex, but the opposite sex rejected her. That's what an incel is. The woman wants to have sex, but the males reject her. If there's a woman that has sex, I don't
Males
care.
reject?
Listen, I don't.
Everybody gets rejected.
Listen,
Women
I
are
don't
just
care.
more scared of rejection than men. That's
I
the
don't
truth.
care if this chick had no arms and no legs and one eye and her nickname was Eye Drop. It's gonna be a nigga in there busting it down.
And it's the same for
And the
men.
same happened for
it's
men.
the same for men.
You ever
Wait,
seen a nerd
what?
lose his virginity just because he got
No,
sympathy? pussy?
ladies, y'all speaking.
cat?
These are in movies, ladies.
No, this is
You
real
watch-
life.
no,
this
this
is
is
real life
movies.
because there are
And-
such thing as women who don't get sex because they scared to ask for it from the man.
No.
It's true. That's
have
true.
you ever witnessed that?
Yes.
Yes.
I know. a couple
Okay,
of-
so
There's
you
men
know
that are
you know a
friend-zoned?
girl, that she doesn't get sex because she's scared to talk to men.
yeah.
Now,
Even
do
if
men
you went up to a man and be like, "I'm scared," he'd be like, "Okay, girl."
Yeah,
Like,
so
he
like,
wouldn't
think about it.
care.
So
No,
think
but
about
I
this.
don't
Look.
think y'all understand
So no,
that
look.
women are
Let's play
way
it out real
more
quick.
harsh to
No,
rejection. Women don't know how to get rejected.
Ladies,
so
ladies.
of course, a woman that is afraid
Let's
of being
just-
rejected ain't never gonna try.
Let's play it out, right? Let's say if the woman is actually scared to talk to a man. Is this going to stop a man from talking to her? Yes or no? No, because men are always going to talk to girls. So even if it's the case that she's scared to talk to the man and just she was alluding to it, right? And the man approaches her and says, "Hey, Lindsay, hey, what's your name?" And she's like, I'm scared to talk to men." He'll probably do something smooth like, "I'm scared to talk to women too. We can be scared together." And she'll be like, "Oh, okay. Well, yeah, cricket. So no, women always have access to sex, ladies. Y'all just don't understand because listen,
Everybody has
the
access
thing is y'all live life on easy mode. You live you are in a
we are
privileged
privileged,
position
huh? We can
in
get
America.
anything we want.
You are in a
Yes, we
privileged
girls.
position in this world, right? Like
I
we are
disagree.
all created.
I don't have more privilege than you do, but
No. As far as men and women, we're speaking about
Sexually, right.
Yeah, like we were all created to procreate. Men actually have to
he's stealing my
produce, and there's a burden of performance on the man to become something and to perform out there, so he can reproduce. But for you ladies, there's no burden of performance on you ladies to have sex with a man. Like just how you are, a man can have sex with you. And a man would want to have sex with you.
There is a burden of performance for a man that is not scared to ask for it. That's simple. Because these men out here, okay, you gonna get a woman and you scared to ask for something, and you scared to ask for something from the start to the end. There are men out here who asking for it, and these women gotta perform. If they don't compete, these women fall off. So you can be that man, just say you're not that man.
But like I said, there are men who don't have to ask. You never heard of the man that has always been friend zoned, the best friend, and it's like he watched his best friend have this type of dude, and then that one day she fed up with all those dudes, she give him some cat.
Yeah,
That's
He didn't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to ask for it. I said it's
Yeah,
But
sympathy.
see, we
lady.
keep going back
You get
to
what I'm
sex.
saying?
If sex ain't a big deal, then just say that. But if it is, then we can't keep going back to sex being the only topic, because it's more than just sex. It's about how this man is, understanding this woman and her mind, her personality, the way she acts. So if it's just about sex and sex ain't that big of a deal to you, then just say that. But if it is, then we can't keep relying back on, okay, he just fucking her good. That's not good enough.
So you ladies are missing the point. Let's get back to the point of the conversation anyway. Because remember, we were speaking about the women that chose sex first, to prioritize sex first and then a relationship after. The thing is, if you are prioritizing sex first and a relationship after, you gave up all of your leverage. Your leverage is your sex, because the guy is going to do things for the sex.
Okay.
Now, the thing is, if you go ahead and give up sex first, most of you ladies you have so many options. You give up sex first and you're like, well, I'll just go. I don't want to try to perform for the man and try to get a relationship from him. If he doesn't give me the relationship, then I guess it's not meant to be. I'll go ahead and give another guy sex and see if he wants a relationship. I'll go ahead and give another guy sex and see if he gives a relationship. And this is how you ladies rack up a high body count, because you're prioritizing things incorrectly. You should be prioritizing what she said and what Grace said, relationship first, right? If you can get the relationship first without sex and modernity, that's a good thing, right? You get the relationship first, you have more leverage then. Now you already got the long-term commitment, the protector and the provider. Now start having sex.
You using words like leverage like you a trickster, because you saying
leverage
that.
As far as
you saying
as who holds the key. Who holds access? Leverage is access. Who holds access to sex? Who holds access to men? Don't hold access to
and
sex.
When we talk about leverage, we basically talk about a seesaw. So you saying that, okay, before a woman gives up sex, she has the leverage. So that means she has the upper hand. That's what you're gonna say. She got an upper hand before she give up sex. So she give up sex and she don't got an upper hand no more. So basically, what you're telling me is that what it sounds like is that this man is lying to get sex, because a real nigga gonna be like, okay, I got sex, and if you want to pursue something after that, he's still going to pursue it. Sex wasn't a big difference to him because he gets it. And even if he don't, sex didn't matter that much because he wants more than just sex. So is sex the leverage, or are you tricking?
No, what I'm saying is very simple to understand. A simple concept, right? Women grant access to sex, men grant access to relationships. You can't get a relationship from a man unless he says yes. The man can't get sex from you unless you say yes. With that being said, that in of itself is the leverage. The women that choose to prioritize sex first and relationship after, it makes sense to say that you gave up your leverage. The only thing that you can do is once you get, if it's a man and you want a relationship with him, but you give up sex, the only thing that you can do is try to add value to that man outside of sex to get the relationship. But like Lizzie said, and maybe not all women do this, but I know a lot of women do, they would have sex with the man and then like, well, I'm not going to go ahead and like cook and clean and really like do anything to get the relationship. Like, if sex isn't enough, then I guess it's not meant to be. You ladies have to think, like, you have to look in reality. Like, it's a world and it's a competition. The man won the competition and he got sex. You don't win the competition unless you get a long-term relationship, because sex is easy for you women.
It's only a competition if you think there's other candidates.
No, it's always, well, the man that you want, if he's attractive, and all of you ladies will want a man that's attractive. You don't want a man that's unattractive. So a man that's attractive to you, if you find a man attractive, multiple women also find a man attractive. So therefore, you are competing with other women, even if you don't know it.
That doesn't mean that they're qualified. So only you have to see that I'm still worth being in the competition. That's where you actually.
No, the difference is this. There's always a competition. Women compete with other women. Men compete with other men for the opposite sex. There's always a competition. The thing is, if you, like hypothetically, right? Let's say I'm the guy, right? And you are prioritizing relationship first, and Grace is prioritizing sex first, right? I'll go ahead and max out Grace, right? But if Grace does not add any value outside of sex, I'll be smashing Grace, but still talking to you. And if it's cool, we may even click, and then you may actually get me because Grace didn't add any value outside of sex.
And that's why I don't see it as competition, because now you're bored and you're still back with me.
No, what I'm saying is it can be either or. How it normally happens in modernity, though, I'll be honest with you. How it normally happens is, since it's the case that most women are promiscuous and they're sleeping around, and really no women are out there. Now, there are some, but there's not a lot of women that's prioritizing relationship first and sex after. This means that those attractive men can just get the milk for free without purchasing the cow. They go ahead and get the milk without purchasing. Well, why would I, take the whole cow when I'm getting the milk over here for free? I'll go ahead and have sex with these women that's prioritizing sex first. And then these women that want a relationship, well, forget those chicks. Because in most cases, the girls that are giving up sex, the guys know that they can get a relationship from them. Right? But they just choose not to give those ladies a relationship because guess what? Because those women aren't adding value outside of sex. You gave up all your leverage.
Can I interrupt though? Some women do just want sex though. Like I don't think they want more. I feel like a woman that wants more than just sex will show you that she has more than sex to offer as well as giving you sex. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna do you and then I'm gonna cook you breakfast in the morning. Or I'm going to do you, and then I'm going to make sure your stuff is ironed out. Like, I'm going to do you, then I'm going to make sure I ask about your day, stuff like that.
Yeah, so, that is true. The real game is since everyone is just, most women are prioritizing sex first and relationships after, in order to compete, what women got to do is they got to do the same thing. Most of them are doing the same thing, right?
What they're
doing is, real quick, what they're doing is the women that have sex with the man before the relationship, outcompete the women that have sex with the man before the relationship, but also add value outside of sex. So the women that add value outside of sex and also give up sex, versus the women that just give up sex, but gonna say like Lindsay said, I'm just gonna wait around and wait for the relationship, but not do anything, not get on his program, and you get what I'm saying.
Yes, if they did everything,
I hear what you're saying.
They did everything, why would I have to get off my throne? They did all the hard work for me. They did everything they needed to do, and I'm still here, and this is where he comes back to. That's too easy. Men don't want things that are easy.
And what situation? What do you mean?
Like what you just said. Like you're saying that you keep calling it competition. The women who give it up easy is competition. Why do you think it's competition? They're not competition. They actually eliminated themselves out the competition by giving a man something so easy.
Oh, you don't understand. It's competition for the relationship. So your grandmother's known about this, ladies. You were indoctrinated with feminism. So your grandmothers and great-grandmothers used to shame women that were promiscuous. They used to call them the town whores. And the reason why they shamed those women, because if it's the case that you are interested in Michael, right? And you want marriage from Michael. You're a virgin. But Grace, what's your name?
Tatiana.
Grace, Tatiana, Lizzie, and the rest of the girls
Madam Houston.
Naija, okay. Grace and the rest of the ladies are willing to prioritize sex first and relationship after. Therefore, Michael, men, we crave sex. Therefore, Michael would go ahead and have sex with these ladies and not give you a relationship. So it makes it harder for women to get a relationship with the man that they truly want, because there's other women out there willing to give Michael sex for free without the relationship, which then creates competition. So the thing is, it's like, for the guys that you are truly attracted to, right? The guys that you want. Well, how do you know that guy wants you? And why would he want you? Because there's other girls that's giving him sex. So what's so special about you, right? You must add some type of value to the man's life outside of sex if a bunch of women are promiscuous for these attractive men. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that women hold the keys to sex and men hold the keys to marriage. I agree with that. That's true. Because you can't marry every guy that you have sex with. But a man could marry the woman that he has sex with.
Yeah, like a man can probably marry, well, a lot of these chicks be thoughts nowadays, but...
so why are you calling that competition?
Generally...
It's coming so easy. I'm not seeing it that way. I'm seeing a competition as the girl that hold her values just like I did.
It was competition for the, like, okay, is it a competition for you to get sex? No, it's not a competition for y'all to get sex.
It's a competition
for y'all to get a relationship.
I mean, with the dude that
So if
gets
the
sex
next
a
one
lot,
is
it's
holding
still
that standard?
competition. You know, you got to show him what you
now
want to
for
do.
men, it's a competition for us to get sex. So the competition, you see how like since men grant access to a relationship, women grant access to sex, you ladies are in competition for a small percentage of men for a relationship. That's the truth. Men are in competition just with a whole bunch of chicks to get sex.
That's true.
All right, let's get to the super chat. Bring up, go to pinned, and go to the first. Yeah, go to that one. We got Wicked Dreams. He says, I can't even read that from here. Let me go ahead and I can read it from here though. He says, Miss Houston was a waste of time on the Whatever podcast, and she will be here as well. She will never be honest. All cap.
Okay, I see you watching me.
Okay,
fan.
I was watching you. We got go to the next one. Yep.
Does that mean he paid to make that comment?
Yeah, thank you.
Advertise for you?
We got Leah sends in, and also ladies, while I'm reading the super chats, if y'all can just keep the noise to a 0%. We got Leah sends in $2. She says, "If you got money, honey, I can't tell. Shade? Who said they got money, honey?" Okay, I guess that came earlier. We got With Ben sends in $5. 1, Madam Houston, that wig is screaming. 2, Madam Houston, that forehead is crazy. 3, girl with the shoulder tattoo, she for the streets. Used and abused. Who got a shoulder tattoo?
Oh, she's talking about.
Oh, 21.
That's fine. I may be for the streets, but I'm not for your street. Thank you.
And
Ooh, I like that.
Ease, did you go over the rules of the chat? How they be flaming? Yeah. Okay, all right. So you made the ladies aware. We got. You could go to the next one. Okay. Yeah, perfect. We got JB the King. He joined the Mob Ties member tier for 11 months.
No Fugazee.
Hey, shouts out to you, man. I appreciate that. And he says, shouts out to Cooley and Ease. Question for the ladies. Have you ever cooked a meal for your dad? What was it? That's a good question.
I made lasagna last week for my dad.
Okay, we can go around the table. What about you, madam?
Have I ever cooked a meal for my daddy? No, my daddy a cook, so he cooked for me.
Oh, my dad is a really picky eater. He wanted fried chicken, rice, and greens. That was all.
So you cook for him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
My dad taught me how to cook, and I used to just stop by his house. He passed away a year ago. But I used to drop by his house, and that's one thing we bonded over is we both like to cook and just drop off food for each other. And I think the favorite thing that I made him was a roasted chicken.
Okay, nice.
I didn't want to stick my hand in there, so I kept calling him for a pep talk. Like, I cannot do this.
That's a lame question, though. Just ask if we know our daddies.
That's all. Like, that's all he wanted. I know him, but I never cooked for him.
And what about you?
No.
No, you never cooked for your dad? You know your dad?
No. Huh? What?
Is your dad in your life?
Bar together.
Show of hands, ladies that got their father in their life.
We go to the bar. That's not a classy
Okay.
answer,
All right,
but
fair
that's
enough.
what we do. So it's like,
Damn, she could go for him.
that's twin.
And go to the next one, East. We got FDCLS is $5. What would you guys pick? $10,000 or 1 Bitcoin? Name 3 countries. Okay, let's start
All over the
Let's start with Lizzie. Lizzie, what would you pick? $10,000 or 1 Bitcoin?
I would pick the 10 G's, please.
And name 3 countries.
I'm not going to answer that. That's a dumb question.
It's electronic currency.
Yeah. Name 3 countries. Oh, you can't name United States, Canada, or Mexico. Go ahead.
Ireland, Brazil, Fiji.
And you?
What is Bitcoin?
Bitcoin.
Because if I'm gonna do the ratio, what is $10,000 versus 1 Bitcoin? Is 1 Bitcoin more?
That's a good one.
You're supposed to know.
That was a test.
Yeah, it was a test to see if you know how much Bitcoin is right now.
That person's
Okay, well, I don't know what Bitcoin is, stupid. Name 3 countries: Dominican Republic, Tanzania, and Chad.
I almost said Tanzania. That's crazy.
Okay, and 1 Bitcoin or 10,000?
gonna pick $10,000.
And what about? Name 3 countries.
Panama, Brazil, and Bolivia.
She said Brazil.
Oh,
You
That
can't
was
say
it.
that. Chile.
Chile. Yeah.
All right.
No, Chile. Chile's not a country. It's Chile.
Same thing. That's how I pronounce it. Go ahead. What about you? One Bitcoin or 10,000?
10,000.
Okay. And name 3 countries.
France, Italy, Jamaica.
Okay. And 1 Bitcoin or 10,000?
Please give me a Bitcoin.
Okay.
And I have to name 3 countries that they didn't.
Yeah.
Canada, Mexico.
You can't do Canada or Mexico or the
Oh, we
United
already
States.
said those?
Yeah. You just can't do them because those are the ones. They're like, you know what I mean?
They are what they said.
I don't remember what ones you guys said.
It's okay. Well, I'll remember.
Okay, Australia, Korea,
Okay.
and China. Did we say China?
No, that was good.
Okay.
Yeah. And what about you?
I'll take the Bitcoin.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Where you
3
gonna go?
countries?
Every thought I had in my head, everybody just said. Like, I didn't think nothing outside of that. That's it.
Like there's all of
There's a
Africa is a continent with all of these countries. There's
I have
the
nothing.
United Kingdom. There's countries there. There's Europe, so many countries. There's all the islands. Everyone go on vacation to any islands.
Okay.
Name some.
No, I mean, you guys asked me a question. This is my answer.
Oh, okay, that's your answer. Yo, you don't know. Okay, I get that.
I said
You're like,
that from the jump. I don't know. Literally every thought I had in my head, everyone said, and then when you say you can't say that, you can't say that, you can't say that, I was like,
Oh yeah, you was the last one. He was like, yeah, I'm beat.
All right.
Okay, and we got Dana Gonzalez is in $2. She says, "Would y'all let your father help you pick your man?" That's a good question. Show of hands if you would let your father pick your man.
My daddy teaching me how to pick right now.
Okay, Okay, all right. So we got 3 ladies that will let their father pick the man, and then we got KB Moss. Go to the next one, Ease.
I didn't even know you could do this on YouTube.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you could just show it, and then for all of those other ones, you could unstar too. Afterwards, do it afterwards. We got KB Moss sends him $5. He says, "Why women deserve even less." Book coming out soon. W Gaines, W Cooley, W Wilson, Cooley. Any appearances on FNF, The Crucible, Pearly, or whatever soon? So me and Andrew Wilson is cool. We've done some work together. Nothing scheduled with me and Andrew Wilson. As far as FNF, shouts out to them, but nothing from them as far as now. As far as whatever, I spoke to Brian. Seems like we'll probably do some. Seems like we're both open to it, but we just got to schedule it. That's the main thing. And as far as Pearl, I'll do a show with Pearl. She can come on my show as well too. But nothing scheduled. We got Pacifistic Rage sends in $10. He says, yeah, that one. He says 3 ladies who let their father sell them off. That's a shame.
Sound like you don't got a daddy in your life.
All right. And Ease, you can go to Pin real quick and just unstar all of those. Yep.
It's really dark.
Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, ladies. Any questions? Got any questions, ladies?
Let them know how much Bitcoin is worth because it's
It's not going to change.
Oh,
80K, right?
It's not going to change my answer,
So
but
yeah,
okay.
ladies, Bitcoin is around I think it's 60 something thousand, 64,
Not
69.
going to change my answer.
It's okay. So it's $69,000 right now. So if you chose $10,000, you would be choosing way less money than Bitcoin, than 1 Bitcoin.
Then 1 Bitcoin.
But you also gotta convert it, and it's like
Thank you.
that Bitcoin ain't gonna pay my bills right now.
that's a lie.
Yeah, that's a
If you
lie.
cash it out
What
right
are you talking
I
about?
don't know.
It's just still not going to change my answer.
If you have Bitcoin now,
Yeah, if you have
put money in your bank account for Bitcoin, you can easily just transfer.
Yeah.
Is it okay that it's still not going to change my answer, or is just that I'm not intelligent because I didn't choose what you guys wanted me to say?
You know what? You weren't aware, so
I was aware.
You was aware how much Bitcoin was worth?
Actually, I don't know how much it was worth, but I know
So then
that
you
you
wasn't
have to
aware.
know how to even convert it, and you have to do all that. I'm not in the space right now to even learn something new like that. So I just didn't care for it. So that's why I just said something I know easy.
Yeah.
That's just what it is.
Ladies, you can convert your Bitcoin and start using it as cash in seconds.
Everybody doesn't know how to do that.
What you mean?
When was
You
the
can
last
just
time
go
you
on
had a-
YouTube if you don't know how to do it.
When was the last time you brought somebody on the podcast and they just knew how to convert Bitcoin? I'm just asking. When was the last time? Is that part of your everyday discussion? Because not mine.
No,
and
it's
if that
the chat.
is for
The
you,
chat, they just randomly ask questions.
I said your everyday discussion. For me, everybody doesn't know how to do that, so that wasn't that important to me. I know how to flip $10,000. I don't know how to convert Bitcoin.
Yeah,
and
listen.
figure out what to do with it.
Yeah, it ain't that big of a
So-
deal. You know, you wasn't aware, so you chose less money.
I did choose less money.
So yeah, it's stupid. This is why you should be aware. Like you
It's
look
not
dumb.
stupid.
Well,
No.
the thing is,
it's like telling
by
a real
you not
estate
being
agent they're
aware-
dumb because they don't want to be a lawyer. It's just that's not my line of business or expertise, and that's okay though.
no. What I'm saying is, when we ask the question as far as like money, like Bitcoin, you ladies should have some type of awareness of. Well,
You're
Right.
assuming.
Right.
You're
I was
assuming
wrong.
I
You know
didn't
what?
have the awareness.
You know what? It really don't even matter.
I tried trading and I had the option to do Bitcoin. So I was aware of it. I just didn't want to learn that. So again, my answer stands with my $10,000.
It makes sense though. Like women are in the workforce, they're getting educated, but they're still not
so you're
prioritizing
still not hearing my answer.
the correct things. Like think about this, like you're working, all you ladies are working towards something to accomplish a goal, but you don't know what's going on within the marketplace as far as Bitcoin and you feel what I'm saying? Like you have no clue and no idea. But it's it's okay. It doesn't matter because in a relationship you are not there to protect and provide. You are looking for a man to protect and provide. So it makes sense for you ladies not to really want to understand about any other thing than just your 9-to-5 job. So,
this is why we need a good financial leader. Yes, lead me financially.
Speak for yourself, babe.
Yeah, for me, I don't really care. But we got PR says in $5. B, calm down. Who's B? Oh, he's probably talking to you. B, calm down.
Who's B?
I don't know.
It's not me.
But he said it though. PR, who you talking about? All right, ladies. Well, any questions before we react to a video?
Yeah, why don't y'all have men on this podcast?
That was a question.
I have
earlier.
men on my podcast all the time.
Yeah, on this, like on the table?
Well, on this specific show, no, I have two different shows. So I have my dating and relationship show, which is only women, and then I have my debates that I do, and I debate men all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how can you yourself give men advice? What have you experienced to know what's good for a man and what's not?
What have I experienced to know what's good for a man and what's not? For one, if the question that I asked you before, have you ever dated the woman as a man? You said no because you're not a man. So then from a man to a man, we would share the same experience as far as, living in this world, dating women, having relationships and things like that. We would go through the same, or if not the same, similar trial and error. So, just based off of that alone, a man can give information to any man. Like you don't really have to accomplish, like a man that's not married, he can give relationship advice to other men about marriage itself or even about dating. So you don't have to have like a certificate or reach a level to give advice to another
say
man.
that you're speculating, right? Because
What
you
do you mean?
really have like firsthand experience on everything. Like you said, you don't have to, have like a degree or anything to know what's going on. But you're speaking on something that you don't really know about.
No, you can have experience.
But
I
if you
talked
haven't
about
experienced
experience.
everything, then how would you give advice on something that you don't have experience on?
I wouldn't give advice on something I don't have any experience on. Yeah, she was asking me about dating and relationships though, right? Were you asking me about that?
Yeah, I was asking you about what do you think makes you qualified to give a man enough experience?
That's a better question. Well,
to find the woman
I knew that
he's
was the
looking
question.
for.
Yeah, I knew that
If
was
I
the
could break it down
question,
a little
and
bit
that's
more.
why I worded it like that, because you didn't ask that. You didn't ask that specific question. But now I'll answer it specifically. So, like, what makes me qualified? To just state my answer again, but so you understand. If it's the case, let's say this, right? Let's say if you were going to get your car fixed, and you had two choices: to go to a mechanic that did not have a certification as a mechanic. He had 15 years of experience, but he wasn't certified. And then another mechanic that was certified to be a mechanic, but he only had 2 years of experience. Which mechanic would you trust fixing your car? The one with more experience or the one with the certificate?
What does the analogy have to do with my question?
Just answer it.
You answer it. What does the analogy have to do with my question? How would you break that down in real terms? Because people aren't cars. People aren't going to mechanics every day. So what do you mean by that? What makes you qualified? What have you been through? What do you know that you are you
by
coaching
you answering it would and then if you answer the question, I'll give you the answer. You'll know the answer by your answer.
But that's nuance.
No, it isn't going to be nuance. It's going to be very direct. Can you just answer that question?
The analogy is irrelevant because it's nuance. Somebody with a certificate do they have 15 years of experience before they got the certificate? So it's
just a hypothetical, right? So I'll just say it again, and you just answer it for me.
Or I could ask you a different question. Answer it.
No, this is going to answer the question that you asked me. My question, when you answer it, is going to answer the question you asked me.
Okay.
Just trust me, right? So you go to a mechanic. There's a mechanic that has 15 years of experience. He does not have any certificate. Then there's a mechanic that has 1 or 2 years of experience, but he does have a certificate. Who would you trust to fix your car?
I'm going to the person that can fix my car.
Got it. So both of them can fix your car.
Correct.
But who would you put more trust in fixing your car? Would it be the person that has 15 years of experience or the person that has a certificate but only 2 years of experience?
I'm trusting the person that is honest enough with me to tell me if they can fix my car
honest.
or not.
They
so
both
if both
honest
of them can fix my car, then who cheaper?
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So then that will be the answer to your question too then. So you just asked me what makes me qualified to give dating advice. I would say that, one, I have experience in dating and relationships. I'm in a relationship, and even if there's other men out there that are married, which I'm not, or if there's other men out there that has more experience, the people that seek me out for maybe some advice, they trust me, and they think that I'll be suited to give them advice about dating and relationships.
So would you say that marriage is the highest level of completion of being in a relationship?
Marriage through a church, not necessarily by the state.
Okay, and what does that mean? Being married through a church versus by a state?
So, if you get married through the state, then a woman, generally speaking, would have, the woman is incentivized to divorce the man because she can take half, she can get the children, put you on child support, put you on alimony. So the woman is incentivized to leave marriages and modernity. And also there's, with no-fault divorce being going, with no-fault divorce that's what we're living in. Women don't have to give any reason. They can just divorce the man because it's no-fault divorce. So, I would say church is a little bit different because that's a spiritual marriage. It's a marriage between you, your wife, and God. It's a covenant between you three. And if things are going wrong within that, the woman isn't incentivized to divorce you. And also you can go to your church for counseling and things like that. So that would be better. That would be the highest achievement, to answer your question.
So through marriage or through the government?
Through the church.
That's the highest level. So is that literally
that's what I would say.
Or just through your mind married?
I would say for me, that's literally married. But
what is the actual definition of marriage?
Well, the actual definition of, marriage came from the biblical days. It was through, the man, the woman, and God. It was a covenant between the three. But currently, right now, modernity, marriage has been hijacked where it's secular. So it's the religion is moved. It's state and religion is separated. So you're just getting married through the state, and you don't got to get married through any church or anything or any covenant with God.
Okay. And have you been married?
No, I just said I'm not married.
Through the church? Have you ever been married?
No, I'm not married through the church.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Yeah. What are you trying to accomplish with this podcast?
Good question. Yo, we got mad people on Facebook right now. Everybody on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazee Podcast on YouTube. Get on over here, man. And we are going to open it up as well for whoever. This is a good time to do this, and then I'll answer your question afterwards.
Thank you.
Whoever wants to call in for tonight's show, you got to send in a $50 super chat, and we'll give you the link, and you can join the stream. This stream here, you can join the stream, and the ladies can rate you. So you can call up, and you can speak with the ladies, and we'll have the ladies rate you. So make sure your camera is on if you want to do this. So once again, we're only allowing people to come up if they send in a $50 super chat. Once you send in that $50 super chat, send me your email with the $50 super chat, and I will email you the link to join. That's how we're going to do it. So $50 super chat, send the link.
I got one more question.
Yeah.
So
let me answer her question first, though. So your question was, what's the purpose of doing a show? Just to get chicks mad. Nah, I'm joking. So I do two shows, right? So I do the dating and relationship show, and I also do my debates. So I started off doing the dating and relationship show, and then transitioned into debates after like 8 months. And the main purpose of the show is just to show a distinction between a few things that's important. A distinction between good and bad, a distinction between men and women, and to show on this dating show specifically that men and women aren't the same. Attraction isn't symmetrical. What you want in a man, the man doesn't want back in you. Remember, we were going back and forth in regards to the women grant access to sex, men grant access to a relationship. You ladies like to conflate the two. Like, you ladies like to conflate sexual attraction with relationship attraction. Just because a man is sexually attracted to you, this doesn't mean that he wants a relationship from you.
Stealing my words, y'all.
So I've never heard you before.
I just said that women hold the keys to marriage, men hold the keys to a relationship or marriage. No, women hold the keys to sex, men hold the keys to a relationship and or marriage. So you saying the same thing, but you're saying that women have sex and the leverage. So you got to make that make sense for me. That's all I'm trying to understand. I'm
lost. What you talking about?
So you're saying that, okay.
We already had this conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going. My bad for cutting you off.
No. It's not cutting me off. If there's something more you want me to add in or something you're not understanding, let me know. But you said that I'm stealing what you said, but I already said this prior to you even saying it. But then you said that you wanted to know more about how men have leverage or women have leverage. What was the part?
You say women have the leverage before sex, men have the leverage after sex, right? That's what you said?
Yeah.
How?
All right, so here's an analogy.
You got to stop with these analogies and let me know what
because
it is.
It's for you to understand, because we already went through it. You didn't understand
tell
it.
Me what it is and what it ain't without that analogy.
I got you. We're going to do another analogy, though, for you. I got you, right? So here goes. So the analogy is very simple. If you have something and I want it, you have something, I want it, I want what you have, do you have leverage? Yeah, because I have to do something to get what I want.
Correct.
Same thing. So men want sex. Men has to do something to get the sex from the woman. Women want relationships. Women have to do something to get the relationship from the man that they want. From the man that they don't want, the truth is, ladies, all of you ladies can have relationships today by men you don't want. But you can't really get the relationships from the men that you do want. That's the thing. That's the kicker there. You ladies, DMs be full. A lot of guys are attracted to you. They always hollering at you. So you think like, well, I do hold the key to a relationship. No, you don't. Like, you can get a relationship from the dude that's thirsty in your DM. You don't want that guy. That's not even going to count. But the guy that you truly want, the guy that you're attracted to, you ladies, guess what? If you're single, you're single for a reason. That's because you cannot attract and retain the guy that you want. Yeah.
Yeah, but all the other guys that I want to are still qualified. So it's like, it's just a feelings thing.
So you ladies, a term would be, you ladies are involuntary relationshipable.
I haven't been. So
No.
I don't know, because
My
it's like, what
options
if,
are still
no,
there.
not you. Yeah, you in a relationship.
it's like, what if a nigga can't retain me? Like, you know what I mean?
No, but think about
Wait,
it.
did he smash already?
Still,
Nah.
still,
No, it ain't
like,
still though.
it's more than that though, because
It's
it's like I
like-
can get sex
look.
from anybody, but what are you giving me that I can't?
It's like
No, but
one
look,
did,
he-
but one didn't.
look,
Because
he's-
it's like dudes want relationships sometimes too because they want to turn down the bad bitch in you. They like, I like that one, but she not gonna listen. Like, let me try to like lock her down so nobody else can get her. So it's like, yeah, it's like just because.
Yeah, well, you're speaking from a perspective where the man wants you, and that's fine. All of you ladies are going to run into guys that want you. That's not the argument. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm arguing the guys that you want a relationship from, they don't want you. Because if they really wanted you, they would give you the relationship. Just like this, look. There's guys that want sex from you, right?
Right.
Now, if you wanted sex with them, you would have just give them sex, right?
If I wanted it.
If you wanted it. Same thing for a man.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanted it. So
Yeah,
it would be
maybe.
the same, like, say if me and you talking. I'm busting it down, Tatiana. I'm hitting, I'm in there swimming. Now, you wanting this relationship from me, but you never get it. That's because I don't want to have a relationship with you. I want to just keep having sex with you. That's it. Like,
Yeah, it's not always that way.
no, it's that way.
That's why you gotta have multiple dudes because like
Oh man, look.
because in my situation
for
it's
the
50-50.
streets.
There's one that I do want and there's one that want me. But they're both equally qualified. Let's be for real. It was a time maybe I was having options that was just like, all right, you don't need to be talking to him. But they both, like, it's not a bad choice. But if we had to go with a pick, maybe, okay, he might not want me right now, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you're saying that he may not want you right now. You know, the distinction.
You just said the guy that looks good, the guy that's just going to have options. That don't mean I'm not qualified.
No. It's very simple. Like, you ladies have to understand, right? I'm trying to like reverse it all the time to give you the understanding that you are in a privileged position because men want sex from you. There's guys currently right now that's texting you that want sex from you, and you know they want to smash. You know it, Grace. You know.
100%.
You know for sure, Grace. Like,
Okay,
you know.
cool.
So let me. You ladies know that these guys want to have sex with you, but you do not give them sex, and it's for a reason. Maybe you're not attracted to them. Maybe they're a little weird. It's something about it where they just don't qualify to get sex from you. The man that you want the relationship from, that's busting it down, right? Because a lot of you ladies are prioritizing sex before the relationship. He busting it down, he hitting it. You want a relationship from him. You're wondering why you're not getting a relationship. You just don't qualify. Same thing like those guys don't qualify for sex. You don't qualify for a relationship.
Why is a man wanting sex a privilege for me and not a privilege for him?
I didn't say that.
You said women are privileged because dudes hit us up for sex.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that sex in itself is a privilege. I'm saying that the privileged position.
I think I know what you're saying.
Yeah, the privileged position is that you have the leverage first.
They have more opportunity. They have higher competition.
You have the leverage first. There's like, one, it's easy for you to get sex, so that is privilege. It's hard for men to get sex. Both genders do want sex. Men want sex more, but you know, women want sex too. But men, I would say men just want it more, generally speaking. So the privilege part is men Well, the privilege part is, one, you can have sex easily with any guy you want. And then also you can utilize sex as a leverage to get what you want.
I don't think it works like that anymore.
Women use sex for money. Women use sex for everything. What you talking about is
How is
leverage.
that? How are we not equally using each other for this things?
Well, how can a man use you for anything if he isn't getting sex?
If he demanding it, and then I want to do it. For him,
Like, is he getting
it's
money
that
out of you? Like, if you tricking
Well, he's
on
not a
him,
man if he needs to get money out of a woman. First of all,
Is sex an equal exchange between men and women?
they want to know that. Okay, I want to know it. Okay, yeah, is good. Ease is back there on the switchboard. He had a question. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. I got you. Go ahead. Have your question.
Because you said that. Okay, so you telling us all of this because you know what it's like to be a man, right? You saying I know what it's like to be a man. Do you know what it's like to be a woman?
No, I don't know what it's like to be a woman, but the difference is that a fisherman catches fish. So I'm a fisherman. So I know what it takes to get women.
Well,
You're
human,
killing
not
me
fish.
with these analogies. We are not fish. We
yeah,
are
yeah,
women.
ladies.
So how are you as a man going to give me expertise to get a man? Let me know something for real, because I'm listening. How are you as a man going to let me know how to get a man?
Can you give us
Give me some pointers since you got it all.
Wait, time out. Y'all didn't get the tip already?
give us more?
I done put the tip in. Y'all ain't get it?
Once again, it's about sex. Every topic is about
Put
sex.
us on game,
even
instead
though
of
it's about
critiquing
relationships.
What we did wrong. I know I did something wrong. I know that man don't love me. I know I must have messed something up. But how do I get a better one? What do I do?
Yeah, Cooley, you tell
that's
us.
a moment to give her.
I'm already prioritizing.
Tell us how to get a good man.
I don't need that
over
over
Tell us how to get a good man, because you telling us what to do and this and that. What we
So
supposed to
I'm
do?
agreeing with pretty much everything you're saying.
So ladies, right? Throughout the conversation, I've already been giving y'all game. I've already said that when we were going through the topic of, I think it was one of the first questions that I asked, like, well, it was your question basically. Well, it came from the statement that you made. How long will you give a man to make his dreams come to a reality, or the dreams that he's selling you come to reality? And some said 3 months, some said 6 months, some said a year. And then the next question was, well, do you prioritize sex first or relationship first? Most women said sex first, and I think 2 women said a relationship first. So with that being said, during these conversations, I was giving game. I said, well, if you add value outside of sex, you'll be able to get a relationship. Right?
Okay.
So the
I'm not
key
trying to add
is the
value
game.
into dudes' lives that call women hoes and chicks. I don't need to add any value to your life.
Okay.
Those aren't the dudes you should be adding value to anyway.
What?
That's true.
Those are the dudes you should be adding value to anyway.
Okay, period.
Yeah,
At least we're on the same page with that.
Well, I would say that there's nothing wrong with the guy calling women chicks.
I would.
And there's nothing wrong with the guy calling women hoes. Do you call men brokey or broke?
No.
If they're broke.
That's
You never
different.
called a
That's what I'm saying.
you never
like,
called a guy a bum?
A bum. I called a bum.
If they're a
not
bum.
associating with those types. So no, not really.
You just broke up with a man and because he was a bum,
Okay.
right?
And
So therefore, if you on one hand can discriminate on men that you don't want, I can discriminate on women that I don't want as well. So
men
women that I
generalize.
deem as hoes, I can be like, no, they're a hoe. I don't want those women. You don't want bums, broke guys, and you disqualify one already. So yeah. But go ahead.
Men generalize women as hoes without even knowing their sexual
We do.
orientation or what they've been through,
We do.
who they've been through, or anything. That's
They
just
do it
characteristic.
by how we look.
That's what I'm saying.
That is
like,
fact.
No logic at all.
literally.
Oh, y'all some hoes up in
I was
here.
about to say, yeah, we all hoes. I ain't
Not
ashamed to be a
anymore.
hoe because a nigga that want me gon' want
Not anymore.
Me. So a nigga calling me a hoe, it don't matter because niggas love these hoes. Who say they don't love these hoes?
It's
Because I
jokes,
know these
ladies.
men.
It's jokes.
hoes.
But
we still joking.
That's why I said not anymore.
yeah. So any other questions before we move right along?
Would you be a woman's second baby daddy?
Would I be a woman's second baby daddy? I'm in a relationship right now. I'm the second baby father. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
If a woman cheated, would you take her back?
No. What?
Why? Wait, hold on.
Take that dirt back.
Oh my gosh. Why did you react that way? If a woman cheated, your girlfriend cheated, would you take her back?
Yeah, I already answered that question. You want me to say it louder?
When did you answer that question?
But you just said that if a woman cheated, would I take her back? I said no.
Why not?
What do you mean? Why not?
Y'all expect us to do this all the time, and I just never heard a man's logic. How you have these expectations? You see something in a woman that would take you back, but you don't want to be that same man, that powerful man that would.
Ease is funny. Yo, chat. Since Ease is on the switchboard, bro, you don't know how funny it is, bro. All I just he keep looking at me, giving me looks, throwing me off. Ease, chill out.
Was that?
But all right. So ask the question again, or say the statement you said again. You're pretty much saying. Well, I think I understand what you're saying. You're pretty much saying.
If your
like,
girlfriend cheated, would you take her back?
If my woman cheated, would I take my woman back?
Yes.
No. I already said no, and then your statement after that was, well, why wouldn't you take her back? Like, if you want, what were you saying? What were you alluding to?
A lot of men expect us to do that. Why can't y'all do the same? Like, you see something in a woman that does that. Is sex between men and women the same? Honestly, it can be. Yeah, it's really not that different.
Wait, so when you have sex with a man, do you penetrate him or he's penetrating you?
That wasn't the question. Sex is sex.
No,
Sometimes some men are just...
No. It's not. Sex isn't just sex when it comes to the differences and the experiences between the man and the woman. I'm asking you a question. Do you penetrate men?
You answer my question with a question. I asked you why you wouldn't take your girlfriend back.
I'm answering it with asking you questions so you can understand, because if I just give the answer...
No, I don't penetrate men during sex. No, I do not.
So therefore, sex for you is a submissive act. You're getting penetrated. You're getting dominated.
It's a participating act.
You're getting penetrated. You're getting dominated.
Participating. We equally do it with each other. Like,
it also depends.
I don't always just submit.
We're giving you our energy.
It's participating. Yes.
I be trying to.
And this physical act. Yeah. Sometimes I take control. Sometimes I initiate it. Sometimes I lead. Most of the last 3 times I led. Really.
So you truly think that sex between men and women is the same?
We both have the same goal. I don't really see where you're going with this.
What I'm saying here is it's super, super simple, and you answer some of the questions, but I don't know why you can't understand. Because
we have the same goal. We have the same human body. It doesn't matter where our spots are. The goal is to come and to please each other. So equal, yes. Do we both participate to equally get to that goal? Yes. I'm answering that.
What I'm saying is, but you're talking about cheating, right? And you're saying, well, why isn't it the same? Like if
I said, would you take her back? You said no. Is sex the same?
No, but your reasoning for that, I said no, and then you said, well, why wouldn't you? Because you men want the woman to take y'all back when y'all cheat. So if you want the women to take y'all back when y'all cheat, why don't you take us back when we cheat? And I'm saying that, well, sex between men and women aren't the same. If I'm in a relationship with you, one, I'm not as high in estrogen, so I'm not as emotional as the woman. Therefore, if I step out and have sex with the woman, it's a physical act. I'm more capable of coming home and loving my woman the same. You, on the other hand, you're higher in estrogen, and also you require an emotional connection to have sex with a man. If you didn't require any emotional connection to have sex with a man, then you would be a man.
You asked us earlier with no context after that. Have we had one night stands? You asked us that earlier. Have we had one night stands? That would show that it's not always about the emotional attachment.
You had one night stands with specific men that qualified. You didn't have one night stands with just any man. You had a one night stands with a specific man that qualified. Well, I know that wasn't the question, but that is the reality for all women that have one night stands. Now, are there some super slores out there? Yeah, we know some of them. They was on the whatever podcast was having sex with like 100 dudes in one day. We know, and they do that for content. So it's always an exception to the rule, but the exception does not make the rule. I'm simply saying since for you require more of an emotional connection to have sex with a man, if you're in a relationship, therefore, if you have sex with another man, you had to fall out of love with me in order to have sex with a man. Not only the act in of itself, the act of sex is the most ultimate form of submission for the woman. You are giving up your body and your will to another man. With that being said, well, you're doing the most ultimate form of submissiveness you're doing the most ultimate form of submission to another man. And you're also having sex with this man, which is why we all know that you fell out of love with me. So I'm just saying that the woman, she's damaged goods if she cheats. The man is not saying that cheating is good for the man to do, but it can be a little bit more like, so
what you're saying is all men cheat, is what you're saying.
Where'd you get to all men cheat?
All it just sounds like is we are made to have
women
sex.
Tend to
That's it.
forgive it more.
Men and women are we made to have sex. It's not that big of a deal.
Damaged goods.
But what women do though is they do conjoin. So a lot of women out there got to understand that just because you having sex with a nigga and he putting it down good, don't mean you need a relationship with him. So that's where women do need to differentiate, because men are good at that. They can have sex with somebody, they don't need a relationship with them. They could just do it to get their nut off. But most women out there, this is my message to all the women out there. Just because you having sex with a nigga, do not put a relationship in the same box as sex, because not all niggas deserve a relationship, and not all niggas even deserve your body. So raise your standards, set them standards, but what you got to do as a woman is have a nigga rise to that standards, especially if it's gonna be what this nigga talking about.
Where are y'all reading that after a woman comes that we still see the man the same in their relationship material?
Who said
and
that?
It wasn't just
the same way men get post nut clarity, we do.
Yeah,
thank you,
ladies.
sis. That's what I was.
Ladies,
Wait, what are you asking?
Because you were saying just because we have sex with a man don't mean that we're going to be in a relationship with it. We should expect it. And I was just saying, where did you get that a woman can do that and even still see him the same?
Because that's what most women do.
Okay,
you see somebody you having sex with
him like you don't want to be.
You
with
see
him.
somebody
It's
you
the
having
same way a man cheats. How
you see somebody you having sex with, and just because he putting it down good, you thinking it's gonna be a relationship. But no, X yourself out of that idea, because just because he putting it down good don't mean he deserves to be in a relationship with you.
It means he's
and
maintaining
that's where
his
most
role.
women go wrong at. Just because he putting it down don't mean he need a relationship.
Right.
So don't fool yourself by letting him fool you or the
Yeah, this just proves my point even further though on the topic that we were just having, that when women cheat is different than when men cheat. It's just totally different. Like when women cheat, they are conquered. When men cheat, we conquered someone else. You cheat, you got conquered. We cheat, we conquered someone else. So, and then not only that, it's easy for you to have sex, so it's not respected. Anything that's easy is not respected. It's just not. Like if, say, hypothetically.
Isn't that what you guys been doing? That's what you've been arguing this entire time.
No, I'm pointing out clear distinctions on how it's different for when men and women cheat, on how it's perceived. Like all of humankind, we perceive women as cheating or being promiscuous. We perceive them as being whores, because what's easy is not respected. It's easy for you to have sex. Therefore, if you just go ahead and have sex with a bunch of men, that's not respected, right? It's hard for men to have sex. So if men can have sex with a bunch of women, then it's respected because he had to have been doing something right. If the woman is having sex with a bunch of men, she had to have been doing something wrong because it's easy. Make sense? Like I can prove this in many ways.
No.
So if who would you respect more?
This is other people's
thoughts. No, it's
rhetoric,
your thought. Who would you? I'll prove it to you. Who would you respect more? A trust fund baby or a self-made millionaire?
I'm trusting that trust.
No, I'm asking her.
Don't call it trust.
I'm asking Lizzie. I'm asking
not
Lizzie.
basing respect.
No, I'm asking you a question. Answer the question.
What I
Who would
see.
you respect more? A trust fund baby or a self-made millionaire?
I know my answer.
I mean, I know you want me to answer a self-made millionaire and like.
That's more respectable because he had to.
No, Ease, just they can't hear you, but answer the question. Be honest. Don't be, ladies. This is the thing. This podcast is called No Fugazee. Just because like you're gonna answer a question in a way where you know that I want because you know it's the truth. Like, don't lie. Don't be one of these.
Okay.
We don't want that.
Okay.
You just can't
Don't lie. You got to be no Fugazee, right? So answer the question, and I'm going to prove. You just said that. Well, these aren't your real thoughts. I'm letting you know that these aren't just my real thoughts. They're your real thoughts too. So
Everybody
who do you respect
starts
more?
at 0 in my book.
But who do you
nowadays.
respect more? A trust fund
0,
baby or a
neither.
self-made millionaire?
Neither.
A self-made millionaire.
A self-made millionaire. How about you?
A self-made millionaire.
How about you?
Self-made.
How about you?
I'm respecting a trust fund baby because they been had
How
it
about
in
you?
them.
I say trust fund. That's generational wealth.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
He don't know the value of anything.
When I'm speaking about respect, okay, for the two ladies that said trust fund baby, the trust fund baby, they were born with money.
They had it in them, yeah.
So they did not have to work for it.
But they know how to.
So
maintain
no, you're asserting maintain where they never had to work for it. Then how would they know how to maintain if they never had to do anything to work for it? The truth is, the self-made millionaire had to become. He had to work for it, and then he got the money. So I'm asking you, who would you trust more, or who would you respect more? If you're using your logical mind, you would say the self-made millionaire because that just makes logical sense.
How did the self-made millionaire make the money self-made? You know what I mean?
No. Don't think the hypothetical is one question,
All
right? Is not to say, well, how did he do it? And no, you're looking like, well, did this person maintain it? What I'm telling you is, one got their money. There's a man or a woman, doesn't matter. Don't even look at dating. Just look at the individual. There's a man or a woman. One got $10 million because they was born. The other got $10 million because they worked for it. Who would you trust? Who would you respect more?
The man with the plan.
I would respect the person that respects themselves. Like, what type of question is that?
They both respect themselves.
Okay, then I'm
The man with the
respecting the
plan.
person that got it in them. They was born with it. That mean it ain't going nowhere. A self-made millionaire or even a trust fund baby can lose it. So that these analogies that you keep throwing they don't make sense. You gotta give us something real to grasp
so
on. You know what I'm
this
saying?
is real to grasp on. This is why you didn't know what how much one Bitcoin was worth.
No,
the truth is
but
this.
you just said
that's
that.
why.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No.
Don't
The
come for
truth
me
is-
and my intelligence because I could come for you and yours.
No,
you talk
the
about
truth
some
is
game.
this.
Where
The
your
truth
game
is very
at?
this.
Let me hear your game for real then.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You said
The
you
truth
had
is
game,
this.
but let me hear it then.
What game are you talking? Did I
You
ever
said
say
you
I
had game. He
What
said he
game?
had game. So let me
Game?
hear it.
What?
I'm waiting on it.
Why would I have game?
You said you had game.
I
I'm
don't
waiting
even play.
on it.
Listen, I don't even play
We
video
live
games.
right now. We can rewind it. So let me just hear where your game is because these analogies don't make sense.
The
So make
the
it make
analogy
sense.
is the game. So here's
Yeah.
what I'm saying, right? If you are truly believing that you would, you're saying that you would respect a trust fund baby over a self-made millionaire. I want to know your reasoning. What's your reasoning to respect someone that was born in money rather than someone that earned the money? What's the reasoning for choosing that person that was born in money?
You said both of these persons respect themselves. So what makes them different?
You do not have
The only thing that makes them different is the person that worked for it and the person that was born for it. So if both of these people respect themselves, what is there else to talk about? We're not talking about
I'm not
nothing.
asking. The question isn't if they respect themselves. The question is, who do you respect?
And that's why I asked,
Yes.
who respects themselves? And what I
It
mean by
doesn't
respect
matter
is
who
the person
respects
that is
themselves.
Respecting themselves, they got the discipline, they got the mindset to get what they need to do. But just because they a trust fund baby, don't mean that they didn't have to work for it. You got to maintain wealth.
Trust funds mean you did not earn it. You didn't work for it.
But you still
That's
got
what
to maintain it. If
Who
you
said
really knew what trust fund mean.
No.
I don't
Who
know.
said you don't know how to think right now? You don't know how to think. We're speaking very simple terms. Trust fund means they were born rich. They didn't do anything. They didn't accomplish anything. They didn't have to because they were already rich.
But they could
But
have
they
also
respect
got into like
themselves?
failures to make them lose the money, correct? Same
Wait,
way
what?
as
No,
they could have
no,
also
that's not how
like
the
did
trust fund
failures for them. Once they get the trust, they can also mess up the money, correct? Just the same as a self-made millionaire can.
Both of them, ladies, you're putting other things in it. Yeah, they can mess up the money. Anybody can mess up money, right? A billionaire can
Well,
mess
then
up
if that's
money.
the case, we can add everything in it. Shit, did this
No.
nigga eat cereal in the morning? Did this nigga put on socks while he sleep? That don't matter. It don't matter.
I wonder why some of y'all single, because you ladies don't know how to think. You just don't know how to think. You lack the capability of thinking linear and logical. right? So forget that analogy. I'm going to ask another analogy, and we ain't going nowhere. We staying right here because
Let's stay on
this don't make any sense, right?
You need to make sense.
No. You need to make sense.
You need to make
so
sense.
now let's give another analogy. If you are playing a video game,
Here
right?
we go with this damn analogy.
If you play the video game, let's say these two ladies. Let's go with this. Grace and what's your name again? I always forget. I'm bad with names. It isn't you, it's me. Sequoia. Grace and Sequoia playing Mortal Kombat, right? Grace plays Mortal Kombat on easy mode. She beats the game.
I do.
Right? Sequoia, she plays Mortal Kombat on hard mode. The hardest mode it can be played on, she beats the game. Who do you respect more within that game? Who gets more respect from beating the game? Sequoia from beating it on hard mode, Grace from playing it on easy mode. Tick tock, tick tock. Which one? Waiting on you.
What do you respect?
The question is not for me. The question is for you.
I think you should add Grace could have the opportunity to play it on hard mode, but she's choosing to play it on easy mode. So,
bro, listen, yo,
What was so funny about that?
I wouldn't be this lost with a man that is making sense.
Hey, chat, listen,
What's so
chat.
funny about that?
I wouldn't be lost with a man
Listen,
that is
chat.
making sense, but I'm lost. So,
Yo,
What is so hard about that?
answer
I'm
the
just saying.
question.
what type of question is
Answer it. Who do you respect more?
What was so funny about what I said?
Grace beat Mortal Kombat real quick. Sequoia. Grace beat Mortal Kombat on easy mode. Sequoia beat it on hard. Who do you respect more? Camera on her, East. You're not gonna answer the question? You're gonna avoid the question.
It's a stupid question.
Yeah, it's a stupid question for you because you're gonna look stupid if you answer it honestly.
Because there's no way to answer. So if I answer on easy mode, then what does that matter? If I answer on hard mode, then what does that matter? You got to give me
I'm
something
asking you,
real.
what do you think?
No, because we can reel it back to
I'm
the
asking you,
actual
what do you think?
question. What was the actual question?
I'm asking you just what
Would
do
I
you
respect
think?
a billionaire or would I respect
That wasn't
anybody
the original
that got respect
question.
for
The
themselves?
original question was about sex, and my point was that it's harder for men to get sex. It's easier for women to get sex. So when women are promiscuous, is not respected. When men are promiscuous, generally is not perceived as a whore. They're normally perceived as being a pimp, a player, which are more respectable terms because all men want the ability to be able to have sex with multiple women. Like, even if they don't exercise the options of having sex with multiple women, all men want to be able to have those options of having sex with multiple women. So
if men are able to have sex with multiple women, but the women aren't able to be promiscuous to have sex with these men that are having sex with multiple women, who the men having sex with? That explain to me your logic. With that.
Chat.
Explain to me your logic. If all these niggas are fucking, who they fucking?
Hey, chat.
That's
listen.
the truth. That's the real
Let's
answer.
move it right along.
Please, next question.
We have a lot of super chats, bro.
Yeah. Let me
they
get to some of these super chats, bro.
Goodness.
Let's get to these super chats, man. Shorty just did not want to take the L.
I don't take L's.
No, you already took. You took.
I don't take L's.
Actually, you took a bigger L. To be honest, you took a bigger L by not answering the question.
I don't take L's.
All right, we got with Ben sends him $5. He says, once she realizes how many more meals one Bitcoin will get her, then her mind will change.
That was for me.
I don't know who that was for.
Once she realized how many.
That was a while back. We got Pacifistic Rage sends him $5. He says, the women to your right who was crying about whatever. Okay, speaking about what's your name again? Keep on. Houston?
You know it.
Okay, we got KB Moss is in $5. Man, Bitcoin is on Robinhood. Just buy/sell. No converting. Y'all should speak less. You might be smarter. Clown world. Why some women deserve even less. Yeah, man, it's crazy. We got Pacifistic Rage is in $10. Says they asking you what makes you qualified. What the F makes them qualified to question advice with their busted lives? Yeah, man, and it's fine. Like, I'll answer those questions when women come on a podcast, and you can go ahead and take that off.
You still haven't answered.
You can go ahead and take that off. Actually, I actually did answer it. I answered it with asking you a question.
So that's not
that
an
you
answer.
answered, and then I answered it for you. You just didn't remember. So yeah, women like to ask that question on, what makes you qualified to give dating advice, Cooley? Like, what life experience do you have? It's like, yeah, you are right. I don't have to answer the question, but I answer it, because I'm a nice guy, and it's like, I'm a kind man. I'm not necessarily nice, but I'm kind. So it's like, out of kindness of my heart, I'll answer it. But truthfully, it doesn't matter anyway, because even if I'm not qualified, you ladies, if you're single and you're not in a true committed relationship from a man, it's an L for you. Because you having sex right now, a nigga busting it down, and you getting no true commitment.
So what you're saying is, if somebody's green and you're not trying to teach them how to not be green, you're going to take advantage of them. But if they are, you're not trying to teach them. So you're not trying to teach anybody. You just said
I just said add value outside of sex. I answered the question like
men don't know what
to
they
it.
want, because they'll
You
try
all
to
over the
convince you to
place.
be a girlfriend, to audition for the white role.
Do you understand
of the role they'll never
what-
give you? But now he's saying you're doing all this and you're not getting nowhere, which
Right.
means they absolutely don't know what they want. Which is why you should do
men don't
nothing
know what they want?
at
No,
all.
no, wrong. You don't.
So
you
we taking L's because we not in relationships.
Ladies.
So let us know
They-
how to get a relationship.
Exactly.
If
They don't know
if
what
you
they
the
want.
expert.
I said it. This
if
is
you
the
got game,
this
though,
is the
so give me
sixth
some
time.
game. I'm waiting on it.
Add value outside of sex.
And what is that? What's valuable to you as a man? Because I mean, all
It's
men
different
are
for each
pretty.
guy.
Men are simple creatures, right? You would say a man is a simple creature.
I can give you a general answer, but it'll be different for each
So
guy.
since you're a man, you could speak for all men, right?
I said I can give you a general answer.
Now you ain't answering
Of what-
my
of
questions.
what-
Wow, how the roles have reversed.
I just told you I can give you. I said my answer for you is, right? Dating advice for women. How do women get a relationship? Very easy, right? There's a lot of guys that want you ladies. They're in your DMs. They holler at you in the mall, at Walmart, Target, at a gas station. So you can go ahead and prioritize a relationship first. That's what I think you ladies should do. You shouldn't be just having sex first. You should prioritize getting in a relationship, right? But you ladies already had sex before, like she said. Well, I don't want to go ahead and just get in a relationship with a man where the sex could be whack, because you are always comparing and contrasting. So therefore, let's just get to reality. The reality is you're going to have sex first. So if you're going to have sex with a man first prior to the relationship, it's incumbent upon you to add value immediately after sex if you want a relationship with that man. If you do not add value outside of sex, you will not get a relationship from that man. That is the truth. Now, even if you add value outside of sex, it's a possibility that you still won't get a relationship out of that man, because maybe you just chose the wrong man, right? So now it's about choosing the right man that actually wants a relationship, the same thing that you want. And that's going to come with discernment, the ability to make good judgment. It's hard for you ladies to do that because you've been digmatized. You got whole brain. You can't think linear. You can't think straight. Your thinking is very tangential. So therefore, you need some masculine guidance from a man, a father figure who doesn't have intentions of having sex with you. That's going to be father, brother, no nigga in a friend zone. Don't ask them for advice. You go for someone that don't want to smash y'all. Maybe a nigga like me. I'm not trying to hit nobody. So with that being said, you can click that link that's pinned in the YouTube description. Ask me, give me the specifics, and I'll coach you.
So what's the difference between a man that wants to smash me that makes it good advice versus a man that doesn't want to smash me that makes it
You like that, right? How I sold it.
not good advice? Because you just said a whole bunch of nothing. You really
Well, do you think that if you're talking to a man and he has sexual intentions for you, do you think that would be bias, and that would be he wouldn't be having your best interests because he has ulterior motives?
any man with ulterior motives is a man with ulterior motives. So if he can be honest with me about that, he wants sex, hey, he putting it in my face. But those men that try to go around the fact
Does
that
your
they
father
don't want, I wasn't done talking.
Have ulterior
I
motives?
wasn't done talking.
No, does he?
Does my what?
Would your father have ulterior motives?
I wasn't done talking.
No, but I hear what you're saying.
You're not letting me finish.
I already heard what you just said. I'm asking you another question.
Ulterior motives is different from a man with no ulterior motives.
That
would
be true.
He's
yes.
trying to have sex with me, there is an ulterior motive. So you telling me that a man that wants sex only wants sex, or a man that wants sex wants a relationship too? Which one is it? Because you kind of fiddling the fence here, and you got to be real direct and draw that line.
I'm super direct.
You saying that a man that wants sex with me changes his intentions after he gets the sex? Or is a man that wants sex with me somebody that I can't take advice from?
Nope, you gotta learn how to think. Very simple.
No, you helping me think, right?
Yeah.
That's what
so
the point of this conversation
the
is.
man.
So you saying that the man that doesn't want sex with you is who you're supposed to take advice from versus the man that does want sex with you?
Yes.
Why?
Because it would be a higher probability of the person who has no sexual intentions with you to give sound advice.
So you're telling me that a man that has sexual intentions for you will try to trick you. That's what you're saying, because that's what you do.
Because he's trying to smash, not because that's what I do. Why would I do that? Because he's trying to smash.
But you speak it from a man's point of view, and if you have a man's point of view in mind, then that's coming from you, right?
Yeah, but it's human nature. It's human nature. So look at this.
Human nature, or is it?
No, we can make it an analogy. Let's just make an analogy.
No,
if you
stop
go
with the analogies. I'm not answering any more analogies.
You don't know how to think, so I gotta help you think, right? So if you go to a financial advisor, and you're looking for this financial advisor to basically put some money in the stock market for you, buy certain stocks and invest in some Bitcoin, which you know nothing about, so it's probably good for you to go to go to a financial advisor. He's advising you about your finances, but he also has intentions of having sex with you. Right?
Well, that's unprofessional.
Ladies, y'all hear this man, he all over the place.
Right?
A real nigga gonna let you know he wanna fuck, and if he don't wanna fuck, he gonna let you know. And a real nigga that wanna fuck gonna let you know, and that's your choice to choose him or whatever. It ain't all of this Fugazee.
You're not a man, so you don't understand.
But I talk to real men, and I learn from real men, and I know that a real man gonna tell me he wanna fuck, and if he wanna fuck and I choose to fuck, that's both of our decisions. It's not that he gotta trick me to get it. It's not that he lying to me to get it. It's that the real nigga that wanna get it, he gonna get it. And if he don't, he don't gotta do all this tricking and saying, acting like he want a relationship or nothing like that.
So have you ever had sex with a guy that just once you met him, he was completely honest, like you're saying, he was real. He's a real nigga, and he walked up to you and he was 100% honest.
Correct.
And he told you exactly what was on his mind.
Exactly.
Listen, Houston. Man, listen, you looking like that little thing. I'm trying to take you back to the hotel and bust you down right now. Those are my true intentions. I'm not looking for nothing serious afterwards, but I want to bust you down now.
Yeah.
Now,
there are real men that do that.
If that happened to you, right? Did you actually have sex with that man on that same day? Right then and there. Did that ever happen to you? Have a guy ever been that direct and honest with you and tell you exactly what's on his mind? And then also, did you have sex with him right then and there, like he said?
The real thing is, it didn't matter if I had sex with him on that day or a month later, because he kept his word before and after. Because a real nigga ain't gonna switch up before or after sex.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Okay, so you actually did give up sex to a man on the first date, and he was honest. He didn't have to rizz you up.
No.
He was just like, let's go ahead and have
all
sex.
the way through and through. Yes.
So
and then after sex, it didn't change. It happens. That can happen for you, ladies.
Okay. No.
It don't have to switch after sex.
No.
Unless that's how you moving.
No. That's totally fine.
That's how he moving.
No. That's totally fine.
That's how he moving, y'all.
What we have to realize is this, though. If you are the type of woman that would not seek out any type of emotional connection with a man, and a man can just be honest with his true thoughts and tell you exactly what he wants, and then you would adhere to it based off of maybe you're sexually attracted to him, and you would say, yes, go into that hotel and get your cheeks clapped down, you are no longer a woman. You're basically a man. You took on the characteristic traits of a man. That's how men behave. Men can have sex void of emotions and void of any genuine connection. If you can have sex like that, then you took on the characteristic traits of a man.
How did we get there? I have a vajayjay.
We got there because you just
and I wanted to use it.
that you let a nigga smash
with me
with
being
no
a man?
connection.
that's not okay. How does that correlate? Okay, well, I'll follow you then.
Sure.
So that's what it's like to be a man, right? So what is it like
A
to be
man, I'm saying essentially like you took on the same characteristic traits and attraction triggers and how men move in dating. You took on all of those behaviors, just how men take on.
So
because
more so mentality, right?
the mentality, you took on the man's mentality. And what I'm saying is, like, let's just reverse it. If you walked up to a man and was like, hey, I want to have sex with you right now, most men would be like, man, listen, you ain't saying nothing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Because they don't need no emotional connection. They don't really need to know your name.
Okay.
They don't need to know nothing about you. If you did that, like if a man walked up to you, like we just went through, you said yes, and then you had sex with him, you took on the same mentality and characteristic traits of a man. So essentially, you will be a man.
Okay. But
In that term. Yeah.
Okay, so me choosing who I want is manly.
Masculine, yes.
Yeah.
How is that masculine?
Go ahead, Grace.
It's just, how do I word this? I think social media has a lot to do with this imbalance in dynamics between the feminine and the masculine roles, because right now a lot of people have instant gratification. So we're evolving into and have become a society of very masculine women and unfortunately feminine men.
So what is a woman telling a man what she wants, which is womanly? If I have a vajayjay, I'm a woman.
It's not
So what about it is manly?
Not necessarily. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. So if you were to go out and pursue a man, that's masculine in my opinion.
Wow, that's a hot take, because I think that a woman wanting what she wants is mature.
And I can understand.
I feel like that's immature as a woman to act like you scared to get rejected, so you never shoot your shot at somebody that you want.
One thing I don't.
So how is that
I
masculine?
want to be pursued because I have to submit to a masculine male who is more masculine than me, especially as a single mom.
I
I'm the head of the household.
Let
I
her
feel
finish
like
her point.
that plays on how you're raised as well.
Yeah.
Only because like if you were raised by a single woman, you're more so taught to be independent and also speak
Correct.
up for what you want.
Yeah.
So maybe you were raised with two parents, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So you were taught like, your dad pursued your mom, but what if the
My mom
tables were
proposed
turned?
Yeah,
to
well,
my dad.
that-
Exactly.
well,
so
listen,
why?
that's
So
manly.
what made you?
That's proving her
I didn't
point.
say
That's
that.
proving her
I
point.
just said
Single
that was a
moms.
difference in
That's
energy.
proving her point. Single moms, generally speaking, single moms tend to be more masculine because they have to take on more masculine traits on raising the children. They try
And
to play
I
the
want to
disciplinarian
be more
and things like that. And she's saying that she's alluding to, well, I want to be more feminine, so it wouldn't be in my best interest to be pursuing a man like that, like how men pursue women.
And can
I'm
I
not going to
put
go
it-
ahead and do that.
If you can't lead me in a conversation, if you can't pursue me, I can't submit to you. You can't lead me anywhere.
So is it about him wanting you or leading you?
Exemplifying leadership, yes.
So going after what you want as a woman is manly? If you
but
know
it
a man
does
is your
utilize
type.
masculine energy, yes.
So if you know a man is your type and he's the man that you want, you wouldn't do anything you wanted to have him.
Well, she's not going to do like you said, walk up to a guy and say, hey, let's go ahead and have sex, or accept the man's request when he says,
So
hey, let's
is
go
it
ahead and
manly
have
to
sex.
accept the request or to do what the man did? Because I said I've accepted a man's request. I didn't say that I've pursued. So
Accept it.
if you listening, then you would know that. But it
I'm
just
listening.
seems to me you
No,
not listening.
acceptance both. Accepting the man's request. If a man is saying that he wants to only have sex with you right now, get a hotel, like the hypothetical, and you said that, well, yeah, I've actually done that once where I didn't have any connection. You said that you didn't have any connection with the man. There was no emotional ties. You just went ahead and said you seen that he was attractive through your observation.
Correct.
That's how men behave. Men, we fall in love with our eyes. Women tend to fall in love with their ears from a general perspective, meaning that they're looking to hear something from the man to get some type of chemistry, build some type of chemistry with the man so they can feel a certain type of way with that man prior to them having sex. You said that you do not need that connection with the man. You can just go ahead and have sex with him. I'm saying, well, that's how men behave. That's not how women behave.
Cooley,
You would be a broken woman.
If you're going to ask me a question, you got to stick to what you actually said, okay? So what you asked me is that you asked me if a man was honest from the jump and he wanted to pursue me.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, I'm fine with him pursuing me.
But sexually,
Cool.
though.
Correct.
Yeah.
Sexually. So is every topic gonna be about sex, or are you gonna get past that and learn how to dominate a woman with her mind, emotionally, and not just physically? Because it seems like that's all you worried about.
No, that's all you want because you accepted a guy that just wanted to have sex.
I accepted a guy that told me the truth. I accepted a guy that told me the truth. So don't put words in my mouth. You gotta be a man and stick to what you're saying.
I am a man.
I said that. Yes, a man that is pursuing me and lets me know anything from the jump, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go for what he talking about, especially if he being honest.
Yeah.
So she said that it's manly to pursue.
Masculine.
It's masculine to pursue a man in the same way that he would pursue me. It's masculine to go after what I want.
I said it utilizes masculine energy. Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. Why? Okay, and you told me why, but I just can't agree because that's why women ain't getting what they want now.
Well,
you settling for the nigga that's going for you.
From a faith-based perspective. So I know in the Bible, I know that it's supposed to be God at the head of the home, men at the head of men under God, and then the female, and then your children. I believe that. So if you don't, that's okay too. I'm not going to say that everyone should believe what I believe, but that's what I believe.
Okay, well, let's go off the Bible. So the God says man, woman, child. And if a man is leading me and I follow him, it's manly of me or masculine of me to choose to lead
you.
I wasn't done. It's masculine of me, a woman, to choose a man to lead me. So it's masculine if I want a man to lead me.
No, that is what feminine is. I want a man to lead me, yes.
Okay, so thank you for answering my question.
To pursue me.
So it's not masculine to pursue somebody that I want to lead me.
To pursue me. You cannot lead me if you do not show me that you can pursue me first.
Yeah, and also
if you don't pursue me, I will not pursue you.
You're equivocating on certain words, and you're switching the definition up on the meaning of the words that you're using. The word of masculine, why she said it's masculine, is because masculine in the terms of not having an emotional connection and seeking out sex. That is masculine. That's how men tend to behave. We don't really need an emotional connection to have sex. That's what she's speaking about masculine. She's not saying that she wouldn't seek after a relationship with the man. Mm-hmm. She's just saying that she wouldn't be seeking after sex with the man because that's how men behave. Men seek out sex with women. Women don't seek out sex with men unless they're broken, which is why I said you are a broken woman if you are seeking out sex from a man and a man doesn't. You need no emotional connection with the man. He doesn't need to raise you up. He just needs to be available, and you be attractive to him, and then you would have sex with him.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. So
yeah,
you're saying that it's masculine for a woman to want what a man wants, or want.
Yes. I am entirely saying it's masculine for a woman to want what a man wants, yes.
When it comes to what? Sex or a relationship? Because is it masculine when it comes to sex or a relationship?
Function or have any of the same capabilities? Yes, that is entirely masculine in my opinion.
I beg to differ. I feel like we all have the same sexual motives, but internally women mature emotionally.
Yes,
exactly, but we mature a lot faster and have a lot more emotional stability.
Hey, ladies, real quick, no side convos. You want to go next?
No, I don't want to go next. I feel like we're not going at all. I feel like there's no conversation being had following this. We're staying on the same topic, whatever the topic is, and we're just sticking. It doesn't feel like we're a part of the podcast.
Oh no, y'all can ask questions.
Chime in.
Yeah, you can chime in.
Not to cut anybody off, not to make. So we were kind of just I feel like waiting on your your comments, your questions, stuff like that, because you're a podcast. That's what I feel like. So it's if we're on the podcast, we all need to be a part of the podcast. If not, then that's what I'm saying. So,
oh no, yeah, you got something to say? Go ahead.
I don't have nothing to say because I wasn't prepared to cut anybody off during mid conversation. But I'm saying we're sticking on the same topic.
Oh yeah, you don't have to.
I forgot what the topic, the question
listen.
even was at this point.
I appreciate you not cutting anyone off, but anytime you want to speak, you can
understand.
Speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the shoot exactly. So we can shoot as women or men or just men.
It's okay to think it, but just don't pursue it. That's what they're trying to say, because that displays masculine energy. The thinking is human.
Thinking is masculine too. Your thoughts.
So we supposed to be bird brain bitches.
You shouldn't be. No. Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
You lost me.
Influence creates thinking. Thinking creates behavior. The things that you think about.
Discipline stops
real
behavior.
quick. The things that you yeah, that would stop it. But generally speaking, how it normally works is the things that you think about, because people got free will. So I know you can have discipline. You can sacrifice some certain things. You can, that is all good. But influence creates thinking. Thinking creates behavior. With that being said, that the things that you think about, you tend to act on those things. So if you got hoe thoughts, you probably going to be a hoe, right? Like say if you got homosexual thoughts, bro, you gay. You're going to do some gay stuff sooner or later if you having gay thoughts. You get what I'm saying? So if the woman is thinking like a man and want to be promiscuous and want to date like a man and sleep around with this man and not have no emotional connection with the man, she's going to do it. And you did it. So that's why we saying, like, it's all right.
I just think that if a woman wants what a man wants, then of course she's going to have to think like them, but still act like a lady. Because there is a such thing as acting like a woman and thinking like a man. So you guys are the hierarchy. Y'all at the top of the list. So if we want to,
there's no such thing of acting like a lady and thinking like a man. That is
Steve Harvey wrote it.
Yeah,
there's no such thing as acting
Steve
like a woman
Harvey
and
does
thinking
not
like a man.
understand anything. He's an idiot.
So
right?
are you guys at the top of the Are you
Steve
guys
Harvey
at
is
the
He's
dumb.
top of it?
successful.
He's
he has
also
a
been
wife
married
that
for a
support-
long time. That
Yeah.
loves his
Long
ass.
time. Steve Harvey been through many different marriages and divorce. What are you talking
Only
about?
2.
And you got
What
2
are-
baby mamas,
what
so
are you-
that's the
what are
same
you-
difference. And you
No,
ain't never been
she's-
married.
she's
so
appealing to- that's not my argument, though.
But you said that
I'm
marriage
wrong.
is a highest level.
No,
of being in a relationship.
You're
So if
confusing
you ain't never
things.
been married, but
That
you
isn't
got
my
2 baby
position.
mamas, then you ain't
That isn't my
winning like
position.
Steve
You're
Harvey.
just talking to
Let's be
talk
honest.
right now because you can't think properly.
Oh, I
because
know
you
how
just
to think.
conflate
And you
different
helping
things.
me think as a man because that's your job, you know?
But
You're supposed to
listen,
help a woman think.
listen,
'Cause
what I'm
that's your
saying
job.
here is
Y'all
very
wanna take
simple.
this hierarchy role, but
She
not the
was
responsibility.
appealing to Steve Harvey on his accomplishments that he wrote the book, so therefore, like, it must be right. Oh, he has all of these marriages, so therefore, I already said Steve Harvey is dumb. Just because you think like a man, you're capable of acting like a lady. That doesn't even work. If you think about ice cream all day, you gonna eat the ice cream or no?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
But
You're gonna eat the ice cream.
But
So if you
is
thinking
not
like a man, you're gonna act like a man. You
But-
dang on idiots. What are
We
you
love
talking
your
about?
generalizations,
Nothing
bro.
that's fact checked here.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Listen.
isn't how you
These
think
are
what
just
it's
your
supposed to
thoughts.
be? Isn't how you think like the highest
real.
on your level? So how you think is the highest form of what a woman can choose, right? So how you think is what a woman is supposed to choose,
Bro, I don't know what
but
you're
we
saying
can't
right now.
think like you.
Be easy on the switchboard too. All I'm saying is this, because I don't know what you just said.
No, let me break
it
it
wasn't
down.
a coherent sentence.
Okay, let me make it coherent. So you're a man, and how you think is the best, you know?
Who said
How
that?
you-
I never said that.
That's what you're saying.
No,
though,
I
by
didn't say
talking
that.
like
You're
that.
asserting these things.
Okay, so
there's
now
many women
it's okay.
that
You
are
never
great
done
thinkers.
said it.
You never didn't say it exactly. So you saying
Do I
how
have
you
to not
think-
say something?
How you think is? Do you think how you think is correct?
How I'm thinking in this conversation has been correct. If not, prove
Don't
me wrong
avoid
with
the
the contradiction.
question.
I did. It
So
proved me
do
wrong
you
with the
think how you think
contradiction.
is correct.
In this conversation, yes.
Okay, so if you want to be with a woman, wouldn't you want her to agree with how you think?
If I want to be with a woman, do I want her to agree with how I think?
Yes.
She can agree with how I think. This doesn't mean that she has to think how I think. She just needs to agree and follow my lead because I'm the man.
So you want a woman to think how you think,
A woman does not have to think how I think. Why would I want a woman to think how I think?
but you just said that you.
No, she can agree with how I think, meaning that she can, like, when you mean agree, do you mean like she says she accepts how I think and she follows my lead? Or what do you mean by agree?
Like a yes man. That's what she's talking about.
No, I'm talking about somebody that respects his opinions, respects his point of views, and chooses to think the same way because how you think is how she should be able to act and operate. So you want a woman to operate how you think, correct? So you want a woman to not have sex, not be promiscuous, choose a relationship before sex. But if she thinks like that, she's wrong for thinking like you, because that's what a man thinks.
No, men don't be thinking like that. What you talking about?
But
Men be thinking about.
y'all help me out here. You know, is that what he's saying or is that what he's not saying? Am I the only
So
one listening?
one, you have to understand that conversation. You have to be able to
Conversation rule the
dissect-
nation, and you got to be ready to have it.
Yeah, great. You have to be able to dissect when we're speaking about something that's in general and when we're speaking about something specifically pertaining to me, right? Because you keep going back and forth to me, to things that I said that's in general. So then it's messing up the way you think about things.
That's not true.
So generally, what I've been saying was men want to have sex.
Correct.
They're not truly thinking about a relationship, right?
Correct.
Now, this is giving. I'm not saying how things should be. I'm saying how things are, right? From a biological nature, how we are, men just be thinking about sex, right? If that's the case, if women start to think about sex like men think about sex, they took on the mentality and characteristic traits of a man. That's what I'm saying. Women need an emotional connection. They need to get to know the man. They need they need to be rizzed up. Their feelings need to be involved in order for them to sleep with a man. But the more men you sleep with, the less you require to have sex with the man. This is why I'm saying women that are thinking like men and behaving like men are broken women. Make sense?
Hopefully.
All right, cool.
Can y'all agree to disagree?
Can y'all agree?
Please.
All right, let's go to the super chats. Where we at? We got a lot. All right. You don't have to, cause I'm gonna read them on my phone, cause I don't think you missed some of them.
Hopefully, because they were juvenile.
So I'm on Shaggy. He sent in $10. He said, "Shout outs to Cooley and Ease." Do you have that one in there?
Yeah.
Shaggy? No, you don't. Yeah, it is. It go down, down, right there. All right, Shaggy says, shout out to Cooley and Ease. Ease, we need to see you more on debate night, bro. Question to the ladies, what is your duty as a woman to society, and what do you think a man duty is to society? Okay, good question for the ladies. Let's start with Tatiana, right?
Tatiana. Yeah.
Let's start with you.
I think everybody's duty is to play their part equally. I feel like if the woman plays her part, the man plays their part, everything will work fine. I feel like if nobody thinks that anyone should be doing more than the other, then it won't be too much of you should be doing this or you should be doing that or you're not doing this or you're not doing that. I feel like everybody should play their part.
Okay, cool. And what's that part? Like, what's the duty?
I feel like
the woman's duty specifically.
The woman's duty specifically. I feel like
for society, it's talking about.
For society, okay. Yeah. I feel like as far as on the woman's behalf, as far as what the man is expecting on your behalf, if you want to be with that man, I feel like I'm gonna just speak for myself. Okay, so in general, I go to work, I will cook, I will clean, I will take care of whatever I need to take care of and play my part. Like,
how is that helping out society?
Society,
mm-hmm.
As far as society,
yeah, what would be your role to help out society?
In society,
within, let's just say the society that we live in is the United States. That's our nation. Yeah. So within the United States, what is your duty?
I go to work.
Okay, so your duty is just to go to work. All right, fair enough. And let's go with you next. Then we're gonna go around this way. Lizzie.
What do you think?
Oh, real quick. I'm sorry, Tatiana. Let's go back to you. What is the man's duty now in society? So you said the woman's duty is to go to work. And what kind of work though does the woman have to do in society in order to do her duty? What kind of work?
I don't feel like anybody is entitled to any specific work. I feel like everybody should play their part. And if everybody plays their part, everybody will be okay. Like, I feel like if the man and the woman are equal as far as going to work, taking care of the household, but you're saying society. Like, I can't answer the question as to what we can do for everything else. Like,
what about the man though?
As far as the man,
what's the man's duty in society? What would you say?
I feel like just playing their part equally.
All right,
that's really it.
And Lizzie, what about you? Let's start with the woman first. What's the woman's duty in society?
I think a woman's duty in society is to take as good care of herself as possible. When women are taking good care of themselves, they are a benefit to every single person around them. And I think a man's duty in society is to show up and keep the peace.
Okay, so the woman's duty is to be solipsistic and think that the world revolves around her, and the man's duty is to take care of everybody else and maintain the peace.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you don't have
So women don't have any duties, but men have all the
maybe you
duties.
just are around women
Yo,
that
move the
just
super
care
chatties.
about other people's happiness all the time, and we're taught that their happiness is not important. But I've learned, and in my experience, the more that I take care of myself and the better I feel, that everyone else benefits around me tenfold.
Yeah, so that just means that the woman's duty in society is solipsistic. It's selfish. It's only worrying about itself. Women should only worry about themselves, but men should worry about everyone else.
That y'all have created, because it really isn't benefiting women at all.
But
really,
that wouldn't be to worry about yourself isn't a duty, Lizzie. How's that a duty in society to worry about yourself?
Did you listen to the whole thing that I said?
No, you said that women worrying about themselves. You said the byproduct of women worrying about themselves.
Society benefits as a whole.
That doesn't make any sense, Lizzie.
It sure does.
Even if we say put what you just said and we put that on a daycare, right? Say a daycare, children, right? In this daycare, children, just worry about yourselves. All the women, all the little girls.
That's what kids do, don't they?
No. Listen, 2 scenarios. In a daycare, the little girls worry about themselves. The little boys, you go ahead and you got to keep the peace. Clean up. How you keep the peace? Well, got to keep the peace, and it could be many ways to keep the peace. Mm-hmm. Make sure.
And it could be many ways for a woman to take care of herself. Clearly, that's a trigger for you, but that's my answer.
No, it's not a trigger. I'm letting you know how it's selfish and how it doesn't resolve anything. It's not like a duty. It's not.
Do you know who the most selfish people I ever met in my life? And no offense,
sure, go ahead.
Are actually parents. And yeah. Because everything becomes about them and their little ecosystem, and what are they really doing for society? Like,
so do you know that currently right now that in America we are below replacement level for our population, and it's supposed to be 2.7 babies per woman, but currently we're at 1.6 babies per woman. So women, we can't basically replace our population because women aren't having babies. So I would say that to refute what you just said, well, the women that are having babies, they're not selfish. They're actually doing a duty and helping us to maintain our population. The women that aren't having babies, well, those women are selfish.
Or are they just using critical thinking and saying, why do we want to keep this society going in the first place? Because if it was going so well,
if you have a nihilistic view and you think that we should just blow up America and, then go to another country, why are you even living here? Why don't you go to, France or go to Africa?
I don't know.
Go to Brazil.
I think if marriage was working so well, we'd be in a very different place than we are now.
Well, marriage would be working well if women didn't think like you, if women didn't have a nihilistic view of the world and think that, well, why have babies? I think that parents are the most selfish people. Well, that's why marriage go to crap. Marriages normally work out when you don't think about yourself. You're thinking about your husband. You're thinking about your children. You're thinking about other people other than yourself. This is why when I ask you the question, what's the woman's duty in society? You speak about yourself, the women to care about themselves. That's not a duty caring about yourself. That's
but
just
it's 1,000% true.
view.
When a woman is taking care of herself and pouring into her own cup, then she has more to pour into other people. So that was my point.
But you have to demonstrate that. That's what I'm asking you. You're saying that a woman taking care of herself, she has the ability to now pour into other people. The pour into other people.
Isn't that the feminine, the ultimate feminine
that's
traits?
But that's what I'm asking. The question is the pouring into other people.
Y'all are so concerned about women being feminine, but then it's, what are you doing for me, woman?
Lizzie, just follow me, right? Because you said something. And I'm letting you know where you're missing the point. You saying that you want women to care about themselves. And the byproduct of that is it will benefit other people. And then you added on something just now and said, well, women would have the ability to pour into other people if she's pouring in herself. The question is, what is she doing to pour into other people? What does that look like? How do we observe that? Is it a duty? Is it not a duty? Like, what is it?
I think I don't. It's just like a woman's intuition, I guess.
Women don't have intuition because if you had it, you wouldn't be single right now. You'd be in a relationship. You wouldn't have chose that nigga. You wouldn't have chose the dude.
Not necessarily.
The guy that you was messing with for 6 months, you wouldn't have chose that man. If you had intuition, you would have knew that he wasn't going to be able to keep up on his promises. You would have seen the red
flags.
flags.
I didn't follow my
and you would have dismissed
intuition
him.
once, so I don't have intuition.
Well, I'm asking you. Well, you probably never followed your intuition with a man.
What do you mean?
Did you ever? You broke up with every guy that you've been with. Did you break up with them?
Yeah.
Then that means you didn't follow your intuition.
How?
Because you chose a man and you also chose to break up with the man. If you knew, if you were intuitive,
going in different directions.
No, if you were intuitive, you would have known that he wouldn't be the right man for you, and you would break up with him in the future. So therefore, you would avoid getting with him in the first place. Being intuitive is to mitigate risk, to avoid certain things from happening, or you can be intuitive to, just to know things, right? So what I'm saying here is, women, you say that, well, women should be intuitive. I'm just pointing it out that from what we observed here, you haven't been very intuitive within your own matters and relationships, which is fair. Most women aren't. Most men aren't either, right?
Yeah, most men aren't honest. So, but yeah, I mean.
But women aren't either. Women aren't honest. Most human beings aren't honest. If we're being real, men and women aren't honest, right? But the difference is though, women actually don't want a man to be honest. You would actually prefer him to lie. Because if he was honest, besides her, she'll take a guy that's honest because she'll have sex with him the first night. She's not going to disqualify the nigga if she's attracted to him. But for most women, if he's honest, like if most men truly was honest about the things that they have on their mind, you would disqualify most men. You would look at them as disgusting. Because honest is, when a man sees you, he's undressed you. Like if he's attracted to you, he's undressed you already. It's like, yeah, man, the first thing is, I want to smash that. So honest is telling you what's on his mind. I want to have sex with you right now, girl. You look good. If a man approached you like that, you'd be like, yeah, you're a weirdo. Get out of here. Now, if he's very attractive, you'll be like, is that a joke? Like, give me more. You're cute. I don't want to let you go. Like, was that true? And he's like, yeah, I really just want to have sex with you right now. You'll be like, yeah, you're a weirdo. I don't care how cute you are. You're a weirdo. Get out of here. You don't qualify for sex. So what I'm saying is women actually like comfortable lies. You ladies don't like the truth. But anyways, that's another story. Let's get to the rest of the question, though. So in regards to, let's go with you. See if you got an answer. So what is the woman's duty in a relation, in society?
A woman's duty in a society. Well, I'm going to go off what she said. Women are selfish creatures. We really are. But I was taught that be so selfish that it serves other people. So if a woman is emotional, let that woman's emotions, the woman should be able to control her emotions enough to not affect the next person or her decisions enough to lead her into worse consequences. And a man's duty to society, is to know when to use his strength and to know when to not use his strength. Because a man's strength can be either dangerous or helpful to society.
Okay, so a man's duty is to know his strengths and to not know them.
No, a man's strength is to know when to use his strength.
Oh, no, when to use it and when not to use them.
Yeah.
Use his strength. And then what did you say about the woman?
For a woman, since we are selfish creatures, we tend to feel a lot.
Yeah.
And with our emotions, that could either damage society or, have society serve us because of our emotions. So I think that's a woman's duty to society, is to know, to control her emotions enough to have it serve her anyway, because we are selfish creatures. That's just natural of us women.
Okay, so from what I've gathered from that, the man's duty is to think and the woman's duty is to feel, because you only said that you're not giving me an action. You like a duty is what are you doing
I
in
don't
society
think you heard
to
me,
help
so
it?
I'm gonna say my answer.
So listen, no, I did hear you. Let me just repeat it back. I'm gonna explain to you how you basically said think for men, feel for women. It's think for men. Look, it's think for men because the man has to know when to use his strengths.
Yes.
And he has to know when not to use his strengths.
Yes.
So this would be only to think.
Yeah.
Got it. The woman's duty is to know when to feel and basically know when not to feel because you ladies are very emotional and things like that.
Correct.
So how is it a duty if the man is thinking and the woman is feeling? They're not getting nothing done.
Because if you know a woman, you know that her emotions can be detrimental to society. If I feel something and I have you go fight for it when you really don't need to because I felt something, then I will be sending you in harm's way for no reason. But if I felt something and was able to check that, you wouldn't be going anywhere to use your strength to damage society. So my duty to society is to control my emotions, because a woman's emotions can make or break her. In society, that happens.
But you still said the woman's emotions could help or break her. We're speaking about how can it help or break society. You have to look at it more broadly than just viewing it as an individual. So the question isn't about an individual. It isn't an individual level question. It's a societal level question. So the question is about women. What are they doing to help out other people in society? Doing an action. And what are men doing to help out other people in society? If you don't have the answer, that's fine. I could just.
I gave you the answer already.
So that is your answer.
Yeah.
Then.
If you don't understand it, you can't just say that, and we could talk about it and break it down even more. But if you
I understand it. We just walked through it. Men duty is to think, which isn't a duty, and then the woman's duty is to feel, which isn't a duty. It's not an action.
A woman's duty is to have her emotions in check to society.
Yeah, that isn't an action though. But okay, what's the woman's duty in society?
I feel like a woman's duty in society is basically to be like, sort of like a positive, I don't want to say role model, but maybe like a representation of, what women should be, because based off of, social media now, we really go off of what we see. So I feel like if we see more positive, reinforcement, we're more than likely to pick up on that same habit. And the same thing goes to men.
What does that look like though?
More so staying with your kids, staying employed. Always.
Staying employed.
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
So the woman should always stay employed.
Yes. Whether it's a job or whether it's, I don't know. I just feel like a woman should have their own craft, if that makes sense. Don't ever lay up under a man. Don't ever make it as if you can't make your own, if that makes sense. Like you need to depend on a man, because that.
But you're going back to own. Like you're still speaking about the woman from what she can do for herself. The question is not about what the woman can do for herself. It's about what the woman can do for society. Like the action that she does, how it's going to trickle down and benefit other people in society.
Society is watching you. It don't matter what you do.
I get that. I like that part. I definitely do like that part. Mm-hmm. Women should be advertise themselves better and be aware that, portray themselves better out there. So, because their daughters are looking, other women are looking, so they just should try to portray themselves in the best way that they can. I agree with that. Then the question is, well, what does that look like? And then you revert it back to speaking about like just do for self. But what does that look like?
Every woman isn't superwoman. I feel like one woman can't really provide for society. I feel like the most you can do is provide for the ones that you love or the ones that you can actually like reach upon. There's no way one woman can impact the entire society. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I get what you're saying. Not one woman can't. I'm not speaking about one. Where the question is not on an individual level. The question is on a societal level. So women as a whole, what can they do to benefit society? What is their duty as a whole to benefit society? So it's an action. What action can they do that'll be a net positive for society?
If you want a direct answer, there is none. I feel like there's nothing a woman can do to directly, like there's no duty a woman directly has to benefit or help society.
That's fair enough. All right. What about you? She like, nigga, man.
No.
Listen, man.
No, honestly, I just feel like a woman's duty to society is just for us to remain in our femininity, and society kind of takes us off that, and us remaining in our femininity allows a man to do what he's supposed to do, which is continue his lineage. So continuing his lineage is basically simultaneously we have to reproduce. We need each other. So a woman maintaining her femininity allows a man to do what he needs to do, because if a woman's not maintaining her femininity, it takes a man off track, because now he's not able to hold down the household, continue his lineage, and do everything he's supposed to do. So it's kind of simultaneous to me. So I feel like both roles are kind of equal. That's just my answer.
Okay.
Complementary.
So from what I gather from that, the woman's duty is to maintain her femininity.
Correct.
And how does she maintain it?
Just not getting out of character. Just like us women, we become like a mother, a doctor, a sister, a therapist. And like I said, that's remaining in your femininity to be able to support the man. He's the leader of the household.
I'm just trying to understand. Go. You speak fast, so I'm a slow speaker.
My apologies.
So you're saying that how the woman maintain her femininity
is how it helps the man maintain the household and continue his lineage.
And continue his lineage. But how does the way she does it, you were saying like working and being a doctor. What were you saying? You put in a lot of words.
Yes, I was saying being a mother, being a doctor, being a therapist, a support system, a business partner. To be able to do all of those roles, being a woman of many hats, we have to maintain our femininity. We can't be emotional.
Yeah, I agree that when women are working, I think that they should still try to maintain their femininity. The point, I think that is possible. I don't think that is probable. So the reason why I don't think that is probable is because the more a woman chases a career to go out there and achieve things. Well, when you're achieving all of these things and trying to reach all of these goals to be very successful and be a boss babe, in order to do it, you need to take on characteristic traits that are masculine. So it's going to be hard for you to truly maintain your femininity. It's possible. There are women that work a whole lot that have jobs and own businesses and they're feminine. But I'm saying it's harder for them to maintain their femininity because they are taking on A-type personality traits, which is to be non-agreeable. To own a business, you got to be non-agreeable, and even to work up the ladder to achieve different ranks in a company, you have to take on certain characteristic traits that aren't favorable to the feminine nature, that's more favorable to the masculine nature, like being non-agreeable, being dominant, being assertive, and things like that, being decisive. Like all of those characteristic traits tend to be more masculine rather than feminine, right? So my question for you is, I do know that it's possible. It's not a question. My statement is, I know that it's possible, but it's just not probable. So if it's the case, now here's the question. If it's the case that you're saying that women should maintain their femininity, and you do a good job. Even when I'm speaking, you go back and forth. You're good. May have to hire you. Grace, good job. I think I like you. We'll talk after the show. I may need someone on a switchboard. So essentially what I'm saying here is, if it's the case that the woman's duty is to maintain her femininity, but it includes chasing a career and things like that, which is going to be very pressing on her femininity, then that's like you're trying to climb up a rope, but with slime on your hands.
I never mentioned providing or working. I never mentioned that.
Not providing.
That's a man's role.
But you mentioned these career fields. That was for you mentioned like doctor, lawyer, or you mentioned
acting as if I didn't really mean like taking on those roles. I'm just saying be of that support when a man needs that. Sometimes they need motherly advice, brotherly advice, being a therapist, being a doctor.
Oh, okay. You're saying,
and I'm saying that like maintaining your femininity, it comes with that because that's what men need.
Like a support system in a lot of different ways than a man.
Yeah, but you
chose to speak about careers. Okay, my bad. All right.
No, yeah.
Then maybe I just, didn't understand. But now I do understand. Okay, cool. And then as far as the man, though, his duty is what?
I said continuing his lineage. It's like continuing the circle of life. Like that's what we're here to do.
Okay.
Men and women.
What about you? Start with women first.
Okay.
Ease, I think she was better than you on the switchboard, bro.
That's fine.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I believe that my role in society, a woman's role in society, should be to cultivate domestic sweetness in your home by being a homemaker and nurture the people that you love, especially your children.
Okay. What about the man?
Create peace for your husband. And I'm not saying, or man, if you're not married, whatever. But I don't always think that relationships are 50-50 or 80-20. It's just every day you both have to be giving 100% of what you have. Even if you've only got 20% today, I'll give you 80. That sort of dynamic. You both have to work together at wanting the relationship, but you have different roles. Men, provide.
Yeah, but on a societal level for the man.
Protect me.
On a societal level for the man, what would it be?
Just go to work.
Go to work. All right. And you went first, right? All right, cool. So a lot of you ladies, some had good answers. Some had 50% of a good answer. It's very simple. It's actually not that hard, it's not that hard to think about, right? So if we're saying duties, what is the woman's duty in society? Well, what's one thing that a woman can do that a man can't do? That one thing would be to give birth. To give birth. Ease, be active on the switchboard too. Yeah, that one thing would be to give birth. That's what it would be. Now, what's one thing that a man can do that women can't do? That would be protect. So we need men in the military, right? We need to have majority of men in the military. Mm-hmm. That's what we need. We need women to have children to sustain our population level. If not, our population level will decrease and we'll need to bring in a whole lot of immigrants and we'll become a third world country very soon, right? So just break it down very simple. The woman's duty is to find a man, get into a serious relationship, a marriage, procreate, and have a family. The man's duty is to protect his family, to protect his city, protect his country, so on and so forth, right? And even if you look at it, it's what we can notice here and observe is that, and also Ease, while I'm speaking at the reactions too, what we can observe here in America is that men have been doing their duty because we got safe borders. We have, our roads are still up. The electricity is still on. Buildings are still being built, right? Roads are still being made. Garbage is still being taken out. Oil is still being shipped over and dug up from the ground and put into our vehicles so we can drive. So everything is operating in society, so we can view that men are doing their duty. But right now, we are currently below replacement level for our population, which means that women are not doing their duty. That's what that means, right? So with that being said, it's like, well, that's a little curious. Like, why is that, right? And well, one of the reasons why is because feminism. Women have been told to chase education, prioritize your career over a family and children. And women have been doing that. We see it. There's more, I think it's 60% women that's enrolled in college and only like 40% of men. Right. So they're really chasing their education and they're getting career fields. The difference, though, what we see is they're not getting career fields in science, technology, engineering and math, the things that maintain our infrastructure. They're getting career fields in secretary, therapist, a nurse, like little things that deal with being social. Right. So prior to women really like entering the workforce, they were still doing those same jobs. Prior to feminism, women were still in daycares doing social work, things like that. Now feminism is here. Women are in a career field, but they're still choosing to do jobs that's not maintaining the infrastructure. So feminism is not about equality. Feminism was more about, well, they want women to get in positions of power, but women aren't even choosing those positions. They're just maybe getting into maybe some political positions of power now, and voting in, bad things. That's about it. Like abortion. which is over 1 million abortions per year. So they're, often their children, which is crazy. So that's what we can observe here in America. Women opted out of doing their duty. Men are still doing their duty.
Just woke up one day and just decided out of the blue that we're just not going to have more children, right?
Literally like, I can't afford
According
this
to
child.
your logic.
You say that again?
According to your logic, so women just woke up one day and just decided to stop having kids. No accountability
no,
for
it's
men
it's
at
not
all
about
on that.
No, it's not about waking up one day. And it's not about, I'm not saying that men aren't accountable for feminism. No, men are definitely accountable for feminism.
I'm not saying feminism. I'm saying the
what are
decision
you?
to not have children.
Oh, maybe she meant when you said they're just offing their children, and she means like, so like the man doesn't play any part in that. Is that what you meant? Like that kind of?
They play every part in that.
That
If a woman decides that she doesn't want her lineage to continue with you, it really tells you what's the man's lineage, what's his father like, what's his grandfather like. If they are even present, what do they even teach? Are they even qualified? What do they display to get me here? Did they trap me here? Did they lead me here with a plan? So maybe we are not taking on these roles. Maybe we are not keeping our children. But why? Are there any factors to it?
That's nonsensical. Basically, you're saying that, well, in one sense, you're saying women should be capable and they're able and they're responsible and they should chase a career. They should be able to vote. Then the other point of it, you're essentially saying, well, men are manipulating them and doing things to them where they don't know that he's a good guy, so therefore they're aborting children. Like, you're kind of all over the place with that answer.
I didn't say any of that.
You didn't
I don't
say
know how
that.
you interpreted what I said.
Yeah, what you did was you insinuated that in there. Men do not have any rights as far as abortion. Women hold all bodily autonomy when it comes to abortion rights. So it's not it's not that women are aborting their kids because of men. No, women are aborting their children because of themselves. It has nothing to do with men at all. That's a choice that you have that we don't have. Hypothetically, if I'm in a relationship with her and she gets pregnant, it doesn't matter what I say to her, what I do. The choice is ultimately hers to either keep the child or to abort the child. So how is it men's fault? You tried to say that, well, men are manipulative and conniving, and so therefore women don't really you talked about the family and all of these things. Like, you said a whole lot to insinuate men are manipulative and conniving. That's what I'm saying. But we aren't, because
biology says
you have
some disorders, some genetics come from the family lineage. So if I choose to not want to continue that because of where you lack, I have the right. So I was asking you, where are the factors? What are the factors? There are a lot of factors.
You chose to have sex with a man, then therefore you have all of the rights. Women hold all of reproduction rights in America. Men do not hold any reproductive rights in America.
I said that women, ultimately, we are making the choice to not keep children sometimes. And I'm saying to you, that could be true. However, what are the factors that are leading us up to do this? And you're saying...
It's just women.
Is this fact-based or is this your opinion? Because we are all giving opinions.
No,
now,
it's just women.
You can have the last say-so, but we got to talk about fact-checking here.
Yeah. Well, let me use an analogy, right?
Go ahead.
So if it's the case that the choice is in your hands to, let's say, eating is in your hands. So being in shape or being out of shape is all in your hands, which is true because you put the food in your mouth and you can choose not to put the food in your mouth, right? So it's your choice. So when you go to stores, they got those signs up. These snacks look delicious. They're influence you. Like, ooh, ice cream. Ooh, that'll satisfy my craving. Ooh, cheesecake. That'll satisfy my craving. You're seeing all of these things. Would it be logical if you gained a whole lot of weight and got real fat to blame it on Walmart for making you fat? Or did you choose to buy all of that food and eat all of that food at Walmart? That'd be all of your choice. So that analogy maps onto women holding all reproductive rights is their choice. So even if the man is saying anything like, oh yeah, kill that kid, kill that baby, I don't abort that baby, I don't want that baby anymore. They can be influence you, they can be talked to, or they can just up and leave you. They can smash once and then just leave you, right? And then it's like, oh wow, then now I have no man. Well, now you're thinking, well, should I really have this kid? At the end of the day, the choice is still yours. You chose to have one before you even have the kid. You chose to have sex with that man, right? And not only that, when you had sex with the man, you have all of these forms of contraceptives. He could have used a condom, or you could have took a plan B, or you got all of these contraceptives that could have stopped it, prevented the abortion. But the woman still has all of these choices, and she still chose to abort her kid. You can't blame anything on the man here. It has to be her. If a chick is fat, she's fat not because of Walmart. She's fat because of her choices. If a chick aborts her child, she aborted her child because of her, not because of the man.
Okay, can I offer a rebuttal? If a chick is fat, it could also be from her thyroid. That's genetic. Let me
Listen.
say that.
Genetics. He don't want to hear the facts.
Okay.
And then the second part to it, also a man's choices, like they really do influence a woman's choice whether to keep the baby or not.
Time out real quick. We're going to talk about the baby. When you're talking about fat, do you find any people in Africa complaining about their thyroid problem? Oh, I got a thyroid problem, so I gain a whole lot of weight.
Well,
no,
they're comfortable with being big there though. The men's standards, they like a thicker woman.
Africa
But
No,
here, American
no.
Let's get back to the topic.
No, what I'm
on
saying
here.
is,
standards here is different.
I think you missed the point.
What do Africa got to do with it, though?
Yeah,
That's the real question.
you're missing the
Africa
point.
is one of the wealthiest countries. Did you say that because they can't afford it?
No, you're missing the point too. You're missing the point.
just a little
You don't
side note.
see any people in Africa that's fat. Like say they're big, blaming it on their thyroid. No, that's not happening. If someone is big in Africa, they big because they normally wealthy, right? If someone is if they have a thyroid problem, if they're not wealthy and don't have access to food, they're gonna be skinny. Do you get what I'm saying? They're gonna still be bones, skin and bones. So you're fat because it's a choice. You either are on a calorie surplus. You choose to go on a calorie surplus, or you choose to go on a calorie deficit. If you're on a calorie deficit, then you're obviously going to lose weight. If you're on a calorie surplus, you're going to gain weight. That's how it is. Fat people are fat because it's by choice.
We're talking about food accessibility here, though. If you're fat, not by choice, it's your thyroid. If you're fat because you have the money and the food's right there, that's all about.
No. You didn't understand the analogy.
Because of lack of accessibility.
In Africa, do you find if they don't have the resources to a lot of food, but they have hyperthyroid, they have a thyroid problem, are those...
They're going to be skinny. It's no food.
Okay, so look, so listen, if they have a thyroid problem, in Africa, they'll still be skinny in certain places because there's no food. So therefore, it's not the thyroid that's making people fat, it's the fact that they have a whole lot of food, they're eating a whole lot of food. Make sense?
So all in all,
initially started by saying that we basically...
Yo, Ease, we running it. Lizzie, you got to go? Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you could just go. Yeah.
You basically said you heard all our answers, and you said we weren't doing our contributing to society, and then you mentioned about the jobs we're not taking. We are pursuing education, but now it's not. We are doing something, so we're pursuing education to be better for society, but we're not choosing the jobs that we should choose because the men are lacking there. And then you started talking about now we're not keeping the children. And I said, if I'm playing devil advocate here, then maybe we're not keeping the children, but what's the factors behind it? And I gave you what the factors was behind it. And then you
now we talking about facts.
Went left.
Like
yeah.
What's going on?
And said that, I don't even know. So it's like, what is it?
I got you. Hold up. Let me just,
And I started talking back to I'm by nice meeting you. I started talking back to the lineage.
Move down this way a little bit, just a tiny bit.
Which way? Which
Yeah,
one?
just,
No, the-
actually, y'all can stay right there though. Yeah, y'all good. I'll just.
Am I making sense? I remember
No,
what I
I just-
said.
We got on
I
this
don't know how
topic
I
because
walked
we
back.
was talking about society.
Am I like not making sense? I went to the genetics and the lineage. Like, if we're not keeping the children and we're seeing, like, okay, maybe we did let you nut in us. Okay, maybe we weren't that responsible. Now we're here, but I'm seeing that your whole family
real quick,
is just not educated, bad genes, a lot of diseases, a lot of mental disorders, undiagnosed trauma. They're not making that choice. So you saying that it's just our fault that we're not contributing back into society, but then you did say that we were. Because you said we were doing jobs, but then we're not doing certain jobs. We're not getting certain.
No, the
accreditations.
main
Like,
job. Yeah.
well,
So
then-
I need you ladies to think properly.
I was thinking I got more in depth about.
No, you
the
didn't get more in
factors.
depth. You got out of depth because it's
No.
very super simple. I'll explain to you, right? So it's super, super simple. Since women hold all reproductive rights in America,
That's what you start talking about.
you hold all reproductive rights. Therefore, it's not the man to blame on why you abort your unborn children. It's you to blame. Because can a man have sex with you? It takes sex to have a baby, right? And who has access to sex? Women grant access to sex. Men can't have sex with you if you don't want, or it would be grape. They'll go to jail,
So
right?
then
So
there's
what I'm saying is, but within abortion, right? The grape rate on that is super, super low. It's less than 1%. It's less than 0.1%.
I think
As far as the abortions, yeah, more.
You gotta pull that up.
No. What I'm telling you is, no, it is. Most abortions happen out of just like it's just choice. It's just like, oh, it wasn't through the mother's life was in jeopardy from the baby, so like she had to decide for her baby to live or her to live. That's not the case, and it's also not the case. Grape is not at a high rate for the abortion rate. Generally what it is just, oh, she promiscuous. She slept with a man. She didn't want to have his kid. That's what it is. So since it's the case that the majority of the abortions is women choosing to have sex with men that they don't want a baby by them, and then they're aborting that child, it's all their choice. They chose the wrong man, and they also chose to abort the child.
we weren't talking about reproductive rights though. We were talking about women
abortion
and men contributing to society in their roles.
Yeah, and if you remember, I said that, well, one of women's duties to contribute in society, the main duty that men can't do is to have babies. So that would be the woman's duty, and women currently aren't doing that because we are below replacement level for our population.
And I
But
said,
we
playing
can't
devil's
still-
advocate, if we were not having them, let's talk more in depth about why we aren't. I didn't deny that we were doing that. I accepted that accountability and said we might be. However, let's talk about that issue so we can stop it. That's what I said. But you disagreed with the topic
Well,
instead of just
what issue you
being
talking about?
receptive. The factors when I started talking about the lineage and like the family trauma, the actual mental disorders that are biological, the genetics, a lot of factors.
But okay, you're speaking. You're not making coherent sense. You're saying that lineage.
I'm not making coherent sense.
Yeah, like your sentences isn't
You can
coherent.
disagree. I disagree with
Basically,
you, but
what she's
No, no,
saying
no.
is that even though, like, you're saying that our duty is to carry the baby, she's saying that a man's duty is to it's not just that. It's they have the obligation to fertilize the eggs. We cannot self-fertilize.
Are you saying that?
We're not knowing.
no, I'm not saying
Yeah,
that.
she not. I don't think she's saying that.
Basically, we're not knowing what the man got going on until we're already, knocked up. Like
Right,
you
that-
said, like we
right.
talked about way earlier, it's post-nut clarity. We don't know what's going on with you until after the fact. You know what I mean? And then it's
But
like,
it is a
until
man-
you're
Well,
pregnant,
you
you're not
would
thinking all that.
you would if you prioritize relationship rather than sex, but you prioritize sex over a relationship, so that's
we
why you don't
didn't.
know.
So the man's duty back in society is not create generational trauma. Go to therapy. Don't say black people don't do therapy. Oh, it's
Okay.
It's not
How-
right.
I got a
okay, I got
question
you real
for
quick.
you.
Go get an
I got you.
education.
Save it,
Don't be a
please.
statistics. Choose your
Don't go
education.
let it
Don't
go
choose the
anywhere.
streets. Is that not the man's contribution back to society? But you said I'm not coherent, saying these things, speaking facts, and the factors on why us taking accountability, women may not just be carrying these children full term.
It isn't coherent. I'll explain.
Okay, you don't agree with it? That's okay.
Because you're not like saying anything. Even if men look at this, even if men did all the things that you said, how would this stop women from aborting the man's children?
If I trust that I'm not bringing my offspring into generational trauma, let that sink in for a second.
Okay.
Your mom never got therapy. Your dad never got therapy.
No. Listen.
So you
it
never got
coherent?
therapy.
Stop real quick. Just listen to this real quick.
How is this not coherent?
It isn't coherent. I need you to explain to me, right? If it's the case that, let's just use it as an example. Me, I got all the things that you said. I got generational trauma. I got, what you say? Say it all. I got trauma. I got
mental illness.
I got mental illness. Me as a man, I got all of these things.
Getting your education, not going to jail.
Okay, so I'm in jail. I got all of these. I've been to jail before. I got all of these things. Now I go to talk to you, and you know that I got all of these things, but you still choose to have sex with me, and you're pregnant. And then you choose to abort my child. How is that my fault?
Because maybe when you seen a life-changing event like a pregnancy, maybe if you saw a life-changing event like a pregnancy, you might have just said, let me go see the lady. Let me see what I can do. If I might not even agree with this because my mom, my dad, my grandpa, and they never was taught to go to therapy, but I don't know how that's going to impact me and my offspring. Let me see if it makes me a better man. Just let me try.
Okay,
so that will give me a factor
man,
on why I'm keeping or not keeping it.
Okay,
that's not coherent.
Okay, so you're saying that the man then, hypothetically, let's use me and you as an example, so because I'm trying to really understand you, because you do speak fast, which is fine.
Okay.
So,
all right, let me slow down. Mm-hmm.
No. I could keep up, but I'm you know what I'm saying? So listen, the man, I'm the guy. I got the trauma. I got the generational curse. I got the mental illness, but you still choose to have sex with me. Knowing all of this.
But you know this is a life-changing event happening to you.
No, listen. You still you still trying to put it back on the man. But I can't have sex with you unless you grant access.
Correct.
So therefore, the authority in sex would be who? You, right? And with authority comes responsibility. And if you have all authority, you must take accountability. You have all authority in us having sex. Now, I'm a traumatized, no for good, nothing nigga that was in prison, all of that. I got mental illness, all the things you said, right? You still let me clap cheeks. What does that make you? You would have all the things that you accuse me of.
Consensual.
You would have the trauma. You would have all of those things too. You would be just as damaged as I am because normally damaged people go for other damaged people. I don't smoke, drink, or cuss. The ladies that I deal with or dealt with in the past, they don't smoke, drink, or cuss. Men, we tend to go after people that have similar values that we hold.
So your contribution
dudes that be at the strip club normally end up marrying a stripper. Stupid. A nigga that doing content and OnlyFans, he be okay and marry a chick that's doing OnlyFans too, selling her vagina online, because he doing it too. They'll be more acceptable of that type of behavior.
So if you accept
all of my trauma behavior, you probably got a lot of trauma too.
So is it on the man or not? Because
it's never on the man. Because she holds all of the reproductive rights.
It's consensual. Okay. So we both were two consenting, engaging adults in something. And my decision will be influenced by how you respond to this life-changing event, which is now you have to get it together. So as a man, how you can contribute back into society is to show other men. When you get into a life-changing event that you didn't expect, you can be better. You can choose options. You don't have to go this route. You don't have to walk away. They said the statistics are black women, we don't know, we're single mothers. You can contribute that by following my lead and not being the example.
Okay, if that's the case that we are...
Because we were talking about contributing back into society, men and women, correct?
Yeah, look, so if that's the case, that influence is a factor. So, like, listen, man, the man can have a lot of influence on a woman, which could then influence the woman's choice.
Correct. So, if that's the men case, and women are not simultaneously contributing back to society. I get it now. So now I see this part of what you're saying. Okay.
The man can influence the woman, and this can alter on if she's going to choose to keep the baby or abort the baby. And whatever she chooses, since the man is influencing the woman, the man should also be held accountable because he influenced the woman. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Now, if I tell you, listen, it's a bank over there, easy money. Go ahead and rob that bank. They don't be looking at the security. Don't even be looking at the cameras or nothing. That's easy money at that bank. You go ahead and rob that bank. Is the cops gonna come after me or are they gonna come after you?
They're going to come after the both
Answer
of
the
us.
question. No, they're gonna come after you. You getting arrested. You going to prison. You doing 25 to life. No, listen. You're doing 25 to life. They're gonna be like, I don't care if David said, that's an easy mark to rob that bank. You're going to jail. You did it.
Isn't that called conspiracy?
No, it's different. If I helped you.
Okay.
No, stop it. No, that isn't. It's different if I mastered the plan for you, wrote it out, and then you can prove that I mastered and constructed the plan. But no, I just said, go ahead and rob that bank over there. They not coming after me. You doing 25 to life.
But wait, are you
What happened?
leaving out the
Coming
part
to
where
the
you said, are you leaving out the part where you said something about the security cameras too? Because that also correlates conspiracy. I'm just saying.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all.
Like,
You don't want to hear the
Time out.
You
No,
don't never
stop it.
fact
Listen,
check.
listen.
We would've
Ladies,
never knew.
we're live on this podcast. I can tell all you ladies right now, listen, go to Walmart right now over there on in Allentown. Go to Walmart. And listen, man, the employees over there, they don't even be watching none. They'll probably let you get away with whatever over there, right? Like if you go over there, you probably be able to steal whatever. And if you go over there and steal stuff on this live podcast, is cops gonna say you influenced that girl to steal from Walmart, so therefore you're being arrested too? If that's the case, all of the people, right, that do music and that talk gang violence and all of this, and then kids go out there and repeat the things that's in the music, all of those people that do this music will all be in prison off of, oh, you influence someone, so therefore to do something bad, so therefore you go to jail.
It has to be proven.
No, what I'm saying is, you can go to jail if you're in the plan and you constructed a plan and they fully follow your plan and you organized everything. That's different. We're not speaking about that. We're speaking about just influence.
So all you're saying is that women need to learn how to take accountability for their actions.
without men taking the accountability of the role they played in that decision making.
We did not abort the child. You did.
But y'all nutted in us though, knowing like y'all didn't have no protection.
You let us nut in you, you idiot. We can't nut in you without you letting us nut in
How
you.
do we know it's coming?
So now we're idiots, but if we don't submit to a man, then we're just single bitter black women that
or
just
men
don't.
or masculine because we don't submit.
Which one is it?
How do we win?
Well, you have to use discernment. This is why you need a father figure, because you need to know which man to submit to, which man is worthy to submit to. You don't just submit to any man that wants to have sex with you because he's attractive. That's stupid.
So just because a girl got a daddy in her life means she knows how to pick him?
It's not just because
these are
she
the
has a
daddies
daddy.
running
I'm
from
saying
their
that
children.
I'm saying that the father, you need a father, and the father needs to give you constructive advice on how to move in the sexual dating marketplace, so you don't find yourself in situations being knocked up and even thinking about aborting your child. Right. So the difference between me and y'all ladies, right? Mm-hmm. Even if my daughter was raped, I would never advise my daughter to abort her child.
Gee, what?
You know why? Do you want to know why?
I want to know why.
No.
Yeah, you want to know why?
Because I don't believe it.
Because
I'm open to
50% of that baby, the first thing is the baby had nothing to do with the heinous act. Nothing to do. So the child that would be coming out of my daughter had nothing to do with the heinous act, right? At all. That's just one. So the baby is not at fault. So why would I punish the baby for someone else's heinous action? That's one. You don't punish the baby and kill and abort the baby for another action. That's nonsensical. It's dumb. That's bad.
So your
Evil.
daughter getting raped is serving her purpose to society.
That's not what I said. That's just dumb to even think that.
Well, you said
I'm
that
giving
a
an
woman
example.
that
No.
serving her duty to society is procreating.
I didn't even say that. I'm just giving you an example.
You said that.
From my perspective, how I'm so against abortion and you ladies are so for abortion.
Can you please stop saying you ladies? Someone demanded I had an abortion and treated me like shit about it, and I didn't.
Wait, what do you mean?
My children's father wanted me to have an abortion.
Oh yeah, no, that's good.
And I went into the doctor's
When I
office.
say you ladies, I'm not speaking specifically about all. Like she ain't even speak.
Yeah, and I didn't want to say that.
And
'cause
you
I'm
ain't
not,
even-
like,
we
trying to
wasn't
be,
even
like,
in it.
holier than thou or anything, because this was the hardest decision of my life. But I walked into the doctor's office and he said, "You're pregnant," and I was like, "I can't be pregnant. I can't have a baby right now."
And your baby father was trying to convince you.
Oh yeah, he absolutely. I was like, "You'd be a great dad." He'd be like,
Look at that. She's a prime example.
He said, "I'm
That even if you're influenced, you can still choose otherwise.
I'm
Go ahead,
more of
Grace.
an uncle." He fought with me about it. That's why he was very physical with me after the pregnancy and stuff. It was a very awful situation, but we're cool now. He's all right. But the doctor said to me, what really switched my mind was when the doctor said, if you had a more supportive partner, would you want to keep it? And absolutely, that's what changed my mind.
Wait, so you aborted your child?
No.
Oh, you didn't abort your
No,
child?
I walked in saying, I can't have a baby. I'm not married. This goes against everything in my faith.
Oh, by the
my
doctor.
upbringing,
Oh, by
my
her
parents.
saying that. That's what
I
altered
said,
your mind.
So was
I
that
don't
the
wanna have a
influence?
baby.
The influence of the doctor gave you the
But
perspective.
the doctor gave me the
of the
perspective to go,
influence
would you
that
want this
your
baby if he did too? Okay. And that's how I knew that I did.
point proven.
Okay.
No, that's not a point
different.
proven.
That's
But
different from
it
assault.
does. I was thinking about that because it kind of like influenced me in a way. But it's hard to get to that
okay with
awareness. Yeah.
Wait, no. The influence part, you got to learn how to think.
It
You
played a
only
little-
brung up influence because you were trying to attach accountability on to the man. Since the man influenced the woman to have the abortion, therefore the man should take some accountability. The doctor or nurse that said something to you, which then alter your thinking, which influenced you to then keep your child. Is the doctor accountable for the baby? No. What you talking about? She's accountable because she chose to, like, we're influenced by many things. We got free will. It doesn't matter what the freak we influenced by. We can choose to adhere to the influence or choose to not adhere to it. We got a choice. And doesn't matter if we choose to adhere or not to adhere, is ultimately our choice. We're accountable.
So we got on this topic because it was about a man's duty to society and a woman's duty to society.
Yeah.
And you said that a woman's duty to society is to procreate, correct? And if a woman isn't having babies, she is no good to society, right?
I didn't
That's
say
what you said?
Yeah.
No, I didn't say no good. So you're putting things in there.
You said
right?
no contradiction.
He didn't say in that
No,
side. He
I didn't say that.
said we weren't doing our duty to society because, and he said two things: something about the career, and we are seeking education, but it's not the education that he think we should seek.
No,
and then he
what I'm
said that we're
I'm
not
listening.
keeping the baby.
Yeah, you're making a conclusion.
I didn't get to the conclusion yet.
Well, the one part of the conclusion that you made, I didn't
get to the conclusion yet.
You did say that since I said that women's duty is to have babies, and if they're not, then they're not doing anything for society.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't what I said. I said that women generally are not having, I said we are below population level we are below replacement level for our population. So we can see and observe women aren't adhering to their duties. Generally, they aren't. And we have data that shows that they are aborting over 1 million abortions per year. And they're also not having children, and they're having children later. Women, since they're chasing their career and education, they're having children in their 30s and things like that now. So they only having like one child. They're not having, if they are having kids, they're not having enough.
Okay.
So that's the other factor. This doesn't mean that, women are bad if they don't have a child. There's women that can't even
No, we
get
just
pregnant.
talking about society.
And I'm glad you said
duty to
that.
Society alone. So what did you say a woman's duty to society is exactly?
Yeah, I already told you. So women's duty in society, the main duty, the thing that a man can't do is to procreate.
Okay.
That would be the woman's duty in society. All women, like collectively, that would be their duty. Now, are there some outliers, women that can't have children? Sure. Are there going to be some outliers, women that just choose not to have children because she's at SpaceX and she's super, super smart and helping to advance some other stuff? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's going to be there. Like there's women that can, help out society in other ways, but that's going to be an exception to the rule. Generally, women need to prioritize as a whole. They need to prioritize, having children and family.
So why, with the outliers, are you only saying that women can't have children, but you're not saying that men aren't even contributing to that sometimes when they have bad health, bad habits, they want to be pill popping, lean drinking, weed smoking, and you're saying, well, you're not having the children.
No, listen.
Maybe we're trying to, but we can't, because if you're not getting your health together, how can I do that? So now I'm going to focus on the career.
Yeah, but you forgetting that you choose the man. You choose the man to lay with.
We're not talking about that, though.
No, we are. If the man is, like you said, drinking and smoking and doing those things, that's fine. One can even say, well, Cooley, you're not a cop. You're not in the military, so you're not protecting. Are you fixing roads, Cooley? No, you're not fixing any roads. You're not. Are you on a roof doing roofing, Cooley? Are you taking out the trash? You're not really maintaining the infrastructure in America and protecting us. So one can say that, well, Cooley wouldn't be doing the duty in society that men do. That wouldn't refute my argument, right? It would just mean that, well, this is an exception to the rule. The rule is we need a certain amount of men to protect the country and to maintain the infrastructure that we currently have. Also, it means that we need a certain amount of women to have children to sustain and maintain our current population level. But we are below replacement level, so we can see that women aren't doing their duty. But men are still doing their duty because we're safe, roads are up, trash is being taken out, lights are on.
But you don't do any of those things, so are you an exception to society?
No, I would be the outlier in society, not like I'll be the outlier, a guy that's not adhering.
Because a woman that can't have kids is the exception. So
a guy that
is an exception. So you're saying you're an exception to society?
Well, what are you saying? If I'm not doing the job, I already said that. I'm not doing. You see me. I'm on a podcast. So am I doing the duty of protecting the country? No, I'm not doing the duty of protecting the country. Am I doing one of the duties of maintaining the infrastructure? No, I'm not doing that duty to maintain the infrastructure. I will be an outlier, but it doesn't matter because we are still safe and our infrastructure is still good. So we're safe, secure, infrastructure is still up. So men in general are still doing their duty.
No.
But women...
To society. That doesn't mean they're doing their duty to a partner. Because they can be a good citizen. They can be voting. They can be keeping the lights on, keeping and doing everything it's supposed to. But that doesn't mean, again...
We are speaking about society. You're still not even answering the question.
I already answered it.
You think you're an exception, or is there duties? What are your duties? And if you can't answer that question, then you think you're an exception. And then if you think you're an exception, I think you better than somebody, because you're saying that a man...
You're using exception as exceptional. I'm using exception
I'm not
as...
using it like that.
You just said you're better than someone. That means exceptional. I'm using exception, meaning that exception doesn't make the rule. We need a certain amount of men to maintain the infrastructure and keep us safe. Currently, right now, and as it's been in America, men have been doing their duty. Now, do we need all 100% of men to be protectors to be in the military and to maintain the infrastructure? We don't need all 100% of men.
Okay,
got it. Do we need all 100% of women to have babies in America? No, we don't need all 100% of women to have babies. This is why I even said that there's going to be outliers, like women that can't have birth, women that choose not to have children. But the truth is, they're not doing their duty, and we can observe it because we are below replacement level for our population. If we were not able to protect our borders, and Russia was coming over and China was coming over and snatching up people and killing people, you'd be like, well, men aren't doing their duties. And I would say the same thing. Men are not doing their duties of keeping this country safe. But we don't have those questions. That's not in question. All right, ladies.
Next question.
Let's get to the super chats. I know. Shout out to everybody in here. Get the likes up, man. We live right now on Facebook and YouTube. Overall, we got on all platforms, I think we got almost 700 people in here. So shouts out to y'all on YouTube right now. We got 500. All right. Get the likes up too. Like the podcast, subscribe to the YouTube channel, click that bell icon so you're notified of when we go live next. I got a debate. Open panel debate night is going to be this Tuesday. And then I got a 1v1 debate with a Jubilee debater this Thursday. So look out for that, chat. So we got Wicked Dream sends him $5. He says, 10K over 60K has to be the stupidest thing I ever heard. It would take less than 1 hour to figure out how to sell it. Pure ignorance. Get mad again. Okay.
Wait, can I respond?
Oh, yeah.
Stupidest is not a word. Therefore, you're the stupidest one commenting because it's dumbest. Thank you. Next comment.
All right. We got seasoned Yoga J sends in $2. Thank you. We got seasoned Yoga J sends in $5. He says, Madam Houston is sexy. And yes, the wig is killing me, but I like she on the other show. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, season Yoga J.
And just tells you that never mind.
They
we
love
got
me.
Wicked Dream
That's what
sends
they
in $5. Sorry, Cooley, but these ladies are not worth $50. Tell them to come up for debate night, and I will be there.
You commented. You paid to comment. Gotcha.
You have $50. That's what that is. You don't have it.
Appreciate you, Wicked. We got Pacifistic Rage sends in $3.04. Says, who? Question. Stop presenting as gardening tools. Okay. We got PR again says in $5. No real man wants a woman who'd take a cheater back. That is true. No real woman wants it. Like, even if as a man, right? Like, think about it. If you were dating dating a man and then he told you that, yeah, all my exes cheated on me, but I was, I took him back and stuff, because, and you'd be like, ew, nigga, you got cheated on him. You must not be doing something right. So a man being cheated on is an L in the first place, and women tend to view it as an L. And then if you take the woman back, like say if a man was cheated on and he takes that woman back, that woman is gonna disrespect him more and treat him bad, very bad.
Never seen it.
That's what's just gonna happen. Like the cheating is gonna continue. For sure.
So if a woman took a man back, that is called what? Or labeled what? He
probably gonna cheat again too.
Okay.
But it's less damaging in a relationship.
As long as you're fair, okay.
Yeah, the probability it'd be there. He probably gonna cheat again. Okay. But it's just, put it like this. Yeah, simply said that, if a man takes a woman back after she cheats, the woman cannot respect him. Because think about it. In order for her to cheat, she already disrespected him. In order for her to cheat, she had to fall out of love to cheat, because a woman can't serve two masters. That's just a fact.
That's true.
So with that being said, it's like the man is in a very sad beta male position if he takes a woman back after she cheated. We got With Ben sends in $2, says, Notorious PIG, you are exhausting. Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about. We got Gray Winston's and $10 says, can we agree that bad body hygiene for both men and women are bad, but the standard of purity is higher for women, therefore making it worse when they're not clean down there? Do you ladies understand that? So he's making a distinction. So we can say that hygiene is important for both. Yeah. It's important for men and women to be loyal.
It was an oxymoron, so I can understand.
No, it isn't.
I can comprehend.
It isn't an oxymoron. He's saying, no, it isn't. I'll explain. It's an analogy. He's saying, so I'll map it on perfectly. He's saying that we can agree that hygiene is important for both men and women. We can agree that being loyal is important for both men and women in a relationship. But we can also say that it is a standard of purity as a woman to have higher hygiene. Therefore, if a man is like maybe unclean down there, like it's a little smell, it's like, it isn't as bad if that chick is fishy.
No, because your first sentence.
I would be damn. I don't want no dirty balls.
We're not saying that you don't want it, but what I'm saying is that from how we perceive things, human beings, we perceive women as being pure. Even women perceive themselves as being more pure than men. And not only that, know that you ladies perceive yourselves as being pure, because if I asked you to tell you asked you for what's your body count, you wouldn't tell me.
Just say your balls stink.
Say your ass stink. Most women
say
wouldn't.
You dirty as a man.
So what we're saying here is, this is just an example to demonstrate how, a man being promiscuous versus a woman being promiscuous, both are bad, but it is still viewed differently. The woman is a whore. The man is, he's a pimp or player. We got PR System $5. Chesty McGee can't get a man. She has no business addressing the woman in the audience trying to give advice.
Hey, I'm always here for the game, so follow me everywhere at Madam Houston. I got a little sense if you want some. I ain't chasing you for it, though.
Fair enough. We got Let Me Solo Her, says in $2. Men cheat with integrity. Women cheat to break up. Hey, man.
We're already gone once we cheat.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah, if a woman cheated, bro, she's gone. She's not yours anymore. She's that other man's dude. She's that other man's problem.
Cheating don't got no integrity. Like, you got to lie to get it. You got to go around your woman instead of her knowing that you can't get it, and she know, okay, he gonna have other women. Ain't no integrity in that.
Fair enough.
Solo. That's why you solo.
We got PR says in $10. I appreciate the support, man. He says, tell Mrs. Ed the trust fund baby doesn't have it in him. The one who works has it in him to do it from nothing. Once the trust fund baby loses it, they wouldn't know how to get it back. Yeah, she didn't even understand the difference of the trust fund and the self-made millionaire.
Well, there are certain principles that, people that are wealthy have in them. So I'm assuming that somebody that has a trust fund would already have it in their mind to know how to do that. So,
but how would they know if they didn't work for it?
Because it's instilled in them. If you really know what wealth is, it's not just about money.
Instilled
it's about
in
what
them by who?
Put in your mind. Wealthy, it comes from within the mind as well.
It's instilled in them by their parents.
Generational wealth ain't just about money.
Even if it's instilled in them as their parents.
Poor people are always thinking about the dollar signs. Everything does revolve around resources.
Yeah, you still
and
not
money,
understanding.
But wealth isn't just about the money.
You're not
Anybody
understanding.
born into wealth knows how to maintain it, knows how to get it.
No, that is a lie.
Okay, if it's going over your head, you can't just say that.
No, it's not going over my head.
It is.
You're speaking, but you're not giving any proof. You're just making sentences without giving a demonstration.
Well, if that's the case, you've been doing that all night.
No, I've been giving many demonstrations. I've been giving analogies. I've been pointing out the contradictions and everything. So the truth is this. The trust fund baby, you are insinuating and asserting that the family would teach the trust fund baby how to maintain their money. That's what you're asserting, because you're saying that, well, wealthy people, they come from wealth. They know how they got wealth. So therefore, they're teaching the child to get the wealth. That's an assertion, right? That's an assertion. We're saying the question isn't about adding any type of thing, anything in there, like the parents teaching them how to maintain their wealth, anything like that. The question is simple. Who would you trust? Someone that got money from free. It was handed to them, so they didn't earn it. They didn't have to put in any work. They didn't have to go through any ups and downs, any adversities to make the money, versus the person that went through the adversities, overcame all of the stipulations,
so
and
are we adding
actually
semantics,
made
or
money.
are we not adding semantics? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to add mine too.
That isn't semantics. That is what trust fund versus self-made means. Trust fund means you didn't earn it, given. Self-made means self-made, you earned it. Earned, given, what does that entail? It entails everything I explained. So the person that you would trust, if you have a logical mind, you would trust the person who earned the money because they had to earn it, versus a person that didn't do anything. They were just born with the money.
And which one would I respect more? That was the question.
Yeah, who would you respect more out of the two? Can you still give an answer or no?
I would respect the person that knows how to maintain it. So if you want to answer, I'll just choose the person that worked
it's not
for
the
it.
man that worked for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now if you can choose, now let's put it all to chat. She finally answered the question, so now I'm about to cook her with this because I didn't forget. I remembered the convo we was having. So now, if it's the case, right? It took us how many hours? 3 hours for you to answer this question. If it's the case that you would respect the woman, the person that earned the money, the self-made millionaire, over the trust fund baby, men are the self-made millionaire. Because remember, we were speaking about sex.
Yeah.
So men, it's harder for them to get sex. So therefore, if they have the ability to get sex,
Correct.
we view it, we respect it. Oh, they can get sex? All right.
Correct.
Well, this is hard to do.
Correct.
It's respect. Women, easy for them to get sex. Women are the trust fund baby. So then when they have sex, we don't respect it.
Okay.
Get it? Whores not respected?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I get what
Promiscuous
you're saying.
women?
So you don't respect the whores out there. I respect men and I respect women. I respect the woman that's a hoe and demands what she wants and she gets it. And I respect the man that likes the hoes and don't like the hoes. I respect anybody that respect themselves.
Yeah, the topic wasn't about that though. The topic was the difference. The topic was the differences of men and women on being promiscuous.
Correct.
So this is when we was talking about the cheating and things like that. Oh, hold on.
So what you're saying is that a man that has to work. So what you're saying is that a man that has to work to get sex is way more respected than a woman that doesn't have to work to get sex. I respect that man. It's that simple. I'm not against a man. I respect the man that's gonna work for what he wants.
Okay, so now let's ask you this then. So if they're playing Mortal Kombat, Grace and Tatiana playing Mortal Kombat, Grace plays it on hard mode, she beats the game. Tatiana, she plays the game on easy mode, she beats the game. Who do you respect more?
Can I come back to that question?
Hey, yo! I give up, chat.
I feel like that might be too boy.
Yeah,
Boys,
like
video games.
I
I
don't
give
get
up.
I was about to
that.
say, I feel like a win is a win. I respect the husband.
I give up, chat. I give up.
Like I'm following
give
you.
up.
I'm trying to follow you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to make it hard for you, but you gotta
Let me
make
do my
it make
Donald
sense.
Trump voice.
Next
Listen.
question.
All right. We got
It's
Willow.
okay. You'll come up with better questions later. So just think about that question and make it better.
Have us
Because it don't make sense. Yeah.
That question was perfect.
Nah, just
It was
make
the
it better a
same
little
question.
bit. Make it
I want
better.
you to compare it to
So
Mortal
listen,
Kombat.
it's
I think that
no. Listen.
I mean, what would you do? Would
No,
you
no,
respect
listen.
easy mode, hard mode?
No,
I
listen,
play
listen.
Mortal Kombat, so I'm-
You no. It's very simple. It's very simple to understand. You don't know how to think. You have a thinking. It's a thinking problem. It's a thinking problem.
Okay, well, help me
And
think.
I was trying to help you think because listen, if it's the case that you respect the trust fund baby, I mean you respect the self-made millionaire over the trust fund baby because they earned it, right? They earned it. Why wouldn't you trust Grace, who beat a game on hard mode, over Tatiana, who beat it on easy mode?
Because
Grace didn't earn the win. It was easy. I mean, Tatiana didn't earn the win. It was easy, but Grace did earn the win. It was hard. It's the same analogy, just a different example.
Okay, that's like saying, okay, that's a number 3, but this is a number 4, which is higher. So which number do you respect more? You respect number 3s or you respect number 4s?
That what? What?
That's how you sound right now. Do you respect the number 3 or do you respect the number 4? They're all numbers. It's all a game.
What?
It's just about how you play it.
Let me get to the next super chat.
Yeah, it's about how you play it.
A win is a win. I get it. But I feel like
That
the
did
easy,
not- no,
the
no.
easy and
It's
hard
cor-
part also, I feel like that might play into like.
It's not a win is a win. Stop it. You ladies have to
I'm not
incorporate.
saying I didn't say that. So this is a 3, this is a 4. 4 is higher than 3. Which one do I respect more?
No.
That isn't an analogy that maps onto anything.
Okay, can you break it down? Which one would you respect?
The analogy?
hard level or the medium level?
Listen, the analogy, you can't use a number. You have to insert something with numbers if you're going to make a
Well, it's
number
levels
example.
to this shit. You saying it's levels to this shit? You saying easy or hard?
No. This is what I'm
3,
saying.
4 is a level 2.
Listen, I'll say it one more time.
One more time. You could keep repeating
It's
yourself.
two things in it. It's a reason to why you chose to respect the self-made millionaire.
The number 4.
No, the self-made millionaire.
The number 4.
Over
3.
the trust fund baby. The reason is because it was earned. people only respect things it's in our human psychology.
Okay.
It's hard. It's actually hard for us. Actually, we will be doing a disservice to respect something that isn't earned.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Your analogies are just terrible. So just say, would you respect somebody that earned something, or would you respect somebody that doesn't?
I said that in the beginning.
You giving me all these stupid ass analogies. I don't like analogies. Give it to me straight.
Hey, yo,
give it to me straight. This the type of nigga that talk you around just to get pussy. Like, nigga, just say you want the pussy.
Nah. I never finesse no girl with no pussy.
Yeah,
no pussy.
you sound like it. You got me a little.
All right, let's get to the next chat. We got Wello says in $10. Girls, you want the secret to getting a relationship with a man? Just shut your mouths. Learn to listen to understand, then to listen. Then instead of a listen to respond, and you will find yourself in a relationship. Yeah, they didn't know. When we were going through that, I said add value out of sex about, I counted 8 times. And what should a woman do to get a relationship? What should a woman do to get? I already told you add value outside of sex. Then you said, what does that look like? I said it's different for each man, but be an asset instead of a liability. Do things for the man outside of sex.
Yeah, I can tell that comment was written by a single man, though. A bitter single man.
Very much so.
He had to pay to make that comment.
$10.
Somebody get his man some pussy.
We got Gray Winston's and $10. Girl in green. Oh, that's you.
Houston.
I thought it was me for a second.
He says, you seriously need to take care of your looks / maintain your physical appearance, because literally the only thing you have to offer the world are those 2 BB stings.
Hey.
Those 2 bee stings. Okay, talking about
So you calling me fine?
We got Ace Flex.
Come teach me something then.
Ace Flex Fitness sends in $7. These women, especially the 2 black women, have room temperature IQ. Can't comprehend analogies. We got, yeah, man, it'd be like that. We got Let Me Solo Her sends in $2. Houston, you need a brain examination ASAP. All right, man.
Houston, we have a problem.
We got Richardson sends in $10. I appreciate the support, fellas. I really do. He says, how much to shut off Mrs. Texas mic for 15 minutes?
No, I like to talk.
Hey, listen.
I got sense.
Listen. You send in $100, her mic getting shut off for 15 minutes.
Nah, 200. Nah, 300, and I'll stop talking.
Listen, $100.
Nah, you gotta go big or go home.
Nah. I don't need a lot to shut off your mic, so I'll take 100.
I'm gonna share the mic with her then.
I'll take 100. Anybody want to send in $100 super chat? Her mic is off immediately. All right.
And there ain't gonna be no show then. Y'all need to hear something real.
We got Ismail Heem sends him $5. I can't imagine anybody dealing with the one in green. She's an airhead and very combative. Don't no real man want to deal with her. Don't want to deal with that. Okay. We got Wello sends in $20. Appreciate the support, man. Y'all sending in the
Thank you,
bucks.
Israel.
What did he say?
He says, ladies, it's simple. Since the dawn of time, men's duty to society is to provide and protect his family. A woman's duty is to have and raise children. That is what we were born to do. That is generally your purpose in life. This is true. And from that standpoint, I would be doing my duty because I have a family and I protect my kids and my woman. So, yeah. We got Ben J. Chasen sends in $10, says, it's always the black woman that want to argue. Listen to understand, not to respond. I love black women, but y'all make it a thing. It's not just a stereotype. Then think black men want weak women. Okay? He probably talking about white women. All right, we got Ben J. Chasen sends in $2. No, all black women, by the way, but most. Yeah. We got WK Dreams sends in $5. Ladies, what is so hard to understand about analogies and hypothetical questions?
We're women, duh.
How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast today?
Hungry?
That's a simple question. That's not an analogy.
Matter of fact, I ain't even finna do it. Oh, you see the it's the second black mic. We gonna turn off her. Hold on. I'll tell you which one. 15 minutes you got. This one. I think your mic's getting turned off. This one. Turn that. You got 15 minutes. No mic.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna hear me.
Oh goodness.
15. Shout outs to put that super chat up on screen. It's the $100 one.
Oh wow.
Scroll all the way down.
That was just for attention, babe.
Okay. Right there, that one.
That was just for attention. He
Oh
wanna
shit!
know.
Oh, it really is.
So shouts out to Dull and Tired sends in $100. Let give him up.
No Fugazee.
He said, "Shut the f up. There's a reason black women are the least at the least at the desirable. The least desirable." Yeah, man.
That doesn't defend
yeah,
us. That doesn't
listen, man. Her mic is off though. It is off.
Mine's not.
15 minutes. So her mic comes back on. Clock it.
37.
Clock it. Okay, clock it. All right, we got let's see who else we got in here. Appreciate all the support, man. We got Dull and Tired sends in $2. He says, "Can they even comprehend force doctrine?" Oh man, you want me to try it?
No.
I could try it. Let's see if they comprehend it. Go to the chat. Scroll all the way down. We'll ask the chat if they want this. Hey chat, do y'all want me to see if these ladies can comprehend force doctrine? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't even want to test it. 2 in the chat, a 1 in the chat if you want me to test them with force doctrine. 2 in the chat if you don't want me to test them. Let me know.
Someone put 2.
Yeah,
All right, we got
y'all.
2.
It's Black History Month, mind y'all.
We got some 1s.
Someone say yes. That's men. That's a bunch of men.
But
Hold
not
up.
being an expertise in the topic doesn't mean anything. It just means, okay, it's a teaching moment. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, I see some 2.
Everybody doesn't know
I see a lot of
everything.
2s. I don't know. It's looking
That
kinda
doesn't
easy.
shake me up.
Is it even ease? What you think? Or more 1s?
It's a lot of ones. The ones are fine for me. It don't shake me up. I'm up for any challenge.
And they coming in real quick.
Yeah, it's like a
I'm up for any challenge.
The
though.
1s is coming in from
My
Facebook
head
though.
hurts.
I can't tell.
It's a lot of 2s.
you said the ones
I could tell.
this hating ass old
Yeah,
man.
it's a
That's
lot
what
of
it is.
I don't
yeah,
even
it's a-
mind the challenge of anything.
All right, it's a
though,
lot
so
of
it's
1s.
like-
All right, ladies. Well, it's okay because her mic is off, so it ain't gonna.
I still got access to the mic.
Nah. We ain't doing that. So, okay, ladies. So we were speaking about rights a little bit in regards to, and Ease be good on the reactions, on getting her facial expressions.
At least.
We were speaking about like rights when it came to abortion and stuff like that.
But my camera not.
So in regards to force doctrine, it simply says that simply means that rights equals force. So all of the rights that you have in society, like any right you think about, the right to vote, any right, you can name it, right to abort your children, any right you think about, these are all enforced by men. Women cannot enforce their own rights, so women have to appeal to men for their rights. Make sense?
Okay.
The true is not, the reverse is not true, because women cannot enforce men's rights, right? So therefore, women always have to appeal to men for all of the rights that they have. Any right you see. So like women like to say, oh, I hate men. Well, all of the rights that you have right now, the reason why grape is illegal is because of men. If you get graped, one of the reasons that would deter a man from graping you is the consequences of grape. Because the man knows, even if he has the thought on his mind, that disgusting thought, even if he has that thought, he's less likely to go forth with that action, because he knows that if he does it, he's going to go to prison for a long time. And then when he goes to prison, the people in prison is going to find out that he raped someone and they're going to beat him up. So he's probably not going to survive prison. Right. So what I'm saying is force doctrine is a description of reality, not a prescription. The description just shows that women are in a privileged position in life because you cannot enforce any rights for men. But men, since the beginning of time, has always enforced all of the rights for you. Make sense?
Is it forced doctrine, the fact that you have to have your husband sign off on you getting a hysterectomy, but men can go and get a vasectomy without anyone's permission?
What do you mean?
Like if you, I don't know if that's like different, but in New York State, I worked at an OBGYN. You have to have your husband sign an affidavit verifying that you can have a hysterectomy.
A hysterectomy to not have any more kids?
Yeah.
Oh, if you're married?
If you're having any sort of complications, even if you're not married, you can't make that decision on your own. You have to go through excessive medical procedure after procedure and get opinion after opinion.
Oh, you said, would that be like a form of forced doctrine?
Yeah, is that like forced doctrine?
Well,
like
we can say that.
Because like men are weighing on the woman's health, but
yeah, we can
have no comparison.
Yeah, we can say that that could be a form of it. But the true, just like if you peel it back to its simplest form, is very simple, right? So just think about rights.
Sorry, that was just like a random thing that
No, I see what you're saying. Just think about rights themselves. Like most.
Do we got a timer going for my mic?
Yeah, the timer's already going.
I thought
most women.
I thought the men voted for us to not have rights, so of course they would be the ones that have the rights because they voted for us to not have it. That's why we had to fight for our rights.
No. Yeah, think about this, right? It is a little hard for them to understand, and maybe I'll try to explain. I tried to explain it super simple, but I'll explain it this way.
Oh gosh, the teacher
so
moment
rights,
is so unintelligent.
No, listen to this. Rights themselves is just a construct of the mind. Like if I say that I have a right to walk down the street, and then I walk down the street, and then there's people on that street saying you don't have a right to walk there, it's going to come down to who can enforce it. So
Okay,
if
cool.
I can beat them up, hey, I got the right to walk down the street. But if they can beat me up and stop me from walking down the street, I don't have a right to walk there. And then also it would deter me from walking down that street again because I got beat up walking down that street. Make sense? Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is every right that we have is backed by force. So rights equals force. In order to have a right, it needs to be enforced. And this also means that since men grant rights, they can take rights away. So, like, you ladies have the right to do many things, and you live in this privileged world, so you should be thanking men for giving you all of these rights, and also not taking these rights away that you currently have. But the reverse is not true. Women cannot grant any rights to men because they can enforce rights for men. Women collectively cannot beat up men. They're not physically capable of, enforcing anything. Yeah, that's true. This is why, even if you look in history, this is why there's never been a matriarchy that stood the test of time. A matriarchy is a woman-led society, right? A woman-led society where they're enforcing everything themselves. No, they always lose and die out to men if they even try to.
Because of what? Their emotions?
No, because of they're physically inferior. They're physically inferior to men.
That's true.
That's just how it's going to be. So that's forced doctrine for you. Yeah. Well, you may y'all understand that though, right?
I never heard the term, so this being a learning moment of something I never heard.
Yeah, the term itself,
okay.
And forget about the term, but just the concept. You ladies probably haven't even thought about that, especially that Lizzie chick that was here. She was a full feminist.
And where did you get this thought from that we probably never thought that in our lives of living, in our experiences?
It was the chat. It was super chat.
The chat made you think that.
No, the chat told me.
No, I know I know, but what made you make that comment that you guys have never said? No, I know where it came from, but I'm just asking you as yourself, your personality. You are leading this chat. What made you repeat that? Say that to us. You ladies probably never even thought of that. What made you gather that? They don't know us. You spent time with us, so even spend time with us. You thought to say you probably never even thought of this. Why did you think that?
What you talking about? I just read a super chat.
You're not getting what I'm saying.
I read a super chat.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Listen,
the chat gave you the chat gave you a topic, but I asked what made you make that statement.
No, stop
from
it.
The
Listen,
topic
I'll read the super chat again.
You never thought that.
The super chat says Can
Ask
they
them about-
even? The chat says, can they even comprehend force doctrine? So the chat
They
is
give you a topic.
questioning. No, the chat is questioning, can you comprehend force doctrine? I then go to my chat and say, hey, put a 1 in the chat if you want me to test them to see
was
if they
here
can
for that.
comprehend it.
Wait, did we
I said
not
what made you-
comprehend what was just explained?
No,
Yeah, no,
he,
y'all did
I'm
comprehend
just saying
it.
what made him think that you guys probably never thought that. What made you think
Oh,
we were
'cause
not
the
able
way-
to comprehend anything?
Oh,
Some
what
things
made them-
I've never heard of, but I can comprehend. So I was just asking you, what made you
made
think
them-
that? No, I'm
It
not
didn't-
talking about the chat. I'm talking about you
No,
to
the
even make
chat's-
that
I
comment.
didn't think anything I was reading.
So I just wanted to make
I'm
But-
not talking about those 2 words, force doctrine. I never said that. I said what made you make that extra statement that you guys probably never even thought to think of anything like that.
You know what comprehension means?
No.
You know what? That's why. That's why I thought that.
All right.
And that's why the chat thought that. And that's why, well, I didn't think anything. I was just reading the super chat and going with it. But that now I do think that.
Okay. That's all right.
I didn't really put too much thought into it. I was just,
And,
you know, reading
you're
the
still
super
not
chat.
comprehending what I'm saying. I'm past the chat gave you the topic. You're still lost, but it's okay. You can't be lost on your podcast. I guess.
Do you think that I would have thought
It don't matter
about
what I think, 'cause
comprehension?
what I think you're still going to formulate your opinion of what I think and how it's correct or incorrect with no fact checking, no nothing. Whatever you do to entice your little 15-year-old, 30-year-old loser ass men, that's
no,
on
they
you
can't
and
be.
them.
They're not 15. They can't be.
I said 15 and 30. I gave a range.
No, they
But
can't
they
be
are
15
still losers.
though.
Whether they're 15 or 30, they're losers. But
Like they can't be
like, we're
15
not
sending them
fact-checking
money.
they're losers. I'm saying they're losers because whatever he says goes. I say they're losers.
Yeah, so anyways, I do agree though. You don't even understand what comprehension means, so therefore
And you
it makes
really
sense to
don't
why you couldn't
understand.
comprehend what force doctrine meant and why you couldn't comprehend the analogies that I made and the other things that the
And
chat
you really
said.
believe that I don't know what comprehend means because I said
You
no.
just said
I
that
didn't
you
wanna
don't know
answer
what
you.
comprehension means.
That's free will. That means I don't have to answer you.
That means that you were lying. So,
Right. That doesn't mean I don't comprehend. That just means I'm a liar, I guess.
well, if
Maybe
is
lazy,
a
or maybe just
is
don't
a
care, then get
is
it.
being a liar better than not comprehending
You're not talking
something?
about better. You said, do I comprehend? Do you mean, do I understand?
Well, I'm asking you a question. What's worse,
Go
a
on with
liar
your
or
chat
a person
first.
that
They
can't
paying for your
comprehend
time.
something?
Those are people you should give attention to because I ain't paying
It's
for
like
your
they're
time.
just
Give me
as
one.
bad. They're just as
Or
bad.
was. Not anymore.
What'd you say?
I said, pay attention to them. They're giving you your time.
No, I'm
not.
giving you my
You
time.
don't have
I'm
to.
speaking
not
to
paying
you.
For it. They are. So you should give it to them. 'cause
I'm
they are
speak-
paying their hard-earned whatever.
I'm
they
speaking to you
want
though.
For it.
I'm speaking to you. This is my show. I'm speaking to you. Yeah.
And my free will is I stop talking when I don't feel it's necessary.
You stop. I mean, you can get off the podcast if you want. You can
You
leave.
see me, I was getting my.
It seems like get out of here then. Like you just
So you want to
get up out of here.
superior because you see me gathering, but you want to have the last word. That's
No, it's no last word. You can get on up out of here. You seem like you have an attitude and you're frustrated and you took many L's during the discussion. So
take any L's.
you took many L's during the discussion.
Okay, honey. Drive safe.
Thank you, baby.
One black girl down.
What about the white girl?
Can you stop scaring my friends?
Oh man, listen, man, these chicks be triggered, bro. She was triggered from the start, bro. That's just how it is, man. Lizzie was triggered. That was just she raged off too, bro. She walked over there, and that was a rage, bro. She raged off. It is what it is, bro. Like these chicks can't handle the truth, man. Can't handle
I
it.
feel like it wasn't that. I feel like it was more so you're telling us like state how we feel, and then you're like, how do I say? You're like disregarding sort of like what we're saying only based off of the chats. And I mean, I get that it's your podcast or whatever, and that's what you're supposed to do. Cool, but it's like don't ask us our perspective and then like downplay, what we think. I think you should offer your rebuttal without also downing what we think as well. That's all.
Yeah, it's not downing what you think.
Right.
Is that when you're speaking, not all, but a lot of you during times, and some of you said out of this entire podcast, if I'm being transparent, I can say, okay, Lizzie said some good stuff. Even she said maybe something that I agree with. You said things, you even said things, all of you said certain things that, okay, makes sense, I agree with. But when we're getting down, when we're digging deeper and getting down to the meat of the conversation, Pauls, no diddy, you ladies have a hard time, one, doing a few things. Understanding when we're speaking about something specific, like to you, and the difference between a general conversation and like an individual conversation. You ladies like, okay, one, it'll be general, but then you'll make it about yourself. Well, no, stick to one of it. Then you also have a problem with the let's say exceptions versus the rule, right? Well, exceptions don't make the rule. So if we're speaking about the rule of things, the general part, you ladies would be like, well, what about this? Well, well, that's just an exception, but generally, men don't adhere to that, women don't adhere to that, right? Then the other part you have a problem with when we're having a conversation is actually listening to respond, actually listening to understand rather than listening to respond. A lot of ladies would just listen, then respond without actually thinking. And I give y'all grace because it takes work to come up with all of these different analogies to try to get y'all to understand. So I'm not brushing y'all away. I'm actually trying to help y'all. Like, go back and watch the podcast. You're going to be like, wait, he's coming up with a different example and a different analogy so I can understand his point. But I'm still not understanding. Why can't I understand? A lot of the time is because your emotions get in the way. You think that it's a battle and that I'm against y'all. No, you ladies are not my competition. A woman is not a man's competition. You ladies could never be my competition. So I'm not trying to compete with y'all. The difference is this. If I look stupid on a podcast and I look like I have low IQ or I can't comprehend something, well, men are supposed to be competent and supposed to be smart, and the opposite sex looks from men. But men really don't care if y'all chicks are dumb. So you can be on a podcast and look stupid, but you can still procreate because a nigga smash. And that's an analogy right there that I just made to show the differences between men and women. How it's easy for women to get sex and hard for a man to get sex. We got to be smart, comprehend stuff, do all of this. Y'all could not comprehend nothing, not understand the difference of, I'm not even going to get into you again. Is her mic still off? It's still been 15 minutes?
It's been 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. You could click the button. We could put her mic back on.
Do you want this one? You just get it out of the way.
Thank you for the $100 for muting me. I mean, a real nigga like me would have made it $200, but I mean, if you ain't had it like that, I get it, Blue. Brokey. Now I can talk again.
Chat, we lost a couple of them. Let me go ahead and fix the camera.
And then there were 4.
On them 2.
But no, I do get what you're saying. We as women, we do tend to get into our emotions, and that does overcloud our logic. And it's hard listening for us women because we like, oh, I feel this, I feel that, I feel that. And it's like, okay, well, we got to step outside of our emotions. And that runs back to the society question. Like, that's what women can do for society, is to step outside of our emotions. Because let's say you want somebody to listen to you, but if she's stuck in her emotions, she's not listening.
Well, yeah, the emotions.
That's how another woman who cannot have kids can serve society by serving her man.
Yeah, the emotions can fog your ability to, think logical. But these conversations this is not rocket science, ladies. We just speaking about dating and relationships, where you ladies should be experts on, since it's like you got a lot of men that always hitting you up. And you're always dealing with men and speaking with men, and you're very social, but you still don't understand men. Like, you ladies should actually comprehend these concepts that we're speaking about, but not all, but it seems like a lot of them didn't. That's why this chick left, and that chick, she left too. But it is what it is. All right, we got Yo Boy Liam sends in. Oh no, we got Yo Boy Liam sends in $5. What up? Yo, what up, Cooley? Late in the show, just got back from the hustle. Anyways, question for the ladies. Do you get better as you age or your beauty fades? Let's start with Grace.
I feel like I look better than I did when I was younger. I don't
You look
what else to say?
better than you did when you were younger?
Yeah.
Okay. You got any old pictures on
Yeah, even if you scroll through my Instagram, there are pictures of me a couple years ago, and I feel like I look totally different at the end of every year. I look at a picture from the beginning.
But do you think you look better now than when you were younger?
Of course I do.
You want the chat to judge? You could bring up your Instagram or no?
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Don't judge me.
It's up to you. If you don't want, that's fine.
Go right ahead.
Hey, chat. Let's go ahead and let's judge her. Let's see
They
if she
were
looks.
calling me a crackhead in the beginning of this. they can.
I'm not gonna judge.
They can go judge my Instagram.
Y'all don't know what she smoked.
I didn't read that.
That's what we're gonna do. I got your Instagram, Grace. So
Oh wait, that's the.
Oh wow.
I'm done.
That's not me, but I do that. I work out. I love gym. Grace V. Sessler.
Oh, I gotta pee, but I'm holding it. 'Cause I'm like, goddamn. I don't want to miss out. So I'm holding my pee.
I win. I win twice.
Bro, literally.
I got it.
The first 2 hours.
Hey, nigga.
All right.
All right. So.
Oh, okay, Grace.
Is he making sense to y'all? Or is it just be like, so, you making sense or not?
Oh,
Okay, I get
wait,
you. I
bro.
would be able to get you if I did. They talking about some this wig. This my real hair.
I keep on looking like, what wig? Like, what wig?
You said your hair was dry.
Dry? Okay, it
supposed
may
to
be
be
a little
wet.
dry. Yeah, I ain't bring no oil with me,
Is it
but
supposed-
Right,
Be
so
wet.
right, like they call me a crackhead. I'm a little salty about that. Then they're saying shit about you guys, and you are the most beautiful people I've ever met.
the internet gonna say the most bombastic shit.
All right, so
I don't see no crack in no picture.
All right. So
Thank you.
click. Scroll down. Keep on. Grace, let us know which one to click on.
Just keep going down. These are all from the last year. Go down.
How
go
old do
down.
you want? Because Grace, how old are you right now?
31.
31. Okay, so let's do something like you got something up there when you're like 24.
If you scroll to the bottom, you might have something.
Yeah, scroll faster, Ease.
Okay, go up a little bit. That's me in high school. Yeah, even that video of me with my daughter, my arms were huge. I was not cute. My face was chubby. I feel like a
You don't put the kid in there. Try get another picture without the kid. Okay, do that one with the yeah, that one.
You was cut.
thank you. And then
All right,
then
so-
they closed the gyms for
So
COVID.
go back to the other tab, East. No, click on that picture, East. Keep it there. Now go back to the other tab.
Thank you.
Oh, they can't see it. Okay, so go. Look, do this. Hold up, I got you.
Yeah, click on this and scroll.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah.
All right, Grace, ask in the chat.
You want me to hit the same post? Oh.
Speak and ask them. Say, hey, do I look better now or do I look better in this pic?
All
How
right,
old are
chat.
you in this picture?
What year was that? Was that 2019? I think I had a 2-year-old, so I was
2020.
2020.
May of 2020.
24.
I have to do math, and I'm so tired.
25.
All right.
I bought my house in 2020, so I was 25 years old.
Okay, they can see it. We're gonna stop sharing.
So that's 6 years.
Is it lagging or something?
Yeah, even with the camera on.
Is it lagging live or no?
She is better looking 10 years.
Oh, it isn't lagging. Okay, that's good. All right, chat. Go ahead and rate Grace. Put a 1 in the chat if she looks better now. Put a 2 in the chat if she looks better back then. How old were you in 2019?
I was 25.
Okay, so in 2019 in that picture at the gym, she was 25. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if she looks better then. Put a 1 in the chat if she looks better now.
Less you.
So 1 in the chat
Less tight.
if she looks better now. 2 in the chat if she looks better when she was 25.
She look the same.
Thank you.
2s, 1, 1.
3?
What is 3?
That wasn't an option.
Is that order?
That's a hard 31. I don't know what that means, but thank you. I think.
All right. Yeah, more 2s. Oh, all 2s. They coming in now.
Not then. Not then.
2 is she looks
Thank
better when
you,
she was
Ahmed.
25. 1, she looks better now.
Somebody said 6.
So you look better when you're 25.
Yeah, they saying it's a few 1s, but mostly 2s.
You look like a granny now. A hot granny. Fuck you.
3. Better or older?
Okay, and let's go with you, Tatiana.
Ew.
So the question is, do you think that you look better now, or do you get better as you age, or your beauty fades?
I think maybe it's depending on the person. I think you get better as you age. I mean, speaking for myself, I think better as I age.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Well, I'm still quite young, so I feel like I look better as I age. I don't know. I feel like the only thing that really happened was my face slimmed out. Like I matured. That was really about it. So I guess you get.
Yeah, you're
that's what I'm
21.
saying,
Just make it in general. Like, do you think women tend to look better when they're like in their 20s, or better when they're older in 30s and 40s?
This is where race plays a factor, low key. Black does not crack. Because, like, my mom is 40 and she looks like she's, like, in her 20s. So it's like, I don't know. It all depends on your genetics, really.
No, but despite race, even if the black woman herself, even, let's just say black women, a black woman, does she look better when she's 22, 25 versus when she's 45?
Well, if you put it in that aspect, then beauty diminishes over time. Yes.
Okay, then that's what you believe. What about you?
I think I am in my prime right now. So the older that I get, by the time I hit my 30s, I'll probably be hopefully more seasoned. But I think beauty does fade for a woman.
So how old are you?
You never guess the right answer, so you'll never know.
Under 30, because you just said when you get to 30s.
Well, there you go. I gave you something.
So you're under 30. Okay. So now, if I guess it right now, would you tell me?
No, you had your chance. You lost it.
Had the chance. Fair enough. That's fair. Man, she 45. We ain't beat that chick old. Black don't crack. She just
and if
saying.
I was 45, I look damn good. So
Just
that
saying.
means what beauty does.
Man, that chick 42, man. We ain't beat round here. Okay. And
Black don't crack.
so for the ladies that chose, well, you look better as you get older, and you think that, where's the super chat at? You think that beauty doesn't fade as you get older. Well, that just wouldn't be true, because when you do get older, like, women tend to age like milk, men tend to age like wine, because the things that men are attracted to, women have those in their younger years. Men are attracted to youth, and well, think about just beauty itself. Beauty is youthful. It exemplifies youth.
Well, we already know this since you say this is simple conversation. So tell us something we don't know.
Yeah, this is why when women, like, why do you put on makeup and stuff? It's to cover up blemishes. It's to look more youthful, right?
I put on makeup to look older.
Well, I'm saying that you are putting on, one of the reasons you can put on makeup to try to look more mature, but the fact that you're putting on it to cover up blemishes. And when you're young, do you have any blemishes? No, you don't have any blemishes when you're young. When you're young, do you have any pimples and stuff like that? Nah, you start getting pimples at certain ages. Yeah, well, that's when they hit puberty. But really, it's like when they're younger, and if they really didn't have those breakouts and stuff like that, that's youthful looking, right? And what I'm saying is, simply said, beauty is youthfulness. And you don't get more beautiful as you age in a man's eyes, or even in other women's eyes, because all women are trying to look younger anyway. That's why they're putting on makeup. So if we're being honest, yeah, ladies, you don't look better when you get older. That's just true. But the reverse is not true for men. Like, men, since it takes time for a man to become attractive, like to acquire resources. Like, you ladies are attracted to a man that can protect and provide. So the man that has the ability to protect and provide would normally be at it when he's older and mature, like 35, stuff like that, 40, where he earned and accomplished some goals. So therefore, the man will become more attractive as when he gets older. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. But anyways, let's get to the next chat. What, you had something?
Yeah, if we're speaking like superficially, I'm not attracted to a man with faded corners or bald spots in the middle of their head when 35 reaches. I'm not attracted to a man with breasts bigger than mine or a gut bigger than mine. I'm not attracted to a man with ear hair hanging out their ears, because it's scientifically proven that your ears and your nose never stop growing as a man. You should look that up.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that the man has to, like, he can just, like, not work on himself. No, the man has to keep up his attractiveness as well. But even if the woman is keeping up her attractiveness, well, there's other things, like besides the beauty factor, like this, besides the looks itself, there's other things that make a man attractive, and there's other things that make a woman attractive, like femininity, right? That would make the woman attractive, because like she can be very beautiful on the outside, but she start opening up her mouth, it turned me off and not attractive. The man can be beautiful on the outside, but you find out he broke. What can I get out of him? He ain't attractive. So it's more than just the looks we're saying. And for the man, I'm just saying that women attraction triggers are complex. You're attracted to a multitude of things, right? Men, we're simple. We're really just attracted to, looks and is she submissive? So looks and femininity. But you're attracted to, height, money, status, income, a multitude of different confidence, right? Like, does he have the ability to hold a long conversation? And it's so many things that you're attracted. And then not only that, you can be fully attracted to the man, but if he says the wrong thing, you're no longer attracted to him. So you ladies are complex with your attraction triggers. But anyways, we got Yo Boy Lamesons and $5. Women are like, think about it as a man, just strip accountability and logic from them. Yeah. We got Yo Boy Lamesons and $2. He says, it's always the weave assassin that sign language. Okay. We got Yo Boy Lamesons and $2. If women lose their virginity, they'll be if women lose their vagina, they'll be useless. Ooh, what y'all think about that?
That sounds like somebody that's gay to me.
Right? You got a man.
So they're pretty much saying that all women have to offer is vagina?
Yeah. Like he's saying that if women lose their vagina, they're useless.
So it just sounds like he hasn't found a woman that has been valuable to him yet.
I think that, like you said earlier,
Okay.
you have more to add other than more to add other than something that's sexual.
Yeah.
Then they're not.
Yeah. Well, what he's saying is, it is from a general perspective. It's like, if the reason why men deal with y'all is for access to sex. Now, that's why we deal with you for sexual value. But why we continue to deal with you would be for things other than sex, right? For, a support system, the nurturing aspect, to be an asset instead of a liability. If I have a business, help me out with my business. Things like that, right? So what he's saying does make sense, though, and I would agree for the most part. But there are aspects where women can be useful. But if you lose your vagina, it's like, dang. It's like if men lose all of their strength and courage, what are they good for? Really? Like, you got no courage, you got no strength. What are you good for? Right? It's like men lose the ability of the logic. Men are very good with logic. Women kind of like that, but generally speaking, like if men lose these things, like what are you good for? All right, we got Dolan Tires and $2. Repeal the 19th. Dang, he trying to take y'all voting rights away. He says again, he says in $5 says, another way to put it simply to them is police women, which shouldn't be a thing.
Then male nurses shouldn't be a thing.
Well, actually, male nurses are better.
Subjective.
Well, I would say, I looked at, actually, I'll be honest. I looked at doctors and surgeons, and the doctors and surgeons would be better. But the nurses, I haven't looked at data for that. But I'm sure men are normally better at everything. Like even makeup artists, the gay men, way better than women in makeup. And that's something that y'all supposed to be great about, but y'all losing to gay men.
And you guys are supposed to be great at working in warehouses. And I worked at a warehouse for a major grocery company for 4 years till I got hit by a car. They used to, in the 80s, only hire women because we work for longer periods of time. We do a more efficient job, and we are less likely to get hurt. I was like,
working
that's
for
kind of
longer
wild.
periods of
But then I
time?
walked back out on the warehouse floor and I saw one guy on a forklift throw another guy on another forklift an extension cord, and I was like, that tracks. Okay.
Yeah, that could be true for your personal
Sorry,
experience.
I just felt like I had to give women one positive here. I didn't come here to just get shit on for 5 hours.
Yeah, no, that could be true for your own personal experience, but generally statistics show, because certain things I know, certain things I don't know, but this I do know. Statistics show that no, men actually do work longer hours. Men are the ones that are normally willing to work overtime as well. So they request overtime and work longer hours, which is requesting overtime. And then not only that, even if we're looking at the, you said warehouse workers, most of the forklift drivers are men.
Not anymore. It's pretty evenly distributed.
No, most of forklift drivers are men.
Well, this is a society that is man,
from
woman,
your own
and child.
personal experience, you could have been working at. I'm saying that you could be.
Maybe not all warehouse.
You could be.
I'm open-minded to what you're saying.
Yeah, you could be right on your own personal experience with the
saying that's what I
warehouse,
was told
but
this
from a
place,
general perspective, if we take account for all warehouses, no, the forklift drivers, the men, the people that's doing the heavy lifting are the men. The people that's working the longest hours are the men. That's just true.
Well, y'all acting like y'all getting disrespected for doing what y'all supposed to do in society. It's
No.
man, woman, and child. You're supposed to be good at everything. You want cool points for that?
No, we want no cool points. We not complaining about not getting there's no complaints from me at all. I'm pointing out distinctions between the imbalances of the sexes. So men adhere to their duties and they've been doing their duties, but women tend to not adhere to their duties and they're not doing them. So that's the difference. So it's not complaining like, well, we're doing our duties. We want like brownie points. No.
I mean, I
men
get it
aren't
if y'all not
complaining.
being appreciated, because that's what y'all should be getting, appreciation for doing y'all jobs.
We don't even
But
care
y'all
about
are better
appreciation.
at
We
everything.
just want women to do their duty too. That's the thing.
And do y'all want to be appreciated for doing y'all duties, or y'all
We
worried
don't-
about women
men don't
doing their duties?
Men don't expect it. Men do their duties, and there's men that work in sewers and poop.
Better than me.
And going home and their woman is talking to them like they're a loser.
Then they ain't
and they
choosing the right
still-
woman. They not choosing the
But
right
what
woman.
I'm saying, and that would be true, but what I'm saying is men would still do their duties no matter what. We don't appeal to women and them catering to us to appreciate us in order for us to get the job done. No, we get the job done despite how we feel. Men get the job done despite what women are saying about us.
And y'all are appreciated for that. So stop acting like you're not. You
And I
gotta
don't
have
care.
a woman at home that appreciates you for that, because you know you care. Because
No,
y'all
men-
do it for women.
No, men don't care.
This is a world built by men for women, and that's just how it is. So if you're complaining about doing something for women, then complain about doing it for women. But
No, it isn't a
respect your
complaint.
role, and the woman gonna respect your role too. The right type of woman gonna respect your role.
Yeah, but you missing what I'm saying. You're putting words
I'm
in
not
there.
missing what you're saying. You missing what I'm saying. Don't sit here and gaslight me, acting like
I'm
I ain't
not
making
missing what
sense.
you're saying.
You
You're
need to
using
listen.
words like complain.
Yeah,
Complain.
because it sounds like you're complaining.
Does
like
it
a real man
sound
gonna
like
do what
I'm
he do.
complaining,
A
or
real
am
man
I
gonna do what
complaining?
he want to do, and then the bitch that respect him gonna do it. If you don't got bitches that got your that are appreciating you, just say that.
No, so
and
you're
then
missing
y'all,
the
if
point
y'all ain't got
on-
nobody out there like that, y'all
You're
need to find them and stop
speaking
bitching about the
personal
ones that y'all
when
can't
we were
find and find the
speaking-
ones that appreciate y'all for y'all.
No, you're speaking personal when we were speaking in
Oh, I'm
general.
not speaking personal. I'm speaking in general. Just because I'm getting loud doesn't mean I'm speaking personal. I'm speaking to the men out there that don't got nobody appreciating them.
Yeah,
And that's
did
what it sounds
anyone-
like you have, because
No,
if
not
you
at
had
all.
a woman appreciating you, it really wouldn't sound like a complaint.
Yeah, no. So here's the difference, right? What you're doing right now is engaging in emotional.
I'm not being emotional.
let
I'm
me
being
finish my
completely logical.
sentence.
Men are better at women than everything. That's logical, right?
What I'm saying is
That's
this.
logical, right?
Stop it and listen. Stop
Men
it and
are
listen.
better at
No.
women in everything.
Stop it and
That's
listen.
logical.
Stop it
Women
and
are
listen.
supposed to appreciate men for being better. That's logical
No.
as well.
Stop it and listen.
That don't sound
What
like
you're
emotion to
doing
me.
Is you are engaging in, you are analyzing the conversation from an emotional lens. That's what you're doing.
I'm not being emotional.
Because you are saying that it sounds like you're complaining I'm not complaining.
'Cause I'm listening.
It
That's
only
not
sounds
emotional.
like I'm complaining to you because you're emotional. What I'm doing is stating facts, backing up the facts with evidence and statistics and data and so much other things.
Okay.
This is
And
not a
if-
complaint.
If you're backing anything up with facts, then you should be able to hear somebody else's facts. And
What's your fact? Go ahead.
my facts is men are better at women at everything. Keeping up. There you go. And women should appreciate that. So you telling me that you don't care that a woman doesn't appreciate you for doing your hard work?
I wasn't even speaking about women appreciating me.
Okay, well, don't
Or
act like
appreciating
we ain't
men.
been going everywhere with the conversation all night. So just try to keep up and answer my questions.
So once again, I did not say any of that. You are insinuating that's what I'm saying. Do you know what I said?
You said that women are better at men than everything. That's obvious.
No, I said essentially they're pretty much better at, women
See,
than
now
almost
you got to
everything.
stay on the right track because
Yeah.
I'm following you. You the man and I'm following
Where
your
does
lead.
this-
And
where does
if I'm
this
following your
mean-
lead and we ain't getting nowhere, then that
Yeah.
says a lot about you, not about
By
me.
me saying that, though, does this mean that women are not appreciating men and that men are complaining about it or that I'm complaining about it? No, that doesn't mean that. You're inserting that because you're emotional. You don't know
I'm
how to
not
think.
emotional.
You know how to think logical. Your
I'm thinking
thinking
logical.
is tangential and it's wrong. You have the wrong thoughts in your mind. That's what you have.
If this
Wrong
is supposed to
thoughts.
be a podcast for men out there who want to find somebody, then y'all should be finding somebody that appreciates y'all. And you shouldn't be out there saying, "Oh, I don't
No
care.
one
I don't care about
said-
pussy," because that's how.
No one said that
It just
men
sounds like that.
don't
It
want
just
women
sound
to
like that.
appreciate them. What I said was, you are insinuating
I wasn't
that.
insinuating.
No, that's what you're doing. You are. Well, what you said
Okay,
was.
go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, what you said was, you're complaining, and the reason why this is what you said. Well, it sounds like you're complaining, and your reasoning for me sounding like I was complaining because I was stating things, and from the things that I was stating, you took from it that you're not being, or men are not being appreciated.
Correct.
I never said anything about appreciation, and I said nothing about complaining. Like, I never complained at all. I'm not even. When have I even spoke about myself today? I've been speaking in general and
You
giving
said you had
facts
2
and
baby
statistics.
mamas and you a second baby daddy. You
Yeah,
spoke
what
about
does that
yourself
have-
saying that.
You asked me a question and I answered it.
Exactly. So you spoke about yourself. Well, you asked me a question, I answered it. So
No,
we're
no.
gonna be all over the place. It's gonna be all
Anytime
over
you
the-
ask me a question
Let's stay
about
on track.
myself, I'll answer it. But you don't know how to think. You go to talking about something you go to speaking on an individual basis, and then you go to speaking on a general basis.
I'm not a man, so I can't speak individually for a man if that's what you're saying. I said,
Wait, what?
man, you were saying that this is what happens when a man don't know how to lead.
No,
it's supposed to
this
be a
what happens
conversation,
when a
logical
woman
conversation.
does not know how to follow. Shut up and listen.
Okay, I'll shut up and listen.
That's
now.
what
Tell
happens.
me something
No,
good
listen.
then. Tell me something
It's
good.
shut
and it
up.
better
No, it's
be
very
good.
simple. It's shut up and listen. Know how to follow. There you go. Right? So now I'm going to get to the next super chat. We got Yo Boy Liam sends in $2. He says, she got the Cooley Castle. Good. Oh, okay. One less migraine. Okay, fair enough. He has, then we got Ben J. Chasen says in $2. How much for her to leave? Who? Okay. We got Yo Boy Liam says in $2. She looked like a off-duty Harley Quinn. Which, probably talking about you.
I dressed up as Harley Quinn for Halloween last year. Thank you. Thank you. Margot Robbie is gorgeous.
All right. We got Dole and Tired sends in $5. Or ask if she ever been in a Hellcat. Great way to filter out mud sharks. Okay. We got Dole
What does that mean?
and Tired sends in $2. Says, shout out Myron Gaines. Okay. We got Yo Boy Lame sends in $5. I'm so rainbow. Why you send a rainbow flag, bro? Rainbow flag. I love women so much.
I'm so
I expect more masculine Section 8 Tamikas like these women. Okay. All right. I think I get what you're saying. I don't know. Appreciate the support, though, man.
Yeah.
It sounded racist.
Yeah.
I appreciate the support, though, man.
I mean, if you gonna say it, you got to spell it right.
Okay, fair enough. All right, ladies. So we've been going for what? 4 hours now? Dang. Okay. You ladies got any questions? Y'all want to still continue on? Y'all want to do last thoughts? Which I want.
Last thoughts.
I have one question. Not
Sure,
gonna
go ahead.
lie. I have one question, and I'm backtracking. Earlier, you made a comment,
Yeah.
the great comment, about you said if that was to happen to your daughter, you would not have her get an abortion.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
I wouldn't advise her. I
Are you
wouldn't
look-
influence her.
Okay.
So I said that to make an example because we were speaking about abortions and the one girl over here was saying like, oh, men have to take accountability if a woman has an abortion. So I gave an extreme example to say that I'm so against abortion that if it was the case that my daughter was in a situation like that, I would still advise her and recommend that she doesn't, and I gave my reasons to why.
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay, you said that pertaining to like if this was your daughter. Say if this was like, right, because this happens to females realistically.
Yeah.
And it's out of their control. What if this was like your girlfriend?
What do you mean?
Like, say the situation happens to like your girlfriend, right? And she got pregnant from it. Are you against it then in that situation?
Same thing.
Or you're still telling her
It don't matter what the situation is.
keep it.
It don't matter what the situation is. I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
So I wouldn't advise to murder because I look at it as murder.
Okay.
So it's just like this. If you can use any example as far as murder, like I wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend like self-defense, things like that. Like that's different. Like self-defense, like killing, you can kill someone. That's not necessarily murder. You can kill out of self-defense. But as far as like murder, unjust murder, I wouldn't recommend that at all. It doesn't matter what the situation would be.
Right.
So
you're completely
everything
against
is
it.
nuanced, basically.
Well, certain things is. That's why she asked me the question. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said that you as a man, you work hard in society, right? You say you work hard, right?
Yeah.
And there are women in this society. So you telling me you work hard to not get the best woman that you could find? You wouldn't, because you said that you don't care if a woman doesn't appreciate you or not. So do you care if a woman appreciates you for your hard work?
No,
or
I wasn't
do you care if a
saying-
woman doesn't appreciate you for your hard work?
Yeah, I wasn't saying that in of itself. When you were speaking and you were talking about, hey, it sounds like you're complaining, and the reason why it sounded like I was complaining was about the subject we were speaking about, and then you inserted that men are complaining because women aren't appreciating them. No, I just was saying that, one, I'm not complaining. I'm just giving data, statistic, and speaking facts right now. But then not only that, I said that men would still get the job done even if women didn't appreciate them. Because there's examples, and I gave examples of men still working despite how they feel, and working despite their women appreciating them or not appreciating them. That's what I was saying. But no, I do think that it would benefit a man and be good in a relationship if both parties appreciated one another.
Thank you for answering my question finally.
Person, your part, like the one that you're in a relationship with. That's just weird.
So you saying that, of course, you want to be appreciated by a man for working hard. By a woman for working hard.
No, I said, for me in my relationship.
Let me ask you personally.
Yeah, my woman appreciates me, and any man out there, I think that if he's working hard, it's good to have a woman. It's better to have a woman that appreciates you than to have a woman that doesn't appreciate you. And also, that's like a motivation. Like women don't even know like this
Women
unspoken power that they have when they're very appreciative of the man, and they can motivate him in so many different ways to just become better as a man. Like, put it like this. why would I want to take a bullet for you if every time I come home, you complaining, you nagging, you don't appreciate me? It's going to be like, man, kill her.
That's true.
And the truth to break in, I'm saving myself and the kids. Get that chick out of here, right?
That's
so
true.
It's like the man is more likely to become successful, to really protect you, provide for you, if the woman is truly grateful and appreciates him.
Then don't say you don't care about a woman not appreciating your hard work, because you know you do.
No, I said that men don't care because they're still going to get the job done regardless. They're still going to do their duty, because we were speaking about duties.
You just answered my question, so you don't have to go back and argue.
No, it's too different. You don't know how to think. Your thinking is wrong.
I'm thinking.
It's relationship we're speaking about, and then there's duty to society. Duty to society, men do their duties despite what women think and how women feel about them.
So how does a man's duty contribute to society?
You see these lights? You see this microphone that you're speaking on right now? These were all built by men. You see this building that we're in? This building was built by a man.
Again, how does a man's duty contribute to society? Not what they've done. How does it continue to contribute to society?
The duty is the work that men do. I said that men's duty is to protect the country. We have the police force, we have the military, and then men's duty is to maintain our current infrastructure. Like electricity. We got lights on right now. That's our infrastructure.
You just sound like a big old trick.
Drive on.
You just sound like a big old trick to me, because you bashing women. A trick is somebody who likes to trick women out of position of power. So a real man is gonna let this woman know.
Women don't have power working.
Power within herself.
She got power
within
by not being a whore. The woman's power is
you
her
sitting
sex.
here bashing women.
The woman's
you
power.
sitting here bashing women and turn around and save your second baby mama, but you bashing
the
women.
Woman's power
women can be saved, and you sitting
her
here.
Sexuality. That's the woman's power.
So is it sexuality or not? Because if her power is her sexuality, then you can't bash her for using it. You contradicting yourself.
If the woman is promiscuous, she has no power. That's
and don't turn around and don't turn around and bash black women. But when you sitting here saving a white woman,
double standards are, everyone. Some benefit men, some benefit women, but I would say that there's more double standards that benefit women. Women just tend to complain about the double standards that don't benefit them.
And what are those?
Well, like the topic we were speaking about when it comes to sex, it's easy for women to have sex, therefore it's frowned upon. It's hard for men to have sex. When they do have sex, therefore it's generally celebrated. I'm not saying this is how it should be, but this is how it is. That would be a sexual double standard.
And like you said,
promiscuous women are whores, promiscuous men are pimps and players.
You said double standards more so favor women, but in that,
that's only one of them that don't.
Men, correct?
That's only one of them that don't. But you ladies, you can create an OnlyFans right now, and if you market yourself right, you can sell your sexuality. Actually, none of you actually have to work a 9 to 5. If you want, you can sell your vagina. You can sell a body part. I can't sell a body part. So that's a double standard that benefits. You can sell a body part. There's a market for it. I can't sell a body part. There's not a market for it.
So you calling yourself a pure player? You think you a pure player?
What?
I mean, because you obviously got more than one baby mama, and that obviously means you promiscuous because you sleeping around. And you said people that sleeping around, sleep around are tricks, or you say they pimps or players. So what are you?
Let me speak to her real quick.
Because I'm asking you personally.
Yeah, let me speak to you.
Speak to me.
Because you need some speaking to. You're a little bit triggered here, right?
No, I'm not triggered. I'm just listening, and you just sound like a big old trick to me.
Let me give you this lip real
multiple
quick,
baby mamas, but you shaming. So you shaming your baby mamas right now because you got multiple. You got multiple baby mamas, multiple kids, but you downgrade. You trying to degrade women. You trying to degrade women. Let me get it out. You trying to degrade women for being in their sexuality, being comfortable with their sexuality, being promiscuous, but you saving those same women because you got multiple baby mamas. So what does that make you?
You done?
Go ahead.
Okay,
let me hear what you got to say, because it better be good.
Yeah. So listen, clear. One,
you can't be on both sides. You got multiple baby mamas, but you sitting here.
You still want to get it? Okay, I'll let you get it out.
You sitting here clowning women for being promiscuous, but your baby mamas are promiscuous.
Hold on, let me see.
Your baby mamas are promiscuous.
When I try to go to her, it doesn't work. I have to go back and forth.
Actually, none
The stream itself is not pausing, but when I try to switch cameras, it pauses.
Okay. All right. The stream itself isn't. All right. I got you. Just when you're moving back and forth. Okay. Cool. So listen here. So you don't know how to think. Your thinking is tangential, and you don't know how to understand the conversation. I'm not bashing all women, and I'm not bashing black women. Just because I chose to be in a relationship with a woman that's white doesn't mean I'm anti. Doesn't mean I'm anti-black woman.
Oh hell no! During Black History Month, you should have kept that on the low.
Stop it. You already knew because that's what you even said.
So you sitting here bashing black women, and you go around and say white women.
You still talking about black?
You be saving white women. You a white savior.
Listen, you've been talking. Listen, you've been talking. You've been talking, and I let you speak. So now it's time for you to shut up. Or I gotta kick you out. Okay?
Go ahead. You gonna kick me out? I've been kicked out before, but that's because you're getting triggered.
No, it's not.
You're getting triggered.
It's not a trigger.
That's what it is.
Did I not let you?
You sit here saving white baby mamas.
Okay, got it. Did I not let you speak? Yes or no?
Go ahead.
Answer yes or no. Did I give you the floor?
Yes, you let me speak. Now I'm letting you speak. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, it's my show, so I will speak. But what I'm saying is you got to have some decorum because I'm okay to have the conversation, right?
Now you are.
I've been wanting to have the conversation. You didn't check anything. What you did was you spoke out of turn.
Sit here talking about promiscuous women, but you saving those same promiscuous women.
So again, you
can't be both. Can't be both. Can't be both.
You know what? I'm going to give you one chance.
Give it to me.
One chance, right? So here's what I'm going to do. Because I'm a man of my word, and I would say that I'm a fairly, I'm a decent human being as far as giving chances to people and stuff like that.
Go ahead.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you speak, right, until you get it out. Because it seems like you need to get something out because you're triggered. And after you get it out, you have to be quiet so then I can speak.
Go ahead.
Then if you do, here's the rule. If you cut me off,
to say this.
Listen, if you cut me off, then I'm going to kick you out.
Okay.
Got it. All right. So you can speak.
I already said what I had to say. So you say what you got to say now. It's been your turn.
Okay,
but you said all that to do it, to prove your power in front of these people that you don't got to.
Okay, got it. So here's the thing, right? You don't understand conversations. And the reason why you don't is because you're speaking about things and you said you knew that my baby mom was white because you even said
I was just shooting in the dark, but you admitted it, so that makes it even worse.
I don't hide my life. This is not anything to be shamed about over here, and I'm not against black women.
You got a white women.
No one's
shamed about it.
No one's saying that I'm shamed. And what you're doing is you're speaking while I'm speaking, right? So one, shut up or you're going. So here's what I'm saying. No one's shame about that, but you're speaking out of turn and you don't know what you're speaking about. So did I ever say anything about black women specifically? No, I haven't said one thing. And you're saying that I'm speaking about black women because I'm speaking to you, because you're taking everything personal because you are triggered and you're emotional and you don't know how to think. This entire podcast, you couldn't understand any analogies. This entire podcast, you're saying, and she started to say a little bit too, that, oh, well, you're coming at women for being promiscuous. No. You yourself admitted that you are a whore. You let a nigga smash and didn't have any emotional ties with a man. He just said, hey, you want to have sex and get a hotel? You said that you've experienced that before and you had sex with a guy without getting to know him at all. So you are the woman that I'm speaking about. Just because I'm speaking in general and you match that general example. So it is true that I'm speaking in general, but I am speaking about you because you adhere to the generality. You get what I'm saying? So you would be one of the whores. Now, by me calling you a whore, am I calling all black women a whore? No, by me dealing with white women. Does this mean that I'm anti-black women? No, this doesn't mean that. You're speaking from emotions because you don't know how to think logical and have a linear, coherent conversation. Make sense? So there you go.
Can I speak now?
Yes, you can speak.
So I'm emotional about you having a white woman, or is that just your fact?
Are you mad because I didn't choose a black woman? Are you mad because I didn't choose you?
You've been talking about women being promiscuous.
Wait, are you mad because I didn't choose you?
I wouldn't want to be choosing by somebody that go for anybody that's trying to tarnish their black bloodline during Black History Month.
Are you mad?
Nah, I'm not. I'm not trying to be with nobody that tarnishes their black bloodline.
Is the black gene dominant or recessive?
Not doing that.
Is the black gene dominant or recessive?
Listen, Cooley, I ain't trying trying to come
Wait,
for
no,
you.
is black
I'm
the
just
dominant
talking-
gene
I'm
or
just
the
talking
recessive
facts,
gene?
though. It can't be both. You cannot
Wait,
shame.
is black the dominant gene or the recessive gene? Answer
we're
that
not
question.
talking about that.
So you really don't know. So
We
you're
not talking about
speaking
that.
and you
We
don't
ain't
know
talking about
what
that.
you're talking about.
We not talking about that.
Anything.
You're triggered because
No, I'm not triggered at all.
This
You're
whole
triggered.
podcast,
You're speaking
you've been
from
trying to
emotions.
degrade women for being promiscuous, and then
So
you
you're
go
talking-
back and say you're
I'm
trying to
telling you
shame
that
a woman
men
for being
don't want promiscuous women.
Okay, but you do because you have 2 baby mamas, and these
What
women
does
have
me
been
having
and then
2
you
baby mamas?
You're a second baby
What does
daddy.
me having
So
2
this woman got nutted
Listen,
in, and you
what
was with
does
another
me
woman that got
having
nutted in.
2 baby.
So she took a woman that gave away all her
No,
power.
listen,
You went and
what
laid with
does
her
me-
too.
What does me
If that's
having
what you
2
equate to
baby
power,
mamas,
which is not giving up sex.
listen, what does me having 2 baby mamas have anything to do with not dealing with promiscuous women? You don't know my personal situation. Just because a woman had a past relationship, right, does not mean that the woman was promiscuous. Promiscuous is a woman like you who have sex with a man without getting to know the man and have one night stands.
Hey, I
That's
don't
a
got no
promiscuous
babies.
woman.
I don't got no
'Cause
babies,
you
so I don't
aborted
got no
your
proof of
babies.
having sex if I don't got
'Cause
babies.
you aborted your babies.
I don't got no babies, so I don't got proof of having sex.
You don't have proof of having sex when you just
got
spoke
kids.
about having
You got
sex.
proof of having sex
No.
twice, and you the second baby
Okay,
daddy.
so time out.
That's
Are
second.
you not-
You have been.
Did you
with
not
2
have one night
promiscuous
stands
women.
that you've admitted?
Second baby daddy.
Did-
Second baby daddy.
Wait, did you
promiscuous
not
women.
have-
You be saving these white
Did you not
hoes.
have one night stands
Don't
that you
listen
admitted
to
to?
this.
No, you are the woman that I was speaking about this whole time. You're 304. You are a whore.
Yeah, so
That's
now
what
you
you
know
are.
what a 304 is. Hey,
That's what you are.
ain't no shame in my game. Ain't no shame in my game.
So, yeah, I mean, Houston.
Madam Houston in this bitch.
What they say when it's
Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, so,
especially when niggas that act
the
like they
truth
not
is-
tricks or tricks.
Do you know what, especially a guy that acts like a trick, that are you even speaking about? Listen, Houston, we have a problem, because that's your name right now. Houston,
got
the
it
whole
right.
sentence, Houston, we have a problem.
Madam Houston.
This entire podcast, you've explained your situation, right? That you've been promiscuous and that you had one night stands and that you are capable and even had sex with a man without having any emotional ties to. And I told you that you are a broken woman. And now at the end of the podcast, 4 hours in, you're triggered. So you don't know how to think. So you're just talking and throwing stuff against the wall.
Okay.
And hoping that something sticks. But it doesn't. Nothing that you're saying sticks or make any coherent sense. Please tell me anything that I said that will point out that I'm a trick. Please point out anything that I said that will point out that just because I got 2 baby moms, I'm promiscuous and my women are demonstrate that. Make it logical.
Okay.
Like, if you're gonna say things, make it logical. Don't just like throw a bunch of stuff on the wall. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's start from the end and rewind.
Oh, okay.
So you said women who sleep around, women who have sex, they're promiscuous. Men who sleep around, men who have sex,
Both.
they're players or
No,
pimps.
no, wrong.
That's what you said.
No, you don't know how to think. That's
we
not
on
what
live,
I said.
baby.
Stop it.
We on
Stop
live
it. Wrong.
and we can clip this and
Stop
we
it.
gon'
That's not
clip
what I
it and
said.
we gonna see how
It's
this
very
nigga been
simple.
contradicting himself.
No one's contradicting
the whole
themselves at all.
podcast. The whole podcast.
No one's contradicting themselves
You
at
about
all.
to control the narrative and
No,
make it
it's no
seem like you
controlling
didn't
the
say
narrative.
that, but you did.
You
But you can just admit it and we
Stop
can
it.
have a real conversation
Stop it.
after that.
Listen, stop it or you
We
gotta
can-
go. 'Cause
Ooh, I
now-
gotta go because you're
Yeah.
not listening and you don't
No,
remember what you said.
I gotta kick you off, because if you don't stop and listen, I gotta kick you off because it's dumb. The conversation isn't getting anywhere.
Everything points to you being a trick.
Listen, it's very simple. I said both men and women are promiscuous. Not the man is promiscuous and the woman isn't. Not the woman is promiscuous and the man isn't. I'm saying how we perceive it. A promiscuous woman, since it's easy for her to get sex, is not respected. A promiscuous man, even though he's promiscuous, it's still harder for him to get sex. So we call them pimps and players. Do you get it? Now get off the podcast. Done with you.
Okay, you're
Done.
a trick.
You're done.
You're a trick. You're a trick.
She's out of here. Off.
Yeah.
You're out of here.
No, I'm
yeah,
not.
just
I ain't
because
going
you didn't get it.
nowhere.
Nah, you're out of here.
Oh, you
I'm
mad?
serious.
Man,
No, you're really out of
I
here.
thought this was a podcast.
Nah, you're
I
done.
thought we were
It's
supposed
not.
to talk.
It's not a mad. It's that you can't
Oh, so you're
comprehend
triggered
anything I'm
and
saying.
I gotta go.
She gotta go.
I gotta go 'cause
can
you
go
triggered.
ahead and take the mic
I gotta
off.
go because you
Yeah, done.
triggered. Man.
It's not triggered. You
Okay, well,
didn't
you
even
can be
understand
able to
what I
have
was
a
talking about.
conversation, but if you don't want to do that because you triggered,
You
just say
didn't
that.
understand
Just say that.
what I was speaking
I
about?
got this nigga bad, y'all.
No, you out of here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're done. Can't follow a conversation.
You mad?
No one's mad. You just talk to talk.
This was supposed to be a podcast and we were supposed to be talking, but if you're gonna take it personal,
Listen, I took nothing personal, but you got to go.
Man,
You're done. It's no reason. It's pointless speaking to you when you can't. Even the girl in the back is like, "Yup."
you're saving another man's trash. That's what you're doing by having two
Outta
baby
here.
mamas.
Outta here.
Second baby daddy.
Out here. You're done. you're
And you're triggered.
done.
And you're triggered.
You're out of here. You flew all the way out from Houston to get kicked off a podcast.
I'm not based in Houston. But what you can't say is you got.
Yo, she flew all the way out from Houston. Probably was attracted to me, and she's triggered because I don't want her because she's a whore. That's what normally happens, bro. That's what normally happens. These chicks be mad because I'm not attracted to them and I don't want them.
Another man's trash by
These
having
chicks
two
be that
baby
mad.
mamas.
Out.
And then
You gone.
I ain't saying nothing about nothing.
You gone.
I shot in the dark about you having.
You
I shot in
out.
the dark about you having a white baby mama,
You
but you ended up having
are-
one. And you got triggered by it.
Peace. You are out of here. Another one, Houston. We lost another one.
Houston, we got.
Yeah, it's time for you to go. And Ease, you can go ahead and walk this one out, actually. Yep, make sure she out of here. Because this one is a one that, you know.
Oh, man.
That's
really?
this one of the ones where, you know, they gonna do extra, so
Podcast, though.
you can go ahead and walk this one out.
It look nice. It look nice.
Up out of here. We kicked another one off. The door.
Bye, baby girl.
Bye.
The door.
Cooley, I hope it was good, though. I wasn't trying to trigger you.
I'm not triggered at all. You was triggered. You couldn't even think. Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I was silent too.
Well, that's because she tried to hold the mic. I appreciate you. Thank you.
That was quick ass thinking though.
Who?
Her. That shit. She was like, that shit was quick.
Chat, we do it live, man. Man, what is this? Two kickouts and one walk off.
I know, it's just like the last man standing. Does someone win
This
a prize?
probably is the last man standing. I don't know. Y'all should win a prize. The last man standing person should win a prize, right? They should. That chick was so triggered, bro. It's just crazy. Like,
You should just say the most offensive things you can for a podcast, and whoever's left, whoever hasn't left, wins it.
I didn't like having a conversation with her about my own personal life. That's fine. But then when she started going to, oh, well, let's bring it all the way back. And then she couldn't comprehend what we even spoke about. I'm like, forget it. I said, demonstrate how the things that you're saying. Oh, you a trick. Oh, you're promiscuous. You got two baby mamas. Your baby mom has a child with children with other men. Da da da. She's promiscuous. Well, you have to demonstrate that. Point out how she's promiscuous by being in a relationship with another man that she was married to. Point out anything. Point out how I'm promiscuous for having two baby moms. Then when we went to the conversation of promiscuity, she didn't understand. She thought that I said men aren't promiscuous. Men are just pimps and players. That's what she truly thought, because she thought that because she couldn't comprehend what I was saying. Low IQ. We probably should start doing an IQ test, chat, before. And I did promise y'all we are going to do an IQ. For the next show, we got to do an IQ test. So then before the show, we'll do the IQ test, take like 45 minutes, have the lady do an IQ test. And then when we do the podcast, I can just have the sheet of paper like, no wonder why you're not comprehending, because your IQ is low. So let's just move the conversation forward. I won't even try to do analogies to get these chicks to understand. We'll look at the IQ test score and we'll know why they can't comprehend. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, you know how people
Going forward.
say communication is key? Comprehension is key. You can communicate all day with a brick wall and it's not going to go nowhere.
Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true. All right, chat. Oh man, listen, man. That's what you get with a broken woman. When a woman, let me fix this. When chicks have been dickmatized, they suffer from dick brain. They don't know how to think straight. Like, ladies, have you ever had sex with a man like the way she said she had sex with a man, where the man just was honest, was like, hey, I want to have sex with you right now. Let's go.
No. Hell no.
No. Did you?
No.
No. Did you, Grace?
No.
No. And would you say that a woman can, if the woman is capable of doing that, she has to be a broken woman?
Capable.
Something about it is broken.
Capable of doing it, like when the person says it there in that moment, and they're just like, okay, like let me go for it.
Yeah, like something is broken about her womanly nature. Like something, the womanly essence has disappeared.
I wouldn't even say it's a womanly essence. I say you're more so like emotionally detached, and I do feel like what makes you a woman is your emotion. So sort of like if you're emotionally detached, then are you a woman? If that makes sense.
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Listen,
Residing in your feminine energy involves a lot of being free with your emotions. Yes, absolutely.
yeah. And during the beginning of the show, she was triggered because I psychoanalyzed her and I pointed it out. And I was like, listen, if you're sleeping around like that, you're not a woman. You're a man. And that's when you was like, well, do you mean like you said something, the mentality of men? And I was like, yeah, the mentality and stuff like that. But anyways, we got some super chats in here. We got Yo Boy Lame sends in $2. Her brain empty. It's common black women like her. It's common with black women like her. I got it. We got with Ben sends in $2. Ignorant black women fatigue is real. Yeah, man. Ignorant black woman fatigue is real. Fair enough. We got Yo Boy Lame sends in $2. And this is not all black women, man. This just happens. You got, look, this one here chilling, right? We got one black woman standing, right? Her.
Yeah.
They don't think.
Well, she's Spanish.
Chat. I'm black and Puerto Rican.
Oh, you black and Puerto Rican? Oh, yeah, you mix. You mix. We got Yo Boy Lame sends in $2. Miss Houston, we have a problem. Made my night. Yo.
For Harley.
We got notice that out of the history of the podcast, all the kickouts have been girls of a very specific demographic. Yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. This is crazy. These chicks. All right. Well, for the last 3 survivors, we had 6 and now we're down to 3. Y'all want to go more? Y'all want to do last thoughts? I got more in me. What y'all want to do? Or y'all want to do last thoughts?
Whatever you want to do.
Let's do last thoughts.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to do? All right, we can do last thoughts, ladies. That's cool. Let's go. Let's start with you. Last thoughts on the show. How'd you like it? Would you come back? Speaking of Mike.
Okay, I kind of messed with it for real. It was like you were low-key playing devil's advocate. I like that. Like, I was on the debate team, all that. Like, I'm able to conduct myself. And it's like I can see both sides of, like, every wall because I don't have any sisters. I grew up around all men. So I see both sides, of the spectrum. And it's like my mom was also a single mom. I see every angle. So it really didn't affect me. It was just, like, an intelligent conversation for me. So, yeah, okay. I would come back.
All right, fair enough. Grace, how'd you like the show? Would you come back?
I had a lot of fun. The only thing that I didn't like was that the conversations were like argumentative, like it was like rapid fire, and I felt like I had to raise my voice, like I was like defending myself at certain points, and it wasn't because of you. It was just the dynamic that worked out. I would love to come back sometime and have deeper, better rooted conversations, but yeah.
Okay. Grace, thank you for coming. Yeah, I'll definitely have you back.
This was a lot of fun.
Good sport. Also had some W takes. And yeah. What about you, Tatiana?
I would come back. I would bring more people that I know, actually.
You want to bring some of your homegirls?
I definitely would.
Okay.
What I will say is what I felt like what I said a couple of hours ago, like I felt like the debate is everything. It's a conversation, so of course there's going to be like debating. But I felt like she should have been shut down like a lot sooner.
Who?
Miss Houston.
Oh, you talking about? Shut down meaning as far as since she couldn't comprehend it, just move on. You mean?
No,
Yeah,
like silenced almost because it
Yeah.
wasn't about whose opinion was better. It was really about who was louder, and I'm not a loud person, so it was like y'all go ahead.
It
Like,
just
y'all got
and it just kind of at a point in time became just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Every time you had a question, just back and forth, back and forth. Like next.
Well, the reason why I was back and forth because she couldn't comprehend, and I was attempting to see if
still
I
had
can
more to
gain
say.
some understanding, but she
But
just.
even when y'all muted the mic for 15 minutes, she was still talking.
Yeah, man,
What's
that chick. Yeah,
that
she
defeated
had.
the purpose of muting the mic.
Well, that's like at the end.
Very patient.
I'm super patient. And thank you, ladies, for saying that because I am super patient. She should have been kicked off within like the first hour of the show. But I'm like, you know what? Like, I only do dating and relationship shows only 2 times a week. I'm like, I can tolerate this. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? And not only that, I dealt with more ratchet chicks on the podcast than her. She thinks she's special, but she not special. Like, that's the crazy thing. She thought she was special. She not special. She's bringing up my personal life. I'm like, yo, my whole personal life is out there. No one, like, I'm not hiding anything. And I speak about it with honor and dignity and respect because I'm not ashamed of anything. But she would twist things to try to make it shameful because she was ashamed of her own relationship and life experiences. That's what she did. So her only tactic was to
Personally attacked.
insult, shame, and do things like that. With me, I didn't personally attack her because I don't know her, but from what she said, I attacked what she said. She said that she let a nigga hit without nothing, just by, instantly. Oh yeah, girl, I'll find you attractive. What's up? Let's go have some sex. And she went ahead and did it. I'm like, bro, you're a hoe. Yeah, that's hoe behavior. Like, that's worse than a hoe. You're like, you took on all characteristic traits of a man. Like, you a nigga.
It's one thing to do something like that, but then to like go out and you're gonna announce that and be proud of that. That's crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah, she's speaking as if like you should be proud of, being promiscuous. It's just dumb. Right? Now we all, everybody had their experiences, right? Everybody, I think only one girl said they didn't have a one-night stand.
It was me.
Cool, but like at the end of the day, the other girls that did, they wasn't like angry and promoting it as it's something good and complaining. Like, she was saying that I was complaining, but I wasn't complaining. She was projecting how she feels onto me. She was the one that was complaining, so she was thinking, well, if I'm complaining, then he must be complaining. No, I'm not complaining. I'm just giving you facts and data and information. But it'd be like that, man.
Happens when you have a guilty conscience and you subconscious project. Yeah.
That women tend to project anyway. I mean, men do it too, but like when you're taking L's, right? She took many L's. She won no conversation. She won no argument, no debate. She won nothing. She took many L's, and that's what happens. You feel like, well, he's attacking me. I actually didn't attack her at all. I attacked what she said, and then I also attacked her experience, her life experience, because that's what she brung up. She never had to say that. She could have kept that in the dark, right? I would have never knew.
Yeah, I definitely think it was on some if the shoe fits then wear it type shit, and she definitely like put her foot in that bitch. Like she did, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. We got Will Ball Does sends in $2. Grace the Bomb. Okay, you gotta support her.
Thank you.
Okay, you gotta support her. It looked like he trying to slide in them
Give you
DMs.
$2 whole to say that.
Yeah, $2.
He's invested.
Yeah, $2. Say it. All right, chat. This podcast is no Fugazee. Get the likes up. Were you not entertained? Were you not entertained? Right? Get the likes up before you go. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Click the bell icon. I'll be doing open panel debate night this Tuesday, so everybody come in and join. It's going to be open panel debate night this Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then I have a 1v1 debate with a Jubilee debater this Thursday. Check that out. That's going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. Then the next dating and relationship show, we'll probably do one the 21st of February. So Peace. Oh, actually, wait, Ease, you here? Yeah. Oh, you could go ahead and go to the end it with the intro, with the outro. Yeah.
Please. Doing a great job, E.
Peace, y'all.
With the outros.
Yeah, go to right.
The same thing.
Same one. Same one.
Bad.
And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things. Men are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we can box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't